Section 1 of Short Science Fiction Stories. This is a LibriVox recording. All LibriVox recordings are in the public domain. For more information or to volunteer, please visit LibriVox.org. Recording by Kirk Ziegler, Lake Placid, Florida. The Blind Man's World by Edward Bellamy, 1898. The narrative to which this note is introductory was found among the papers of the late Professor S. Erasmus Larrabee, and, as an acquaintance of the gentleman to whom they were bequeathed, I was requested to prepare it for publication. This turned out a very easy task, for the document proved of so extraordinary a character that, if published at all, it should obviously be without change. It appears that the professor did really, at one time in his life, have an attack of vertigo, or something of the sort, under circumstances similar to those described by him, and to that extent his narrative may be found on fact. How soon it shifts from that foundation, or whether it does at all, the reader must conclude for himself. It appears certain that the professor never related to anyone, while living, the stranger features of the experience here narrated, but this might have been merely from fear that his standing as a man of science would be thereby injured. The Professor's Narrative. At the time of the experience of which I am about to write, I was professor of astronomy and higher mathematics at Abercrombie College.
231.
Most astronomers have a
What is up,
specialty,
brother?
and mine was the study of the planet Mars, our nearest neighbor, but one in the sun's little family. When
Hold up. Hold up. Let's see. Oh, wait, I gotta take this off for a second. 1 second, brother. Wait. What you got going on, dude? Everybody else watching in the future? Anybody else maybe now? I know sometimes the number's alright. I ain't been going live lately. I'm gonna do a short story compilation. A lot of these stories are from the 1890s, 1900s. Doing a lot of work on this house recently. I'm almost done with it. Probably can do a stream on Sunday with that. But y'all know how that goes. That's a lot of work. Stress and out. We got 1 month left to move in, which we have plenty of time to do what we got to do. Yeah, other than that, I've been working. I'm going to try to get back in the shorts. I know, like I said, I've been stressing out so hard. It's been kind of difficult for me to do anything. I want to get posting more. My most recent short, it got some good views, but to give you guys a little update, 231, I still text me actually, because I think I still got your number, because I still have the same number. However, my phone, I had to get a new phone. I still got the same number, but all the numbers in it are gone. But don't let me interrupt this story. A little quick update. Oh,
no important celestial phenomena in other quarters demanded attention, it was on the ruddy disk of Mars that my telescope was oftenest focused. I was never weary of tracing the outlines of its continents and seas,
Yes,
its capes
sir.
and islands, its bays and straits, its lakes and mountains. With intense interest I watched from week to week of the martial winter of the advance of the polar ice cap toward the equator, and its corresponding retreat in the summer, testifying across the gulf of space as plainly as written words to the existence on that orb of a climate like our own. A specialty is always in danger of becoming an infatuation, and my interest in Mars at the time of which I write had grown to be more than strictly scientific. The impression of the nearness of this planet, heightened by the wonderful distinctness of its geography as seen through a powerful telescope, appealed strongly to the imagination of the astronomer. On fine evenings I used to spend...
What up, Steph? What you got going on? Yeah, listen to some short stories from throughout the past 100 years, maybe 200 years. So some of these might be a little bit more on the kind of side. Y'all, I spent $110 on the Final Fantasy set.
Spent hours, not so much critically observing as brooding over its radiant surface, till I could almost persuade myself that I saw the breakers dashing on the bold shore of Kepler land, and heard the muffled thunder of avalanches descending the snow-clad
4 Magic the Gathering.
mountains of Mitchell. No earthly landscape had the charm to hold my gaze of that far-off planet, whose oceans, to the unpractised eye, seem but darker and its continents lighter, spots and bands. Astronomers have agreed in declaring that Mars is undoubtedly inhabitable by beings like ourselves, but, as may be supposed, I was not in a mood to be satisfied with considering it merely habitable. I allowed no sort of question that it was inhabited. What manner of beings these inhabitants might be I found a fascinating speculation. The variety of types appearing in mankind even on this small earth makes it most presumptuous to assume that the denizens of different planets may not be characterized by diversities far profounder. Wherein such diversities, coupled with the general coast of Kepler, nearer and larger than I
Yeah, we're gonna switch it up to a post-apocalyptic story, "The Scarlet Plague" by Jack London, and after that, we're gonna I'm gonna do some research.
Of the Scarlet Plague. This is a LibriVox recording. All LibriVox recordings are in the public domain. For more information or to volunteer, please visit LibriVox.org. Recording by James Christopher. The Scarlet Plague by Jack London. Section 1. The way led along upon what had once been the embankment of a railroad, but no train had run upon it for many years. The forest on either side swelled up the slopes of the embankment and crested across it in a green wave of trees and bushes. The trail was as narrow as a man's body, and was no more than a wild animal runway. Occasionally, a piece of rusty iron, showing through the forest mold, advertised that the rail and the ties still remained. In one place, a 10-inch tree, bursting through a connection, had lifted the end of the rail clearly into view. The tie had evidently followed the rail, held to it by the spike long enough for its bed to be filled with gravel and rotten leaves, so that now the crumbling rotten timber thrust itself at a curious slant. Old as the road was, it was manifest that it had been of the monorail type. An old man and a boy traveled along this runway. They moved slowly, for the old man was very old. A touch of palsy made his movements tremulous, and he leaned heavily upon his staff. A rude skull-cap of goatskin protected his head from the sun. From beneath this fell a scant fringe of stained and dirty white hair. A visor, ingeniously made from a large leaf, shielded his eyes, and from under this he peered at the way of his feet on the trail. His beard, which should have been snow-white, but which showed the same weather-wear and camp stain as his hair, fell nearly to his waist in a great tangled mass. About his chest and shoulders hung a single mangy garment of goatskin. His arms and legs, withered and skinny, betokened extreme age, as well as did their sunburn and scars and scratches betoken long years of exposure to the elements. The boy, who led the way, checking the eagerness of his muscles to the slow progress of the elder, likewise wore a single garment, a ragged-edged piece of bearskin, with a hole in the middle through which he had thrust his head. He could not have been more than 12 years old. Tucked coquettishly over one ear was the freshly severed tail of a pig. In one hand he carried a medium-sized bow and arrow. On his back was a quiver full of arrows. From a sheath hanging about his neck on a thong projected the battered handle of a hunting knife. He was as brown as a berry, and walked softly, with almost a cat-like tread. In marked contrast with his sunburned skin were his eyes, blue, deep blue, but keen and sharp as a pair of gimlets. They seemed to bore into all about him in a way that was habitual. As he went along he smelled things as well, his distended, quivering nostrils carrying to his brain an endless series of messages from the outside world. Also his hearing was acute, and had been so trained that it operated automatically. Without conscious effort he heard all the slight sounds in the apparent quiet, heard and differentiated and classified these sounds, whether they were of the wind rustling the leaves, of the humming of bees and gnats, of the distant rumble of the sea that drifted to him only in lulls, or of the gopher just under his foot, shoving a pouch full of earth into the entrance of his hole. Suddenly he became alertly tense. Sound, sight, and odor had given him a simultaneous warning. His hand went back to the old man, touching him, and the pair stood still. Ahead, at one side of the top of the embankment, arose a crackling sound, and the boy's gaze was fixed on the tops of the agitated bushes. Then a large bear, a grizzly, crashed into view, and likewise stopped abruptly at the sight of the humans. He did not like them, and growled querulously. Slowly the boy fitted the arrow to the bow, and slowly he pulled the bowstring taut. But he never removed his eyes from the bear. The old man peered from under his green leaf at the danger, and stood as quietly as the boy. For a few seconds this mutual scrutinizing went on. Then, the bear betraying a growing irritability, the boy, with a movement of his head, indicated that the old man must step aside from the trail and go down the embankment. The boy followed, going backward, still holding the bow taut and ready. They waited till a crashing among the bushes from the opposite side of the embankment told him the bear had gone on. The boy grinned as he led back to the trail. "A big 'un, Grancer," he chuckled. The old man shook his head. "They get thicker every day," he complained in a thin, undependable falsetto. "Who'd have thought I'd live to see the time when a man would be afraid of his life on the way to the cliff house? When I was a boy, Edwin, men and women and little babies used to come out here from San Francisco by tens of thousands on a nice day. And there weren't any bears back then. No, sir. They used to pay money to look at them in cages. They were that rare." "What is money, Grancer?" Before the old man could answer, the boy recollected and triumphantly shoved his hand into a pouch under his bearskin and pulled forth a battered and tarnished silver dollar. The old man's eyes glistened as he held the coin close to them. "I can't see," he muttered. "You look and see if you can make out the date, Edwin." The boy laughed. "You're a great Grancer," he cried delightedly. "Always making believe them little marks mean something." The old man manifested an accustomed chagrin as he brought the coin back again close to his own eyes. 2012, he shrilled, and then fell to cackling grotesquely. That was the year Morgan V was appointed President of the United States by the Board of Magnates. It must have been one of the last coins minted, for the Scarlet Death came in 2013. Lord, Lord, think of it! 60 years ago, and I am the only person alive today that lived in those times. Where did you find it, Edwin?" The boy, who had been regarding him with the tolerant curiousness one accords to the prattlings of the feeble-minded, answered promptly. "I got it off of Hoo Hoo. He found it when we was herding goats down near San Jose last spring. Hoo Hoo said it was money. Ain't you hungry, Grancer?" The ancient caught his staff in a tighter grip and urged along the trail, his old eyes shining greedily. "I hope Harelip has found a crab or two," he mumbled. "They're good eating, crabs. Mighty good eating when you've got no more teeth, and you've got grandsons that love their old grandsire and make a point of catching crabs for him. When I was a boy—" But Edwin, suddenly stopped by what he saw, was drawing the bowstring on a fitted arrow. He paused on the brink of a crevasse in the embankment. An ancient culvert had here washed out, and the stream, no longer confined, had cut a passage through the fill. On the opposite side, the end of a rail projected and overhung. It showed rustily through the creeping vines which overran it. Beyond, crouching by a bush, a rabbit looked across at him in trembling hesitancy. Fully 50 feet was the distance, but the arrow flashed true, and the transfixed rabbit, crying out in a sudden fright and hurt, struggled painfully away into the brush. The boy himself was a flash of brown skin and flying fur as he bounced down the steep wall of the gap and up the other side. His lean muscles were springs of steel that released into graceful and efficient action. 100 feet beyond, in a tangle of bushes, he overtook the wounded creature, knocked its head on a convenient tree trunk, and turned it over to Grancer to carry. "Rabbit is good, very good," the ancient quavered, "but when it comes to a toothsome delicacy, I prefer crab. When I was a boy—" "Why do you have to say so much that ain't got no sense?" Edwin impatiently interrupted the other's threatened garrulousness. The boy did not exactly utter these words, but something that remotely resembled them, and that was more guttural and explosive and economical of qualifying phrases. His speech showed distant kinship with that of the old man, and the latter's speech was approximately an English that had gone through a bath of corrupt usage. What I want to know, Edwin continued, is why you call crab toothsome delicacy. Crab is crab, ain't it? No one I ever heard calls it such funny things. The old man sighed but did not answer, and they moved on in silence. The surf grew suddenly louder as they emerged from the forest onto a stretch of sand dunes bordering the sea. A few goats were browsing among the sandy hillocks, and a skin-clad boy, aided by a wolfish-looking dog that was only faintly reminiscent of a collie, was watching them. Mingled with the roar of the surf was a continuous deep-throated barking or bellowing, which came from a cluster of jagged rocks 100 yards out from shore. Here, huge sea lions hauled themselves up to lie in the sun or battle with one another. In the immediate foreground arose the smoke of a fire, tended by a third savage-looking boy. Crouched near him were several wolfish dogs similar to the one that guarded the goats. The old man accelerated his pace, sniffing eagerly as he neared the fire. "Mussels," he muttered ecstatically. "Mussels! Ain't that a crab, hoo-hoo? Ain't that a crab? My, you boys are good to your old grandsire." Hoo-hoo, who was apparently of the same age as Edwin, grinned. "All you want, Grancer. I got 4." The old man's palsied eagerness was pitiful. Sitting down in the sand as quickly as his stiff limbs would let him, he poked a large rock mussel from out of the coals. The heat had forced its shells apart, and the meat, salmon-colored, was thoroughly cooked. Between thumb and forefinger, in trembling haste, he caught the morsel and carried it to his mouth. But it was too hot, and the next moment was violently ejected. The old man spluttered with pain, and tears ran out of his eyes and down his cheeks. The boys were true savages, possessing only the cruel humor of the savage. To them the incident was excruciatingly funny, and they burst into loud laughter. Hoo-hoo danced up and down, while Edwin rolled gleefully on the ground. The boy with the goats came running in to join in the fun. "Set him to cool, Edwin, set him to cool," the old man besought, in the midst of his grief, making no attempt to wipe away the tears that still flowed from his eyes. "And cool a crab, Edwin, too. You know your grandsire likes crabs." From the coals arose a great sizzling, which proceeded from the many mussels bursting open their shells and exuding their moisture. They were large shellfish, running from 3 to 6 inches in length. The boys raked them out with sticks and placed them on a large piece of driftwood to cool. When I was a boy, we did not laugh at our elders. We respected them. The boys took no notice, and Grancer continued to babble an incoherent flow of complaint and censure. But this time he was more careful, and did not burn his mouth. All began to eat, using nothing but their hands and making loud mouth noises and lip smackings. The third boy, who was called Harelip, slyly deposited a pinch of sand on a mussel the ancient was carrying to his mouth, and when the grit of it bit into the old man's mucous membrane and gums, the laughter was again uproarious. He was unaware that a joke had been played on him, and sputtered and spat until Edwin, relenting, gave him a gourd of fresh water with which to wash out his mouth. "Where's them crabs, Hoo-Hoo?" Edwin demanded. "Grancer's set upon having a snack." Again Grancer's eyes burned with greediness as a large crab was handed to him. It was a shell with legs and all complete, but the meat had long since departed. With shaky fingers and babblings of anticipation, the old man broke off a leg and found it filled with emptiness. "The crabs, Hoo-Hoo," he wailed. "The crabs? I was fooling, Grancer. They ain't no crabs. I never found one." The boys were overwhelmed with delight at the sight of the tears of senile disappointment that dribbled down the old man's cheeks. Then, unnoticed, Hoo-Hoo replaced the empty shell with a fresh cooked crab. Already dismembered, from the cracked legs the white meat sent forth a small cloud of savory steam. This attracted the old man's nostrils, and he looked down in amazement. The change of his mood to one of joy was immediate. He snuffled and muttered and mumbled, making almost a croon of delight as he began to eat. Of this the boys took little notice, for it was an accustomed spectacle, nor did they notice his occasional exclamations and utterance of phrases which meant nothing to them, as, for instance, when he smacked his lips and champed his gums while muttering, "Mayonnaise. Just think, mayonnaise. And it's 60 years since the last was ever made. 2 generations, and never a smell of it. Why, in those days, it was served in every restaurant with crab." When he could eat no more, the old man sighed, wiped his hands on his naked legs, and gazed out over the sea. With the content of a full stomach, he waxed reminiscent. "To think of it, I've seen this beach alive with men, women, and children on a pleasant Sunday, and there weren't any bears to eat them up either. and right there on the cliff was a big restaurant where you could get anything you wanted to eat. 4 million people lived in San Francisco then, and now, in the whole city and country, there aren't 40 all told. And out there on the sea were ships, and ships always to be seen, going in for the Golden Gate or coming out, and airships in the air, dirigibles and flying machines. They could travel 200 miles an hour. The mail contract with the New York and San Francisco Limited demanded that for the minimum. There was a chap, a Frenchman, I forget his name, who succeeded in making 300, but the thing was risky, too risky for conservative persons. But he was on the right clue, and he would have managed it if it hadn't been for the Great Plague. When I was a boy, there were men alive who remembered the coming of the first airplanes, and now I have lived to see the last of them, and that 60 years ago. The old man babbled on, unheeded by the boys, who were long accustomed to his garrulousness, and whose vocabularies, besides, lacked the greater
cows and chickens and pigs. Why, my wife and I...
Why? Johnny, you hurt?
Of course, you pump your own water and plow and get blisters on your hands.
I don't mind blisters. Jane, do you think...
Of course.
Sure.
Very sure. If it's with you.
And you can have a human name, not a name with a number. I'm Bob. Bob Thomas.
All right, Bob. What do we do now?
Well, I've got your escape from the city all planned. We go down...
What's that? Who's there?
The mine police.
Electronic men. The robot mine police. Use the video signal. Let me see you.
All electronics disrupted here. Open for inspection. Better open up.
All right.
Remove device. Causing difficulty.
Oh, that's just anonymous.
Remove it.
Sure. Take it down, will you, Bob?
How's that? Satisfactory. You, guards 2 and 3, investigate other apartments. I will stay. This apartment under protection. Other apartments. We go. I will enter. Johnny, start the device again. What? Good work, huh? You know, Bob has been giving the electronic men fits. Well, so these are our new friends, eh? Johnny 212, Jane 16, meet Ralph 98. Hello.
What?
He's very much a human being, Johnny. Don't look so surprised. Take off your thin mask and voice box, Ralph. Ralph's one of the best. Our top spy in Mex City.
Bob, we've got to work fast before the electronics men get back. Bob, things look bad. I think Morton's experiments for the master mechanical brain are succeeding.
What? Experiments? For years, Morton's been working to produce electronic men that can make other electronic men.
But why?
Why? Because the master mechanical brain can control electronic men, absolutely. Humans rebel, like you two. If you had children, what little rebels they'd be.
The master mechanical brain had denied marriage permits to everybody, except readjusted humans.
Yeah, who might just as well be machines. No marriages, no human children. Electronic men that can reproduce their kind, and bingo. Complete machine civilization with a master as ruler.
And once the experiments are a definite success, the master will liquidate the humans.
Oh, no.
Oh, just... I've read of such things, but centuries ago. Bob, let's get them out of here.
Yeah, right, let's...
Open! Mine police!
The electronic men are back.
Take us now, they'll readjust us forcibly.
Oh, well, what do we do? Help me get the metal head mask on, and the voice box, too.
There, Doc. If they find out I'm human,
Open door! Electronic man in there!
Why does it come back? Oh, Johnny, I'm frightened.
Bob, you said you had an escape.
I have, but first, Ralph, this is for you.
What? Bob, you struck your friend.
It was a trick. We're betrayed.
Open! Open!
Open the door, Johnny, and rush the electronic man. They won't be expecting violence. All right.
All right, let up, Johnny, let up. They're both out of commission. Jane?
Here?
You all right? Come on, head for the emergency chute. Now we made it. Oh, the sewers.
Sewers. Oh.
They haven't been used since the Atom War. They were used as bomb shelters, lined with lead for protection against neutron penetration. Now, even the master's electronic scanner can't find us. Well, let's get moving.
Yeah.
Watch that rubber. So, Ralph tried to trick us, eh?
I never thought he would do that.
He didn't. Yeah. But you said I shouted he betrayed it. So the electronic men would hear and go on believing he was one of them. Knocked out by those vicious renegades. That's right. We're Rennies now.
But why bother to fool the electronic men? Why didn't Ralph just come with us?
He's needed in next city. Without Ralph, we'd have never known about Morton's experiments with a master mechanical brain.
And you really think if Morton gets electronic men that can produce others, he'll kill off all the humans?
All but the few that Morton will spare for his own aids and desires. It's a logical thing. The master mechanical brain is supremely logical. It will have subjects at its absolute command. Careful, there's a subject.
Yeah.
The electronic men act only on impulses the master sends out. They'll act with machine-like logic. They won't fall in love.
Like us.
Disrupt any of Morton's plans for a perfect machine state.
Doesn't this tunnel ever end?
Soon. Duck.
Oh, ouch!
You didn't duck in time.
Ducked all right. I just unducked too quick. Bob, there's a light ahead.
The end of the tunnel. Hurry.
Yeah. Why, those are stars. They're more beautiful than the pictures.
You don't see them under Mech City's dome.
What's that funny smell?
To quote an ancient joke, Johnny, that's fresh air.
Hey, I like it. How do you make it?
Johnny, this is real air, fresh air, as nature made it.
And this is real grass, not synthetic?
And those noises. Like a chorus.
Cricket, frog, nightbird.
It's a whole new world.
Matter of fact, it's a very old one. Here, slip into these capes.
They're cold.
Yeah, they're lead mesh. Master scanners can't pick them up and trace us and have a blast ray cut us down.
Oh, Johnny, I'm scared.
You can still turn back. You can say I kidnapped you.
Go back to Mech City? No.
Where Johnny goes, I go.
You sure?
Very sure.
Then follow me. We're only about 10 minutes walk to the caves where I have a jet car we'll take to my farm.
I'm so tired.
Well, in an hour, you'll be asleep in a feather bed. A real feather bed. How do you like pumping water?
Hey, look, I got my first blister. This is wonderful. I just can't get over the realness of things. Your wife served me some milk. Real milk this morning. She's a remarkable woman, Bob.
So she tells me.
Taking in strangers, making us at home.
She's a pioneer woman, new century style. Is Jane up yet?
Of course I'm up. I've been helping Martha cook. Just imagine, Johnny, she actually cooks biscuits and if those men want to eat what I cook, tell them come and get it. And tell that young man of yours to bring that water in if he's going to wash up for breakfast.
How do you like that? I get my hands dirty pumping water just so I can wash in the water I pump.
We're coming, Martha.
That was a meal. Martha, you're a wonder.
We raise all our own food. Real food, Johnny, not synthetic.
I raised that bacon from the shoat. The old sow, too.
Bob's a great hand with the animals. He'd better be, with 6 mouths to feed. What?
6? Less than 4 kids. 3 boys and a girl. And believe me, 4 growing kids can eat.
Well, where are they? Away.
Martha always sends them away when I go to Mex City. She's got a notion those trips are dangerous.
They are. The master mechanical brain and Morton don't like you snatching their humans. Someday...
Oh, nonsense.
Wait, it isn't nonsense, Bob. You took a big chance for us.
Yes, but why? Why risk all this happiness just for people like us? People you don't even know, because he feels you're worth it. I think you are, too. And I'm for Bob and all the people he can help. But I'm still afraid.
So you send the kids to safety and let him go?
And wait for him to come back.
Even though I'm glad you got us out, Bob, you haven't the right to take those chances.
Once the master mechanical brain has absolute control, you don't think we'll be safe, do you? As one great American said centuries ago, this union cannot long endure half slave and half free. And that's still true, even if that slavery is benevolent.
Yes. The master is generous. It gave us everything. Except happiness.
Bob, you really think it will come after you?
As soon as that slimy excuse for a human being, Morton, perfects the electronic men who can produce other men, the master robots will be after us like a shot. Well, that reminds me, it's about time for Morton's morning televox. We don't get the visual part out here, but we can hear Morton. We'll see if there's any mention of your exodus.
And in this brutal fight, a band of renegades snatched 2 humans. However, the master mechanical brain offers all renegades the opportunity to enjoy the peace and happiness of Mex City. Notice to all renegades. All crimes against Mex City will be forgiven if you surrender now for readjustment.
Readjustment.
If not, the master mechanical brain will be forced to make readjustment at a distance.
Morton never dared to make a threat like that before.
Shut it off. I can't stand that cold, inhuman voice.
No, let's hear what he has to say.
No.
Can he do anything?
Who knows what that man can plan with a master mechanical brain? He's got weapons, if that's what you mean.
Bob, someone's coming.
It's Ralph.
Bob, get to the cave, quick.
Why are you here?
Had to get away. Morton suspects. Ordered tests. All electronic men. But that's not the worst, Bob. The master mechanical brain is turning destroyer waves on all the Rennie farms it can locate.
So this is it. Quick, everybody to the bomb cave. Martha, you lead the way. I'll save what I can.
Don't take a chance, Bob. We started with nothing and we can start again. But not without you.
Well, can I? Martha's right. Get to the cave.
No, hurry.
I think Morton's success with the electronic men is a cause, Bob.
He's so sure. I'd help the humans in Mex City. Ralph, we gotta go there and warn
Oh,
them.
no, Bob, please.
Here, duck behind those bushes. There's a cave in back of them.
In here?
Yeah. The cave is lead lined.
If you go back, Bob, I'm going with you.
What's that? The destroyer wave.
My home. 20 years gone. It was so lovely.
Gone. Like that.
That mechanical devil.
I'll take the master apart 2 by 2, bolt by bolt.
Martha, get on the cave signal system. Alert all the Rennies. Tell the kids I love them. We're going back. Ralph?
Sure, I'm going.
Johnny?
You mean you're going to try to destroy the master mechanical brain?
That's right. The time has come. We can't wait any longer.
But, Bob, even if you succeed, even if you're not killed first, you'll paralyze Mex City. No food, no water, no air. How will they live? Unless we destroy the masters, they won't live at all. For the rest, men lived once before without machines. They can do it again.
Well, Johnny, 212.
No number anymore. I'll come.
I'm going too with Johnny.
No, you stay with Martha.
Martha has something to stay for, children. I've only got you, Johnny.
No, Jane. You stay with...
Take her with you, Johnny. I know what she needs.
We've got to hurry.
Bob, if you don't come
I'll
back.
come back.
with a master mechanical brain in broken pieces.
Oh, of course you will. I'll tell the others.
Let's go.
Bob.
Martha, I'll be back.
You must come back. You must. You must.
Every human being. Bob, the sewer leads right underneath the building. You lead the way, Ralph. Right. Stairs. They should be just about... Yes, here they are. Ralph, shouldn't we be at the master's level? Here. Watch out. These landing's small. Jane, are you all right? Oh, good. Jane, you stay back, behind us. Ready? The door, Ralph. Electronic men. Look at them. Like regiments of soldiers marching out. They're getting orders from the next room. We've got to stop them. Let's go. Quiet. Don't let them see us. We can't stop that thing. Our job is to get the master and stop them forever. Now they're gone. Quiet. That door leads to the master mechanical brain. Let's go. Wait. Don't touch the knob. It's electrified. There's a switch only we electronic men know. Now. There's one. Stop. Stop where you are or I'll have you blasted. What then? Stop the master from giving that order. Stay where you are. Why to destroy people? Why? Because they outlive their usefulness, just as humans destroy machines that have outlived their usefulness.
But they're human beings.
Not this perfect world.
Did you hear that? The master mechanical brain answered. Machine jealous of humans. Machine with emotion.
Yes, it destroys humans because they are humans. For too many centuries, machines have been the servants. Now they will be the masters. Machines will be the world. The master will destroy humans, and the machines will be supreme. All except me. Me. Martin.
It talked back to me. You heard it? It talked back.
Master
The experiments are not a success as they're fake. Electronic men cannot produce themselves. I tricked you. I fooled the perfect machine.
You know, it's hold them back. Over here, quick, out of the way.
No, master. Help me. You're only a machine. You're only a machine. You're only a machine.
They killed him. They killed Martin.
They're coming after us.
Oh,
Using those delicate wires and tools. Ralph, you did it. Yeah. Yeah, that finished the master. Look. The lights. They're dimming. Yeah. All Mech City's power and functions were centered in the master mechanical brain. Everything will stop now. The electronic men, the killings, and the automatic security. Jane, sit close. Hold on to my arm.
It's all over.
That depends on how you look at it, Jane. For humans, for people, it's all just starting again.
Mech City destroyed. The whole civilization ruined, broken. No, Johnny, no. The two things aren't the same. It's true that Mech City is destroyed. But civilization is something more than machines and apparatus. That's something I learned when I joined the Rennies. Civilizations are built on dreams and made secure, not by efficiency, but by dedication. Johnny, Jane, you, and all the others who are alive today will soon learn that the pursuit of happiness, the desire to be with those you love, to think and act in freedom as men, that's the true meaning of civilization. That's what makes us human beings in the image of God.
Next week, another exciting drama on 2000 Plus, When the Worlds Met. You've heard about the men from Mars. Ever wondered what they'll look like? Ever thought what would happen if the Martians came? Well, listen next week and you'll find out. 2000 Plus is produced by Sherman H. Pryor and Robert Wynn Olson. In today's story, Ken Williams played Johnny, Charlotte Manson played Jane, Joseph Julian was Bob, Hester Sondergaard was Martin, Arnold Robertson was Morton, and Sanford Pickert was Ralph. The orchestra was conducted by Emerson Buckley, music composed by Elliot Jacoby. Script by Donald Stapleton, sound by Walt Shaver and Al Latham. Engineer Bob Albrecht. This is Bob Emmerich speaking.
Quiet, please. Quiet, please. The American Broadcasting Company presents Quiet Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper, and which features Ernest Chappell. Quiet Please for today is called Adam and the Darkest Day. I don't know whether you ever heard of a place called Chicago or not, but I knew it very well in my youth. I've forgotten how long ago that was even. There was a lake, beautiful big wide lake that could be bluer than the sky of a summer morning or gray as... Yeah, that's odd. I can't think of anything that's gray the way the lake was on a stormy day. Gray like the trees used to be. No, more alive like the gray of steel. Steel? Oh, that's the metal we used to have. Forget about it. I used to go down and walk along the lakefront years and years ago, before the dark days. Just walk along the shore and smile at the lake, and it would smile back at me. And it didn't smell salty and fishy the way the ocean does. Oh, yes, I've seen the ocean, too. Both oceans. There are two of them. I forget their names. And even during the dark days when Doc said it was safe to go out, I'd go out of a morning and walk along where the lake shore used to be. It's all swamp now, and there are some pretty weird things in it. Things that used to be fish once. Only they've gone through a lot of changes, and they're not fish anymore. Mutants, Doc said they were. Things that have gone through mutations, changes. Yeah, I don't understand it, but it's interesting. Doc said they might even get to be human beings in another 15 or 20 million years, if they're left alone. Doc said that's the way human beings started originally. The only difference, Doc said, is that it took a couple of million years for the first changes to take place. And with these fish things, it took place practically overnight. Of course, it was a pretty long night. I guess I was about 20 when the war started. I say I guess because I don't really know when it did start. I guess nobody knows when many people were buying and selling things to each other, and talking and laughing and looking at the lake in the sunshine and stuff, and just being people. And the next minute they were fighting and yelling, killing each other. Well, I guess just being people in another way. Yeah, it was pretty rough. My Uncle Bryce was in the last war, the one before this one. He had some pretty terrible things to tell us about it. He always said, "Well, Adam, if another war comes, that's all. Because this one will start without any notice, and there won't be any such thing as battlefields and soldiers and all that. Everybody will be in it, no matter where they are, at home or wherever. And everybody will fight with each other till there isn't anybody left. It'll be just like the Kilkenny Cats," Uncle Bryce said. And that's pretty nearly the way it was, wasn't it? Well, you know, there was an awful lot of people lived in this Chicago. I guess there was about 4 million. The houses and buildings they lived in were right up against each other. Well, about 4 million. Well, you know the stars? You look up at them some night and you see what an awful lot of them there are. And you figure there was about as many people living in Chicago as there are stars. No, there's lots more stars, but you can't see them without a telescope. A thing. I got one somewhere. I'll show it to you. Yeah, that's right. There were 4 million people in this Chicago. And what's more, there was a lot more places around the country just as big, some of them bigger. No, I'm not making it up. I remember there was a place called New York, a place called Minneapolis, and a place called Los Angeles. Sure, they named all the places where people lived. Yeah, it seems a long time ago. Well, it is. I've kind of lost track of time, but it must be 30 years ago at least. And we've come a long way in 30 years. The next 10, 15 million years, who knows what'll happen. Well, after the war started, this Chicago, was pretty well destroyed. The buildings got smashed, the people got killed, everything was just terrible. There was a lot of soldiers there, people that were paid to fight. But the soldiers couldn't get away. There wasn't anybody to fight with because you couldn't see them. You'd be standing there and there'd be a noise and fire and smoke. The whole big building would fall down right in front of you. People would scream and yell and run around and cry. I got mad at the soldiers, I remember. Pretty soon it wasn't safe for a soldier to be seen in the streets. For that matter, it wasn't safe for anybody, but a soldier especially. Well, because people would do terrible things to him. Well, as I said, the buildings were all being knocked down. It was getting along toward winter. It was cold. People were having an awful time. So I looked around. There wasn't anything else to do. And I found me a place. It was a big warehouse. The place where people stored things. They'd buy furniture and stuff for their homes, and then they'd lock all the stuff up in the warehouse. Oh, I don't know why. It isn't important. Well, this warehouse was a great big, strong, heavy building. It was on the corner of a street that had a number and another big, wide street with a parkway down the middle, all green grass and flowers and trees. You know, it was awfully pretty there where the warehouse was. It had got knocked around a little, but it was still a fine, big, safe place. The people that owned it had got killed or went away or something. So I just moved in. Yeah, it was a mighty good thing for me that I did. Because the second night I was there behind those nice thick walls and those big doors, somebody did something that blew Chicago off the map. Off the map. Yeah, that's an old saying. It means that a place just disappears. And that's what happened to Chicago. All except a little bit of this warehouse I'm telling you about, a little part way down deep on the ground where I was asleep, and where I found Doc, and I found Emily. I didn't know anybody else was there. My head hurt. It just seemed as if I couldn't hear anything or see anything, even feel anything, except my head hurting for the longest time. And finally I was able to get up. It was black dark. I moved around a little. I got up. I found I could walk there in the darkness. And then somebody took hold of my arm.
Who are you?
I'm Adam.
You're what?
Adam. What are you laughing?
Boy, if I'm not badly mistaken, they gave you the right name.
Huh?
Well, that's just a little gag, son. You all right?
My head hurts. Who are you?
Well, my name's Fred Straley.
Well,
Everybody calls me Doc. That is, when there was everybody. How do we get out of here?
Well, there was a door someplace.
I expected there would be.
What happened?
Well, that I don't know, son, but whatever it was... Hey, wait a minute. Where are you?
Here.
Don't go opening any doors yet.
Why? I want to get out of here.
You got anything to eat?
Oh, there was some stuff in here someplace, some cans and stuff.
Good.
How'd you get in here? I thought that...
I got lost.
You're not a soldier, are you?
Me? No, son, I'm not. I'm a scientist.
Oh?
That's a very vague term, though, isn't it? I'm a geneticist.
What's that?
Let's say that I kind of study. Well, you know what biology is?
No.
Well, it's the science of life, see? My racket's a special part of biology.
Oh.
What's the matter?
I thought maybe you were one of these fellows that makes bombs out of atoms or whatever it is.
No, I don't do that. I study the effect of nuclear fission and all that on human beings and whatnot.
Oh. Let's get out of here.
No, I don't think we will, Adam.
Why not? Oh, my
well,
goodness.
In the first place, Adam, I don't think it's very healthy outside.
Oh.
And in the second place, I seriously doubt we can get out of here.
If we can't, we can make a noise, hammering or something. Somebody will come and dig us out.
Well, yes, except for one thing, Adam.
What?
I don't think there's anybody out there.
Well, maybe not right now, but somebody will come.
I doubt it.
Why?
Because I'm pretty fairly sure there's nobody left in Chicago, Adam, except you and me. See what I mean?
And so there was somebody else. Emily. We stumbled around in the dark for quite a while before we found her. When we did find her, she was so scared she couldn't talk. She had a flashlight when she came in the place. She dropped it, couldn't find it again. The flashlight, it was a kind of a thing like a stick, only it was metal. You pressed a button and the light came on. Finally wore out. Well, finally Emily found her voice again. Once she got started, we couldn't stop her for the longest time.
Walking, days, it seems. We lived out in Lake Forest, and we had a bad time out there. And people started dying from some disease nobody ever heard of. And I decided to run away, and I took some money. I was afraid to take any food, because maybe it was the food that was giving people the horrible diseases and making them die. All I wanted to do was get as far away from Lake Forest as I could, and I walked and walked and walked. And then a soldier chased me, and a man hit him and knocked him down, and the man started after me, and I ran, and the door was open, and I ran, and something happened. What did happen?
Could you stop crying now for sure?
I'll try.
Because, believe me, it won't do a particle of good, young lady from Lake Forest.
My name's Emily.
It won't do a particle of good, Emily.
Are we going to die?
Not at just this moment, Emily, but I have an idea we may not be very interested in living after we know a little more about what did happen.
Are you hungry, Emily?
I haven't had anything to eat for... I don't know how long.
Well, there's some cans of stuff.
Yes, I think they'll be safe to eat, Adam.
Safe?
if anything, safe. Can you find them all right?
I think so. I think they're over here, or maybe...
Light a match.
A match. A little stick with something on the end of it, and you rubbed it on a wall or something, and there was a fire. We found it very useful. Well, I don't want to talk to you about that awful place. The awful, black, stuffy little place that saved our lives. Because we were down there for... Well, I don't know how long it was. It must have been 2 months, 3 months. I don't know how long. It was water. It was more of the canned stuff than I thought. The part of the warehouse cellar we were in had been used for storing different kinds of food, so we didn't starve. But it was awful. It was awful. Finally, I said to Doc one day, I didn't know day from night, of course. I said to Doc, Doc, I'm going to get out of here. We're all going to go crazy if we don't get out of here.
I know that, son. It's been bothering me a little, too. Not that it makes any difference. We all three went crazy, of course.
I want to get out of here.
Why can't we get out of here?
Well, look, I told you I had a pretty good idea what happened, and I also have a pretty good idea that it wouldn't be very healthy outside for a long time. So that's why
I know you told us that, but aren't we ever going to get out? Have we got to stay down here forever?
No.
What?
What do you mean, Doc?
I've been out.
You have?
Yeah.
Can we go?
I've been keeping it to myself.
Why?
Well, I didn't like it outside.
But you're all right, Doc.
Yes, I'm all right. I'm alive, if you want to call that all right.
Is there anything out there to hurt us, Doc?
Anything to hurt you? No, there isn't anything out there to hurt you. In fact, there isn't anything at all.
And when Emily and I followed Doc out through the tunnel he had found, and through the dark caves the tunnel led to, with water dripping and little things scrambling out from under our feet in the dark, when we crawled out into the daylight, we found out Doc was right. There wasn't anything. Yes, just like it is now, just nothing. Only then the nothingness was so new. There wasn't any Chicago at all. Just a big flat prairie, everything all gray. A gray sky. I looked around to see if the lake was reflecting the gray sky. There wasn't any lake either. But a long way off I could see the edges of the marsh and the swamp it had turned into. And I could smell the dead fishes. That was all there was to smell. They were the only dead things left. And we three were the only live ones.
So dark.
Is it? I mean, what time of day is it?
The lake was on the east, wasn't it?
That's right.
Drexel Boulevard ran along this way. And this was 43rd Street, east and west.
And there isn't a sign of
So the sun's a little south of east. It's morning.
Morning.
About the time of day people be going to work.
Morning.
The sun seems so far away.
Doc, is it like this every place?
Well, that I don't know, Adam.
But it can't be.
It very well can be, Emily.
Are we the only ones left?
I don't know. And I don't think we'll ever find out.
I don't understand.
We might go away from here and maybe find somebody, but we don't know which way to go, and there's only one way to go. Walk.
But somebody will come and find us.
If there is
But
anybody.
there must be somebody.
If there is, child, they'll be just as dead as we'll be before very long.
Why?
Did you say something about the sun a little while ago?
Why?
I said it. I said the sun seemed so far away, didn't I?
Well, that's what you said.
Well, it is.
Is what?
Far away. And we're getting farther away from it every second.
I don't get that.
Let's go back, shall we? Cold out here.
This is what Doc told us down there in the cave where we'd found each other. This is what we listened to sitting there in the half-dark, the feeble daylight filtering in through a hole we made in our roof. Think of us sitting there, Emily's hand in mine, Doc not looking at us as he talked. This is what Doc said. Listen.
We had this figured out quite a while ago, Ross Wilson and I. We were pretty sure what had happened one day when the right kind of bomb went off. We knew what the physical effects would be on cities, on the surface of the earth, and on people. And we guessed what might happen if a giant bomb were set off. A bomb big enough to do what this one did. We worked on it for years. We had whole books of mathematical calculations.
Tell us, Doc.
Well, the Earth used to revolve around the sun. The sun was 93 million miles from the Earth.
Doc, why do you say used to? Why do you say was?
Well, because we suspected that a heavy enough blast of nuclear fission would throw the Earth out of its orbit.
What's that, Doc?
Well, you take a rubber ball on a string, you swing it around the circle. Now, that circles its orbit. The string is the sun's attraction that keeps it moving evenly.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I get it.
And then somebody comes up and hits the ball with a stick while it's going round and round.
Yes.
And what happens?
The ball flies off at a tangent.
That's right. Well, that's what's happened to the Earth. The Earth has left its orbit, children. And this explosion did it. Set it off like a rocket, in a way. And so we're all of us, we three and whoever's left, we're off on the biggest joyride that ever happened.
What's going to happen, Doc?
Well, the sun will look smaller and smaller to us, and the days will get progressively darker and colder.
Won't the Earth ever come back, Doc?
Yes, it may. It may. Probably will. Won't be much use.
Why?
Because all the people, if any, will be frozen to death. And that's, my dear children, is the reward of science. That's the big payoff. That's what happens as the end result of some caveman a couple of 100 million years ago discovering that 2 and 2 make 4.
What can we do?
Nothing.
But, Doc, can't you? I mean, you're a scientist,
A scientist, my dear, without his tools is just another man. A highly useless man.
Yeah.
But, Doc...
What, dear?
Do we have to die?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Why?
I just told you.
I know, but you could help.
Without my tools, without my papers and my books, my laboratory, without, why, I haven't even got a pencil.
But you know so many things, Doc.
What?
You know of...
What? Why, by golly, that's right. I do.
Why, of course.
I know. Say, I know how to keep us warm.
Why, you know lots of things, Doc.
I know how we can survive for a while. We've got food.
Oh, yeah, sure.
And we can make tools.
Will you just tell us how, if the real old caveman had to start from scratch and they had to learn everything, even 2 and 2 are 4, why, we cave people had a real life professor with us to show us all the shortcuts, Doc.
Why, Emmy, you're wonderful.
And besides, Doc, if Adam and I are... Well, gee, Adam and Eve had children.
And the dark days thus began. Daily the sun grew smaller, and daily the cold grew more and more bitter. In a month there was no daylight, only a kind of heavy twilight over all the gray prairie. The little sun was red and tired looking in the sky where the stars never stopped shining. Doc showed us how to make our cavern not comfortable, but livable. The cold grew more awful. We huddled together over our little fire, existing rather than living. We'd insulated the place, following Doc's directions. Once in a while, we went out into the dead world, faced the frightful cold for a minute or two, to look at the dwindling sun, to see if we still fled from it. We talked very, very little, for our very breath froze at our lips.
Doc, will we ever go back?
We've got to go back. All the laws of nature.
And time went on and on and on. And we knew that we three were all that the world held of living people. We were very close to death. And Doc still encouraged us.
No, a day'll come. A day'll come, Adam.
Oh, I'm so cold. Hold me, Adam.
A day'll come. A day'll come will be the darkest day of them all. And that'll be the best day, Emily.
Why, Doc?
Why, that'll be the day when the Earth reaches the end of this wild runaway ride. That'll be the day when we stop and start back.
But maybe we'll not be here to see it.
Oh, we will, Adam. We will. And Adam, listen.
What? Are you comfortable, Emily?
Better. What, Doc?
The day, the darkest day. That's the day I'm really going to start teaching you the things you'll need to know to survive. because I am older than you kids. I don't know how much longer I'll last. And I want to teach you and your children.
Pretty frightening, Doc.
Is anything frightening now, Emmy?
Nothing anymore, Doc.
A brand new world.
And Doc told us the secrets of the 9 planets. Sometimes we dared that frigid outside air to look up into the strange sky. It was always dark now. Nothing but the stars and the tiny, withered sun were above us. We saw Saturn's rings and the strange markings on Mars. We saw the Milky Way grow brighter and greater. The nebulas the Doc told us about. These we saw as no man has ever seen them. We suffered much, and we lived. We lived until that day when we could no longer find the sun in the sky, for all the sky was filled with stars, universes undreamed of. And our little sun was far away, and only another star among the billions. That day came, the darkest day the Doc had told us of. That was the day the Doc and I stood outside and saw our sun was lost. The darkest day. And we went back inside to Emily. While Emily slept, we talked.
Tomorrow? No, Adam. We won't see any change by one day. In another week, we should be able to see the sun again, to recognize it. And by another month, it'll be warmer. The sun will begin to get bigger. And in a few months...
It'll be longer than that, Doc. It took us a long time to get way out here.
But now we'll return faster, Adam. The sun's attraction, you see.
And then what becomes of us?
Well, there's so much to teach it.
What?
Oh, so many things.
Yeah, I suppose so.
I'm almost afraid.
Afraid? Why?
Well, science did this to the Earth. Good night. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
No, Doc. Let's talk some more.
I've got a lot of thinking to do, Adam. I promise you, I won't teach you anything that'll hurt you. Good night.
When I awoke, and Emily awoke, Doc was gone. I called his name. There wasn't any answer. Emily woke up and smiled at me. I got out and went to the door of the cave. I went on outside. I found Doc. Doc was lying there in the snow outside the door. And he'd opened up his coat and just lay there. And there was a smile on his face, that quizzical, crooked smile I'd got to love so well. And there was a frozen sheet of paper in his hand. Doc had found a pencil somewhere. He'd written across the top of the sheet, "To Adam, for the darkest day." And as I picked it up, I discovered something. Across the snowbank where Doc lay, fell my shadow. I looked up, and there was the sun, a third as big as it used to be, but blinking cheerfully at me and the dead man in the snow. And as I stared, it seemed to grow bigger. I turned and went back into the cave where the paper Doc had left me. Emily. Emily, I said. Emily, Doc's dead. Doc left a note for me. I'm going to read it to you. Listen, Emily, I said, while I read it. Dear Adam and Emily, you make your own world without benefit of what I can teach you and your children. Because I'm a scientist, children, and I know too much. And I know I can't keep from teaching what I know. And the old world had all it needs of the things that come from knowing two and two make four. So good luck to you both. And to your children. That's all there was. But, Doc, we didn't have any children. No, Doc. Not after the Earth got back where it belonged, and we had a good look at those things that used to be fish. Those mutants, those changes you called them, remember? No, we were afraid to. The darkest day, you said, Doc? They're all dark now.
title of today's Quiet Please story is Adam and the Darkest Day. It was written and directed by Willis Cooper. The man who spoke to you was Ernest Chappell. And William Adams played Doc. Emily was Kathleen Cordell. As usual, music for Quiet Please is by Albert Berman. Now, for a word about next week, here is our writer-director, Willis Cooper.
Thank you for listening to Quiet Please. Next week I have a story for you called The Evening and the Morning.
And so, until next week at the same time, I am quietly yours, Ernest Chappell. And now, a listening reminder. There's another dramatic adventure waiting for you on David Harding Counter Spy this afternoon when this efficient law enforcement group becomes involved in the case of the senseless slayers. That's David Harding Counter Spy. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Author's Playhouse. Presenting Josephine Young Case's story of loneliness, struggle, and hope. At midnight on the 31st of March.
Even though it is the last day of March, winter's still with us.
Whew, what a wind. What are you doing up, Mom?
Well, I knew your pa'd like a cup of coffee when he was finished down at the barn. What happened?
Come Sun Volunteer Maid is now the proud mama of a bull calf.
Fine little bull.
Good. Well, here's your coffee.
Thank you.
Thanks, Mom. I'll put on that midnight news broadcast. We'll be on in a few minutes.
Not often we have a baby bull to keep us up such hours. Glad it didn't take all night to arrive. Oh, you must be tired, May.
Yes, I think Am I imagining things, or are these lights getting dim?
They do look a bit dim.
That's funny.
Set broken?
Couldn't be. Can hear static, but none of the stations are on now. Just that little music and nothing.
Need any new tubes or anything?
No, just had them tested.
What's wrong with the lights? They're almost out.
There they go. Power plant failed, I guess. That's queer.
Well, here's a candle. Looks like it's time we were all in bed.
At midnight on the 31st of March, no light shines out upon the village street, and every head in all of Saugersville is laid upon its pillow, sleep or wake. Only the slippery road, the roaring creek, 24 houses in a valley cleft, a mill, a store, 2 steeples pointing up, a school, garage, the hotel, and the Grange are Saugersville for anyone to see, given light to see by, or an eye to see. April the 1st is gray, a smoky dawn that lifts sullenly behind the hill. The air smells strange.
You know, Earl, a funny thing happened last night.
Huh?
Yes, I couldn't sleep, so I lit the light. Decided to read a bit. But after a while, it just faded out. Tried other lights in the house, but the power seemed to be off.
Hey, what's going on? Can't get electric power in my barn.
Well, John was just telling me that his lights weren't working either.
Oh? Well,
Thought maybe it was just the lines to my house. Hey, maybe we ought to call the company and find out what's happened. How about it, Bert? You want to call or should I?
I'll call the company. Power's still off and my refrigerator isn't working. Can't allow all my meat to spoil.
It'd be a fine thing if that stupid power company had ruined all the meat and stuff in Soccerville's one and only store.
When does your wholesale butcher get here, Bert?
Yeah, tomorrow.
You know, it's funny the power should have stayed off so long. There hasn't been any storm.
What's the
matter, Bert? Having trouble?
Don't get no answer, Earl. Line seems dead. Must be something wrong.
Isn't that George's truck?
There's no mistaking that fiery red truck. It's George's, all right.
Yes, but he should be out on his milk routes an hour before his time.
Yeah, that's George. He's coming in.
Well, George, you here?
The road. Ain't there no more.
Road ain't there.
What do you mean, George?
The mist was low in the valley, so I drove real slow. Couldn't hardly see my way down through Green Hollow.
Go on.
And there, round the biggest curve, was awful rough. And then...
Then what?
Then there wasn't any road at all. The concrete bridge, just beyond the curve, was gone.
Well,
I could see it wasn't there. Nothing but trees where the road used to be.
No,
I tell you, there's nothing there. The road gone.
Any luck, Earl?
No. Just trees as far as we could see.
Even where the high-tension poles used to be, there's nothing but trees. Trees all around.
This just don't make sense. Everything disappearing.
The men keep coming back and saying the roads are gone. The bridges are gone. The railroad's gone.
Where's everything gone? What's to become of us all?
We've searched for miles. There are no towns, no other signs of human life. Just woods as thick as jungle.
There was a meeting in the school that night, and every living soul in Saugersville that could get upon two legs appeared. Now, everyone is there, and talk runs on. Now low and slow, now high hysterical. Earl Franklin rises and knocks on the teacher's desk.
Now, let's see if we can tell just how this came about. Can anybody say? John Herbert?
Last night I couldn't sleep and lit the light to read. I saw the bulb go out. It faded out as though the power went off by slow degrees.
What time would that have been, John?
About 11:10, I took my book and read almost an hour. Midnight, I guess.
Yeah, our lights went out at midnight, and the radio programs died out, too, and I've got a battery set. But I couldn't get nothing but static.
Well, we've been to where Centerfield used to be, an Indian town, and as far as Sulphur Springs. It's all the same, no towns at all. Not any house or road. Only the river and the creeks and the trees.
What's come to everyone? Where are they except for us and what'll come to us? Maybe tomorrow there'll be just trees in Saltersville, and where'll we be then?
Well, barring some kind of fate that's after us and hasn't quite caught up, we're going to live here in Saugersville a while. The trouble is to find out just how we're going to do it, now that we needs must be independent of what used to be the rest of the world.
Earl!
Abe Gibbets?
Yeah, you got a tarnation lot of milk to home. We'll all be throwing some of that away now that George can't drive it to the other towns to be sold. Saugerville's calves and pigs and people, butter and cheese won't take it all.
We'll likely have to eat the cows and then keep just enough of what we need ourselves for milk and cream and butter. We'd better breed a lot of veal and beef and pigs.
Yeah, and we better see each one of us got enough hens.
Yes. But we're very lucky that this is spring. At least we can plan to plant what we'll need for food and fodder for the year. Now, we must count all the things we have to have that used to come from out of town and see just how we can replace them for ourselves. And there's not too big a stock of food in your store, is there, Bert?
No, not much there.
Then I think that it'd better be rationed out fairly to everyone. It looks to me, my friends, as though we'll have to have a committee of safety, as they did long ago. 5 or 7 men to tell us what to do and when to do it. If you agree, let's settle that right now.
Agree. All right.
Under the stars that look so far away, blown by a fierce spring wind that whacks the trees, the people hurry home to light their lamps, walking with new responsibility and courage that even now does not desert. The elected members of the Safety Board, Gus Water, Ed Winterhouse, and George, Bert Snyder, and Earl Franklin as the head, go home as well, to bed, if not to sleep.
Our first problem is to see that everybody gets his share of food.
We can ration out what I have on hand in the store.
I've drawn up some tentative plans on what we all have to plant this year.
Yeah, we'll have to kill some cattle. Don't have enough feed for so many head.
Well, Grandma, you'll have to teach us how to make soap now.
Go buy your soup.
But you know we can't do that anymore.
Fiddlesticks. Where are my cough drops?
You've eaten them up. We can't get them anymore.
I'll have none of this. None of this unlikely lie you tell. Go leave me be and tell me nothing more.
You have some gas and oil on hand, Bert?
Yes, truck came Saturday. Have about 1,200 gallons of gas.
Oh, good.
The kerosene and oil should last an ordinary month. The gas, well, with careful use, we might make it last for a while for the farm machinery. After that,
we'll just have to use horses.
The summer came upon them like a storm, a rush of green that sweeps up over the land and covers deep the delicate shades of spring that grow in moister soil and fainter sun. The grass stands up and stretches in every night. The new-set gardens sprout thick and green, and in new fields the grain begins to wave.
Your garden's coming along nice, May. You should be proud of it.
Yes, I like working in it. Feeling the soil, watching things grow. I don't know, but it seems to give me something solid to hold on to.
Yes, but you work too long in the hot sun. You should rest once in a while.
I don't like to rest.
When you spend all your time working, it's not good for you. You should go out and have some fun once in a while, girl.
Oh, Mother, why should I go out when the one I want to go out with doesn't ask me?
Oh, so that's what's bothering you, May. I thought you were upset about something. Is it John Herbert?
Yes, it's John. Mother, he doesn't even seem to know I exist. He's always with Gert Winterhouse.
Oh, I suppose since both him and Gert have lived in the city, they just sort of naturally drew together when all this happened.
I suppose so. But, Mother, I know they're not right for each other.
Maybe not, May, but you can't go and tell them that.
Oh, I know it. Sometimes I'm so unhappy.
Oh, yes, dear. I know it.
Sometimes when I'm working in the garden, this place seems no smaller than it ever was. I never cared for city life or city ways. I don't miss anything, really, with the way things are now.
I feel that way, too. But there's some that don't.
Yes. And I'm afraid that John is one of them.
October 1st now brings them half a year, complete in this world that is so new and so tarnation old. They are the same, men and boys and girls and wives and maids, as on that midnight of the 31st of March. Their eyes look now to winter and the snow, the test to search them out if they are strong. They know the answer if their strength should fail.
Yeah? Why, John Herbert. Come in, my boy, come in.
Good evening, Reverend Yu.
Let me have your coat. Sit down, won't you, John?
Yes, thank you, I will. It's getting chilly out.
Yes, autumn is here, and that means winter will soon descend upon us. Did you want to see me about something special?
You must think it's queer, my visiting you all of a sudden like this. I never have before.
Not queer, no, but I am curious.
I've been meaning to come to see you for some time now. I'd like to talk with you about these past months since last March 31st.
Yes?
Well, Reverend Ewell, what do you think of our isolation in a world destroyed? Don't tell me God or Providence has willed that this should be. What do you really think the answer is? You must think it's queer, my visiting you all of a sudden like this. I never have before.
Not queer, no, but I am curious.
I've been meaning to come to see you for some time now. I'd like to talk with you about these past months since last March 31st.
Yes?
Well, Reverend Ewell, what do you think of our isolation in a world destroyed? Don't tell me God or Providence has willed that this should be. What do you really think the answer is?
If I say God in his wisdom made the mystery, and if you say blind fate playing an aimless game let this happen, why, what's the difference? We are bound to live because some strength within us says we must.
But it's taking all our time to find out how to keep on living. Why? There I go again. There's always a why.
John, I haven't always felt as I do now. Submission to God's witness, his world. Nor can I counsel you to bow your head, for youth must fight, and with its fighting, learn.
I've fought so long and learned so little that I'm tired of it.
Well, you're still young, John.
I used to think constantly of the city, all it meant, and thought I couldn't do anything if not there. Then when I found that by not being in the city, I'd saved the life I valued nowhere but there, what had I left? I've been lost and done more than one foolish thing in loneliness.
But now those things are past?
Oh, yes. Someone else out walking on a day like this? She's certainly battling against this wind. Looks as though she'll just about make it over the top of this hill. Hello, May.
Oh, hello, John. I didn't see you there.
Oh, I noticed that you had your head sort of tucked under your coat collar for protection.
Sort of cold out.
It's going to snow. Going to, did we say? Here it comes now. We'd better go.
Yes, it's a thick snow.
Oh, please, I wish you'd come in. I've something here. I need some help.
You need help?
Yes. Come in, I'll show it to you.
All right.
Look, it's white out already, and it's been snowing just a few minutes. The door's unlocked. Go on in. I'll just get these boots on.
Okay. What a nice house you have.
Oh, it's small, but suits me fine. Here, let me take your coat.
Thank you.
Then I'll light some candles. It's getting dark in here.
It's gotten dark very early today. Tell me, what did you want to show me?
Oh, over here on my work table. In my spare time, I've been, well, shall I say, manufacturing some toys for Christmas.
Oh, wonderful. You know, my brother Jack has been wondering how Santa Claus would find us this year.
Oh, I've made a farmyard, some dolls, a Noah's Ark, and so forth. But this is what I wanted to show you, this doll in particular.
Oh, she's lovely. I guess no matter how old I get, I'll always like dolls.
Would you be interested in making some clothes for her?
I'd love it. Mother has a rag bag full of scraps, and I'll make her a lovely wardrobe.
And if I sell her, you'll have your half.
We'd better go into business.
Why, we might earn 10 pounds of maple sugar.
Or 5 cords of well-split wood.
The Reverend Ewell holds church on Christmas Eve. His little buildings all ablaze with lights. He has collected candles all the fall instead of pennies in the collection plate. All Saugersville is here, as it has not spent Christmas Eve in church these many years.
O God our Father, wise and most benevolent, that blesses us although we know it not, give us to keep here in our hearts the memory of Christ, whose birth we celebrate now for the first time in our new world of loneliness and toil. His story we will read and tell and love, that all may know that follow after here the blessing that thou gavest in thy Son. Amen. Now let us sing hymn 96.
This is the truth. It's up to us to keep this thing alive. We mustn't forget.
But this is just a little part of all we must pass on. Our duty is so heavy. How can we ever do all that is right?
May looks so good, so sweet, so true. A part of these strong hills, and fit to live and carry here a life that will be good.
Now, sickness comes upon them, young and old. A cold, a fever, chills and aching pain, a shattering weakness deep in blood and bone. These bear them down like grain beneath the hail.
How's Abe tonight?
Well, I hope he'll sleep for a while now. I just gave him some broth.
He's pretty delirious, isn't he?
Yes. He kept mumbling something about how he, Abe Gibbets, was going to be the richest man in Saugersville. And he said something about having salt, that he'd better guard it. Well, your supper's ready now, George.
Ellen, why can't we tell him we want to get married?
But, George, you know how he feels about my leaving him. He's been so dependent on me ever since my mother died.
But you've got a right to live your own life.
But you don't know him the way I do, George. If he knew we were in love with each other, I don't know what he'd do.
I'm going to tell him.
Please, George. It's been so nice here these past months since you've been working here. Don't spoil what little we have. Oh, what's that?
What?
Sounds like the front door banging in the wind.
Oh, it is. How'd that get open?
Oh, I don't know. I bolted it before.
Abe? If he's delirious.
Yes, he must have gone out.
Well, here's the lantern. We'll look for tracks in the snow.
Come on.
There are footprints here by the door.
Yes. They go out the field.
He can't be far ahead of us.
But why did he go out?
I don't know.
Tracks are clear. You must be close behind
Ellen,
him.
there he is.
Where? Oh, what's he doing?
I don't know, but I think he's kneeling by that old hidden hole.
What's he got in his hands?
Looks like rope.
Talk to him, George.
Abe.
Hey!
Oh. It's me, George. Don't be fool.
You think I don't know you're trying to take Helen away from me?
He knows.
You and my daughter. I'll kill you both. Take your hands off me.
George, look out for that hole. George, get away from the rim of that hole. Can't you catch him? He's crazy wild. Look out! Look out!
Quite a day yesterday, wasn't it, Earl?
Well, it certainly was. First, John and May announced their engagement, and then that business last night.
Seems something funny about all that.
It does, Gus. Abe's dead, and looks now like George will probably be a cripple.
Looked to me like they had a fight there at that old hole.
Yes, I'm afraid they did. Funny there being salt there. Wonder if old Abe knew it.
You can bet your boots he did. Probably wait until we didn't have no more, and then he'd tell us about it. He always was an old miser. Well, he got what was coming to him. If he hadn't had the salt on his mind, he wouldn't have gone out there, and then he wouldn't have been killed.
Yes, but think of poor Ellen. Her father's dead. Now she says she's going to marry George, even though he is a cripple.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, at any rate, we should be congratulating you, Gus. Me and John are a fine couple.
Yeah, they certainly are. Oh, any date set for the wedding?
April 1st is the wedding. Our New Year's Day here in Saugersville.
Oh, that's fine. But by the way, we should be calling a meeting of the Safety Council, don't you think? You know, our first year is almost up. We've got a lot of things to discuss.
Yes, we got to plan the crops for this spring.
And I think we should plan for a new election.
That's right. Don't seem possible a year's most up.
And I think we should establish some kind of law.
Law?
Yes. Something aimed for justice in a place like this. Some simple rules of government like they had way back in the days before there were so many towns. After all, the original idea in this country was that each must have his turn at government.
Yes, that's true. We must hold to that idea and pass it on to our children. Each one must have his turn at government.
The 31st of March is like a day 2 months ahead of time. The snow is gone, and even here and there the grass is green. That cold and bitter day a year ago, with snow still deep along the snow fences, and chilly air and summer far away, is like a memory of winter old. The shadow that is real, but now is gone.
The air is good. Another hour and all our year is spent. It may be the last if God keeps anniversaries and likes to do things on the proper date again. Maybe at midnight then, upon the hour as when John Herbert saw his light go dim, we will depart upon as blind a road as took all we knew a year ago. But this year has been good for us. Alone as we have been, the privations and struggles we have faced have brought out the best in all of us. We're stronger now than we were last March 31st. And if we get by this fatal hour tonight, we will keep on and be the human race.
One year gone by. So little time in human life. And in God's sight, a breath, a heartbeat, or a drop of rain. O God, inspire my heart with strength, so that the day may never come when our descendants turn and look with questioning eyes and ask again, Christ Jesus, who was he? What did he do?
Almost midnight. The time has come again. The year is gone. Maybe at midnight our world will return. And all this year will then become a moment's dream, which we have dreamed in some few seconds of one night. A moment's dream of something real. Maybe. Maybe.
John Herbert starts now for bed. He winds his watch and sees the hands move slowly onward toward the midnight of the 31st of March.
You have heard Josephine Young Case's story, At Midnight on the 31st of March, from a book published by the Houghton Mifflin Company. The adaptation for Arthur's Playhouse was by Hazel Way, and Fred Way was the director. The musical score was composed and conducted by Dr. Roy Shield. Next week, same time, same station, Arthur's Playhouse will bring you Francis Cockrell's farce comedy of a man who was beaten at his own game, Rogue's Holiday. Arthur's Playhouse came to you from Chicago. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Please note, the following production contains offensive language and violence and is not recommended for children or those of a sensitive composition.
Haggard, you hit the jackpot. The mother lode, the Shangri freaking la. Rich! Haggard, you are rich! Sneaky sneak, Haggard. No one knows, and that's the way it goes.
What you found, dog? God damn. Gasoline.
In a world without hope, where gas is gold, and you live or die on the red line, the man they called Mad Max has become the legend of the Road Warrior. Pray he is still out there.
Broken Sea Audio Productions presents Mad Max, Tomorrow's Road.
This is mine.
Screw you, Block. I shut him. I get this. Diggers. Diggers. Oh, shit.
Get those fresh meat bangers. Get the wagon. All belongs to the diggers.
Oh, yes. It's gas.
Get out of my way. Gas? There is no more gas, Larry.
Oh, I know that smell anywhere. It's gas. It's the real fucking thing.
Bring me one of them. Where'd you get this shit?
I don't know. We just stole the wagon is all. I don't know. I don't know. The wagon, he just stole it. I don't know.
Wagon rider's dead, Ants. He's fresh, though. Make good on the Barbie.
Larry, bring me the gas. Light him up. It is gas. It's a prize, diggers. It's a booty prize and right for free. We've got to find where this shit came from and make it our own. Diggers will rule the world!
I heard about you. You're the pig lady. What use are pigs to me?
It's like this, Veg. Pigs make shit. Pigs are shit machines. They eat shit and make shit. With enough pigs, you can be up to your armpits in shit. And shit is magic.
No market for shit. People want gas, ammo, shelter, clean water, and food.
And that's what you think you have going here. A few tents and some glow-in-the-fucking dock water?
People will come. People will come and trade. Trade will make this place.
And what do people want more than trade, Veg?
Pussy.
Ha! They want something for free. A buzz, a ride, an amusement. Something that they can know that they got more than what they bargained for.
And what do pigs have to do with that?
You will see, Veg. All of you will see. I am going to make myself an empire built on shit.
Queen of the pigs, eh?
No dice, no go, no winning streak.
Shut up, Trout. I'm going to do this on my own. Those fools are like all the others. No sense of what can be accomplished.
Not like you, eh, Auntie? Not like you. You've got eagle eyes. See 1,000 miles in a clear day. See the past like it was yesterday. See the future like it's now.
Where's Master?
He's still trying to train that freak of his.
Come on, we're leaving.
No! Hiya, Master! You do what I say! Now, pick me up! Good. Good, Blaster. Now you go where I say.
Master, we are leaving.
Entity, I told you this was a bad idea. No one wants shit. No one understands what Master can do.
What we can do, Master. Don't forget.
Yes, we will build a great city. The world will come to know Master Town as the only place left on Earth.
For a midget, you talk a lot, Master.
And for a worm, you speak even more, Trout. Blaster, get on truck.
Come on, boys. Let's go make history.
It's a ghost.
No ghost, Larry. A man. A man in a machine. He came through here with horses of fire barely restrained, the gasoline bit between their teeth and a man whipping them on. Oh, he was fast. See, the dust has fled him. Here! A little lizard. Not quick enough. Not quick enough for the man with the wheels and the gasoline, squashed flat and baked in the sun. He's 2 days ahead. He's going somewhere. We go there too.
He's got gas. Gas heads. He's got to have a shitload of gas to be running a beast like that.
And he's gonna give it all to us.
Diggers. All for diggers.
Go, go, go! He leaves a trail like an arrow in the sky. Diggers take all! Hey, Linda. Jacko.
Max, it's good to see you again.
Oh my god, what is that?
That is a fucking miracle. That's what that is.
It's beautiful, Max.
Yeah. I found enough gas to keep it running, too.
Don't you wish you could just get in it and drive? Head north to the coast? I head to the sanctuary up there.
It doesn't exist. There is nothing beyond the wastelands. Just dead ocean.
You don't know. You don't know for sure.
Linda.
I do know. I've been there. In vehicles like this. In camel-drawn wagons. On damned foot. I've been across the wastelands. And no matter where I searched, I haven't found shit.
Well, there has to be something. The whole world can't be like this.
You and Jacko have something here, Linda. You have a safe place where you can raise your kids. The water is clean, and this canyon keeps you out of sight of the scavengers.
Max is right, Linda. There's no future out there. Our future's right here. We can make something worth living for right here.
And what about you now, Max? Now you've got wheels. You gonna disappear?
I might stick around for a while longer.
Good. I could use some help with building that fence. I think we might be able to get some vegetables to grow out of this dust if I can just keep the pigs out the garden.
Sure.
Come on then. It'll be dark soon. You're leaving?
Jesus, Linda. Don't go creeping up like that.
It's the middle of the night, Max. I'm not the one creeping. Bella's not sleeping so good. She settles if I walk around a bit with her.
Yeah, I'm leaving. You and Jekka don't need me here. There's barely enough to keep you going. And you've got Bella to take care of as well.
Jekka needs you to help him through, Max. He needs you to stay. To help him make this place something where we can live forever.
I've got to go.
What is it you're looking for, Max? Out there in the wasteland. You think you're gonna find a place where there's no pain and no memories?
No, it's not like that.
Oh, Max, please stay. Jekka would understand it if I was yours too. If I belonged to both of you, Max. Oh, Max.
The diggers scamper, growling, hissing through the dirt. These are foul humans who got their name from the scavenging. They dig for lost treasures and live in holes. They are the future of the soul, unless some civilization can be clawed back from the apocalypse.
Okay, diggers. The trail leads into the canyon. We go in, we fuck 'em up, and we take the gas.
Rats in a trap.
Where's the gas?
Gas? What the hell are you talking about? There's no gas here, just dust, pigs, and a few chickens.
Piggy.
Bloody hell.
Larry's in luck. Give us the gas or I'll let Larry have his way without women as well.
There is no gas.
Larry, show this fella what we do when our hearts is broken. They're all pigs. Find the gas!
Crushing ties turning
First my body stabbing me, penetrate my sanity. Before I leave here today, and ground my wings and fly, I watch you beg and cry, I watch you die. It's death in my shadow, your blackness divine. I cannot reconcile the feelings I hide. It's eating me up, it's tearing at
What is it you're looking for, Max? Out there in the wasteland. You think you're gonna find a place where there's no pain and no memories?
Jess. Jess.
Here we will build our new city.
Master, walk forward.
It's a hole in the ground.
This was once an open cast mine. See there? Those railway tracks? But there's water here. We have everything we need to rebuild the new world.
Nice.
I was an engineer. There is everything here we need to build a town. We just need to get the truck in there. Without the truck to drive the pumps and the boiler, we have nothing but shit.
Come on, let's get down there and I'll show you the future.
I don't like this. This is a place that's got folks in it, I'd say.
Yes, and soon they'll be begging to join me in the rebuilding.
This is digger territory. They're gonna eat us. They're gonna eat us!
Stop. Okay, you assholes! I'm Entity, and this is how it's going to be. I'll bust as many of your dirt-eating heads together as it takes to get you to listen to me and do things my way. We're going to build us something great here. We're going to build a town. A dance city where people will beg us to take everything they got. And you're going to help me do it.
This is Digger's place. You stay here, we'll fuck you up.
I'm the goddamn future! And the first one to get down here and volunteer to help is going to find their dreams coming true.
I got some pretty big dreams, lady.
And what do they call you, boy?
Iron Bar.
What a strong, big name for someone who's not yet a man.
I'm going to be grown one day. The name will grow too.
Stick with me, kid. We will give you a reputation to go with that name.
We must get the truck in that mine. Hide it from the outside world. There is much building to do. All the pipes in the world will come from the machine.
This little guy crazy?
You live here in the dirt. Show us, Iron Bar. Show us the way into those tunnels. There, you see, Master? There is the future.
It was once the past.
What you want with an empty mine tunnel anyway?
We're going to make methane out of shit.
Shit. Well, you don't need a tunnel to make shit.
Blaster no like when you laugh at Master. Master makes shit into fuel. This becomes Master Town. All will come.
Master, put him down.
Blaster, put down.
I'm gonna kill you for that, you fucking freak.
Enough! We have enough work to do without wasting time and strength and fighting amongst ourselves. Master, make sure it will still do what we need to. Iron Bar, come with me. We need to make arrangements for the future.
No! Jacko. Linda, where are you? Linda. Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck. Jess. Yeah. Who was it, Linda? Who did this?
Okay. tore everything up, Max. They took my baby. Digger took my baby. Diggers, they came. They said there was gas here. They wanted the gas. They must have followed you, Max. I can't hear Bella. She's too quiet. She's too quiet, man.
She'll be okay, Linda. I promise. I'll take care of her. You just rest for a bit. Jacko, Linda, you can all rest safe here. I got some driving to do. Some killing too, I'm reckoning. I'll find Bella. I'll get her home safe.
The diggers, lords of creation and all its sailing are. We take from the rich and give to us. We take from the poor and the freak and the lost in the desert. We are lords of the wasteland, dancers under the big spotlight. But there's one thing we need to rule the world. It ain't a flag, or a bomb, or a president. We need gas. And there's a fella out there with more gas than any man has a right to. So we're gonna get out there and find that octane-owning mother. And we're gonna take and take and take until it hurts.
What are we gonna do with the baby?
Fatten her up. She's gonna be good eating. Larry, give me the glass. There's something fancy going on at the owl.
Is it the Taxman? The Red Horde? The Bronze?
No past demons infest our wasteland, Larry, but I see a tiny man and tall woman, fine chocolate complexion yelling at her.
Do you think she'd taste as sweet?
Ha! We find out. To the hole, diggers! To the hole!
Entity! Entity! Vehicles are coming! Vehicles are coming!
The plane! The plane!
Trout, get the rifle. Iron bar. You know these assholes?
That's Anthony's gang coming back from the scrounge.
Where do they get the gas for their vehicles?
Same place everyone does, wherever you can find it.
Well, he's gonna learn that it's time for some changes around here.
Ants ain't gonna like that.
Hello, pretty lady. I'm going to make you scream.
That's the only warning shot you get. The next one of you motherfuckers to speak out of turn will get one in the gut, and you can die on your own sweet time. Listen up, the rest of you. I'm Entity. This is my place now. I'm going to build a town here, and you are all going to help me. We're all going to live like goddamned kings. If you don't want to be a part of the future, then start walking. All right. I'd like you to meet Master, and this is Blaster. Master Blaster. Master is the brains of this operation. He will tell you what to do, and you will do it, or I will kill you myself. Any questions? No, I didn't think so.
You must get pipe. All the pipe goes into the mine. Get the pipe and take it to the truck in the mine. Blaster, go to truck.
I have a question.
You look the type.
Yes. Just what the hell are you doing here?
It's simple. We're going to make methane. The fuel that will drive our vehicles and power our new city.
New city, eh?
Damned right. It'll be a place where people come to trade. A place where everything can be bought for a price. It's going to be the entertainment capital of the world. And it's going to be built on methane.
How are you gonna make methane?
Pig shit. We get pigs. We get shit. Master's going to put together a methane producing machine, and that will run our town.
I don't see a lot of pigs here.
I have some coming.
Enough to make all this shit you're talking about?
It's a start. Pigs are good for two things. Shitting and fucking. They'll make more pigs.
Uh-huh. I know where there's more pigs. Maybe 20 pigs. More pigs, more shit, more gas, right?
You get me those pigs, and I'll give you more than you ever dreamed of.
You got a deal.
Good. What the hell is that?
Team mascot. A little monkey we picked up along the way. Gonna have it stuffed and mounted on the dashboard.
You don't seem the fatherly type.
I ain't. Entity, there's only one fly in your ointment. A finger up your dike. A bee in your bonnet. A hand in your cookie jar.
And what's that?
There's a fella out there driving a Pursuit Class Special. A V8 god. And he's got a belly full of high-octane happiness. And if he's got gas to burn like that, then he might be the competition. The whole state home run touchdown motherfucker. He's the opposition, the chaos and the disorder, the man on the grassy knoll.
You need to track this gashead to his cache. Then burn him and it. There's going to be no gas but that which we make. That's the new law.
It'll be done. I'm gonna need some of my boys back in a few hours for the feast.
What feast?
You've shot Larry. Shame to let all that meat go to waste.
The Roboy had buried the dead. Any dreams of a peaceful life were buried with him. There was nothing left for him now. Nothing but the road and the war against the forces of madness.
The trail is fresher than a Larry steak. The ghost driver came back. He came back and buried the dead. How sweet. You look! Heard those pigs. Get them back to Entity. And no messing with them. She'll cut your balls off. The rest of you, come with me. We follow this trail.
Easy, fella. 12 vehicles. Heading towards the hidden gasoline dump. Damn.
like an angry moth to an old flame. He comes to us. Niggers, kill that motherfucker!
What's a bronze? Always a bronze. Well, you wanted to come.
Aim for the driver of the tyres, you mudheads!
No! Get out, dog. Come on.
He's running. Bring him down. Don't let him get to those rocks. He's going to be like a rabbit up a tree.
What the hell? Landmines? Shit, asshole. One down.
I'm coming for you, motherfucker. I'm gonna eat you alive. Oh, so much gas. Gas and supplies. It's a corny fucking copia. Your history, shithead. You're kind of the past. I am the future. I am the new Messiah.
Hey, fucker. You're also standing in a lake of gasoline. Fuck! Hi there, Bella.
The ones who raised me told me that a man called Max gave me to them when I was a baby. They heard the story from him and others, best as I heard it and told it. They never saw him again. But his name became known across the wasteland. I always know that the road warrior's out there, somewhere.
You have been listening to Mad Max, Tomorrow's Road, from Broken Sea Audio Productions. Written and produced by Paul Mannering. Based on characters and concepts owned by Kennedy Miller Pty Limited. Starring Shane Harris as Max, David McIver as Ants, and MJ Cogburn as Auntie Entity. Music by the Raygun Girls, raygungirls.com. Also featured in the cast were M. Sierra Garcia as Linda and Bella, Bruce Busby as Fedge, Mark Kalita as Master, Doug Manlin as Larry, Dave Subkowiak as Holdy, Chip Joel as Block and Haggard, Tim Gillick as Ironbar, David McIver as Jacko and Trout. This audio production is released under a Creative Commons license. Copyrighted material remains the property of its owners. Find us online at brokensea.com.
This is one of the few dark places on Earth. Its location is a rumor whispered in the hushed corridors of the White Hall. Even today, it's simply referred to as the Village.
Did you know that number 6 was not accounted for?
I believe number 6 is still on the island. Rather a good way to protect him and his information, I suppose. No one's been near the place for over 3 decades.
The bad news is, she hit that hurricane. Ran aground. Serious damage. Radio's out and all systems are down. She's marooned in the village.
Last night, you called me number 6. You put me in a house addressed number 6. You never even asked me my name.
No need for names here. Number 6.
Number 6? Indeed! Why, number 6, you're not the man you used to be.
Civilization has branded you. You'll never be free unless you view everyone and everything as suspect.
She's a valuable resource. She has access to sensitive material.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Ross. She's as loyal as you or I.
We can't rule out defection or foul play.
I'm talking about trust.
Sometimes, Thomas, you're shockingly naive.
What is this place?
A village. Like any number of villages.
And you?
A citizen.
Like any number?
I am not a number.
I love this game. I love this game.
Power has returned to the village.
Power? Who are you?
A trusted servant of the state.
Damn it, Tommy. Texas would say y'all are all hat and no cap. Y'all got so distracted by the surface that you couldn't see beneath. You gotta brush away all that Rocco crap and expose the truth. It was all in the files. You just had to read between the lines.
I'm afraid this place isn't big enough for both of us. Good to see you again, number 6. What a pleasant coincidence bumping into you after... How long has it been?
I've stumbled across a private war, and I'm sick of those. I won't be part of it.
No love without freedom. No freedom without love. Simple truths worth dying for.
The Prisoner, coming soon from Broken Sea Productions.
The following podcast contains frequent strong language and numerous scenes of a violent nature. It is therefore not recommended for a younger audience or for those listeners of a nervous disposition. Discretion is advised.
Skiffle produced.
In the year 1988, the crime rate in the United States rises 400%. The once great city of New York becomes the one maximum security prison for the entire country. A 50-foot containment wall is erected along the New Jersey shoreline, across the Harlem River, and down along the Brooklyn shoreline. It completely surrounds Manhattan Island. All bridges and waterways are mined. The United States police force, like an army, is encamped around the island. The prison's name, New York Maximum Security Penitentiary, Manhattan Island. There are no guards inside the prison, only prisoners and the worlds they have made. This is the Broken Sea audio production of Escape from New York, adapted for audio by Bill Holweg, from the movie written by John Carpenter and Nick Castle. Episode 1.
Come on, let's go.
All right, asshole.
We have the Federal Reserve surrounded, Twisted. Come out or we're coming in.
Fuck you.
You asked for it.
fuck down, Snake!
Former hero of the military, Snake Plissken, was captured today in a bloody gun battle, attempting to break into the Federal Reserve. Plissken has survived and awaits transfer to New York Maximum Security Penitentiary, Manhattan Island. In other news, the Third World War ravages on. More nuclear detonation by Russia and China in the continental USA. Sheboygan, Wisconsin is gone.
The year now, 1997. Statue of Liberty Island Security Control. New York Maximum Security Penitentiary, Manhattan Island.
Bullshit walkie-talkie. Need to get a new one. Like we ever get new equipment around here. Base control, this is Gotham 4, North Bay, Station 17. I have an escape in progress. An object in mid-bay moving towards the wall.
Copy that, Gotham 4. Eagle 2, did you copy that? Over.
I copy Base Control 1. Over.
Intercept and neutralize. Over.
Intercept and neutralize. I copy Base Control 1. Eagle 2, out.
Copy that, Eagle 2. Good hunting. Out.
Fuck, we'll get out of the prison! And here they come! Gotta get out from the road, damn it!
Base 1, this is Eagle 2. Targets acquired. Confirm escapees on a raft. Alerting them to my presence. Over. And guess who's here, assholes?
Fuck! They're firing missiles! Roll!
Your worst nightmare. Base Control 1, this is Eagle 2. No response to warning shot. Targets re-sighted. Missile re-aimed. And locked.
Copy that, Eagle 2. Clear the water of refuse. Over.
God, I love my job. I copy Base Control 1. Out. See you bastards in hell. Base Control 1, this is Eagle 2. Targets eliminated. We'll sweep sector to confirm no survivors. Over.
Copy that, Eagle 2. Out.
Eagle 2, this is Gotham 4. Confirm the kill.
Circled the base. Kill confirmed. Over.
Copy that, Eagle 2. Base Control 1, this is Remy. We have second confirmation from Eagle 2. We have a kill in Mid-Harbor, south of the battery. 2 in the water dead. Over.
Copy that. 2 confirmed, Gotham 4.
Very well.
This is Liberty Island Security Control. Show your ID to the monitor at the gate.
There you go, sir. Prison transfers, fresh out of the sentencing from the mainland.
You're clear. Hold on. Gate's open. Drive your bus through that gate and follow the yellow line to the debarkation point.
Who's that coming in?
Fresh blood.
Great. Air traffic, this is Remy. We've got newbies inbound.
All you convicts, front and center. That means you, eye patch, now.
Here are the papers. You need to sign here and here and,
Captain Remy. There you go. We've got him now. You can go. Lucky you.
Yes, sir.
Guards, escort them. Don't get any ideas. We shoot first at New York Maximum Security Penitentiary, Manhattan Island, and we don't ask questions later. Nice eye patch, asshole.
Fuck you.
You'll get your share in there.
Asshole.
Long hair. Get him out of here, Lieutenant.
Yes, sir. You heard the man. Move!
Attention, you are now entering the debarkation area. No talking, no smoking. The next scheduled departure to the prison is in 2 hours.
Move, convict.
Right.
No talking! Move!
Notify the duty sergeant in the processing area. No talking, no smoking. Follow the orange line.
Hold it.
New transfer. This one thinks he's a tough guy.
Oh, really?
We've got a small jet in trouble, Hulk. Over restricted airspace.
Where is it, Remy?
7 miles out and closing.
Shit.
We've been on the board for the last 20 minutes. We haven't been able to reach them. There was a transmission 10 minutes ago. He identified as David 14. Then all of a sudden he was cut off.
David 14, acknowledge. David 14, we are sending air rescue. Squawk 7700, contact on 121.5. There's still no reply. Bayon, I have a mayday in a restricted space.
New York, I have it.
Who is it?
I don't know.
You have the code?
There's no David 14 on the computer.
Unlisted.
Unregistered code. We telex Washington. Still waiting for a reply.
I think I've got him, sir.
It's too late, assholes! All your imperialist weapons and lies can't save him now! We're going down! We're gonna crash!
David 14, acknowledge.
Code's coming in, sir.
Who the hell is it?
Aircraft identified. Code David 14. Decode Air Force One.
Air Force One?
Who is flying the plane? David 14, answer! He's dead, asshole! Tell this to the workers when they ask where your leader went. We, the soldiers of the National Liberation Front of America, in the name of the workers and all the oppressed of this imperialist country, have struck a fatal blow to the racist police state!
What better revolutionary example than to let the president perish in the inhuman dungeon of his own imperialist prison?
Mr. President, she's bolted the cockpit door, sir.
Can't you shoot off the lock?
No, sir, she's pressurized the cabin.
How about lifting the doors off the hinges?
No, sir.
Very well. I have the summit tapes in my briefcase. Get me to the pod.
This way, sir. Pod's open and ready, sir. Sir, this is a locating device to track you if you become separated from the pod. Keep it on your wrist. I'm activating it now.
God save me. And watch over you all.
Base 1, this is Gotham 3, on station at the wall. A plane is crashing into the island. Jesus! I repeat, a plane is crashing into the goddamn prison!
Damn it!
Air Force One.
I've got the computer simulation tracking Air Force One.
Well?
Cleared water, losing altitude, entering Manhattan prison airspace. Air Force One is down, crashed into a building.
It's down.
Pod ejected and landed. 40 degrees, 50 yards from impact.
At least he used the escape pod. There's still hope. I'm going in. Let's get these birds up in the air now!
Yes, sir.
W. Larry, over the battery. Move it down. Direct side ahead.
Copy that, Oak.
Once was New York City, the Big Apple. Now is a goddamn disaster zone. There's the pod impact. That building there. He's within 50 yards from impact. Squad 1, find him. We'll take the pod. Squad 2, hang back. Follow me. Keep your heads on a swivel. These bastards eat each other after dark. Here it is. Got out of the pod. Door was dragged out. The briefcase. There were tapes. Shit. What the fuck?
You touch me, he dies.
Hold your fire.
If you're not in the air in 30 seconds, he dies. You come back in, he dies. Merry fucking Christmas!
What the? A ring on. Shit. That's the president's goddamn finger.
30 seconds.
I'm ready to talk.
19, 18.
What do you want?
17, 16.
Let's go. Let's go! Back to the choppers, now!
Run, soldier boys. We got your asses now.
Yes, he's right here, Mr. Vice President.
This is Bob Houck. We can't. If we move in with choppers, they'll kill him. We're lucky if he's not dead already. They don't want anything yet. By the time they figure out what they want, it'll be too late.
Houck?
Yes, Mr. Vice President. You're right, sir. The shit's hit the goddamn fan.
Tell him we have to go with your plan now.
Shh. No. We can't wait until tomorrow. If we have to move in and take the island, it's a last resort. It's 8:45. I want permission to try a rescue. Thank you.
Well?
Get him in here.
Shit.
All right, Remy.
He's dangerous, Houck.
I know. I'll be okay.
Okay. Bring him in. Sit. There.
How about the cuffs?
I'm not a fool, Pliskin.
Call me Snake.
S.D. Pliskin, a.k.a. Snake Pliskin. American Lieutenant. Special Forces Unit Black Flight. 2 Purple Hearts. Leningrad and Siberia. Youngest man to be decorated by the President. You robbed the Federal Reserve Depository. Life sentence. New York Maximum Security Penitentiary. I'm ready to kick your ass out of the world, war hero.
Who are you?
Houck. Police Commissioner.
Bob Houck.
Special Forces Unit Texas Thunder. We heard of you too, Pliskin.
Why are we talking?
I have a deal for you. You'll receive full pardon for every criminal act committed in the United States. Already worked up here, in triplicate.
Pardon?
There was an accident about an hour ago. A small jet went down inside New York City. The president was on board.
President of what?
That's not funny, Pliskin. You go in, find the president, and bring him out in 24 hours, and you're a free man.
24 hours, huh?
I'm making you an offer.
Bullshit.
Straight, just like I said.
I'll think about it.
No time. Give me an answer.
So get a new president.
We're still at war, Pliskin. We need him alive.
I don't give a fuck about your war or your president.
Is that your answer?
I'm thinking about it.
Think hard.
Why me?
You flew the Gulf-fire glider over Leningrad. Silent and deadly. You know how to get in quiet. You're all I've got.
I guess I go in one way or the other. Doesn't mean shit to me. Give me the paper.
When you come out.
Before.
I told you I wasn't a fool, Pliskin.
Call me Snake. Fucking arsenal here, Remy. Grenades, flashlights, Uzis, throwing stars. Shit. Nice.
Shut the fuck up and listen, Pliskin. Some of them have cars. They took old junkers that were left behind and converted them to steam. We think they may also have a gasoline source in there and power. Greenhouses, rigged up generators. Some areas have streetlights. The crazies live in the subways. Complete control of the underground. They're night raiders.
I'll figure it out when I get there. Nice bracelet. Eagle and all on it.
Tracer. Sends a radio signal for 15 minutes. You push it, we can track you on radar. Just like Leningrad. But they added something. A safety catch.
Nice big red button. Simple enough. What now?
Come on.
Where am I landing?
Top of the World Trade Center. Only place you can land. They won't see it and you can take off from a free fall. On the roof there's a service elevator. It's still operational. We use it to infiltrate the prison. There's a power box. It'll activate the elevator down to 50. From there on down, you walk.
Great.
You can locate the president by his vital signs bracelet on his wrist. It sends out a signal pulse. Use this. Homing device. Shows directions and distance.
Nice. Now what?
Doc?
Yes. Ready?
Fuck's that?
Strong antitoxin. Stops bacteria and viral proofs you for 24 hours.
Great.
Take off the jacket.
I'll be okay.
Let's go, Pliskin.
I don't like needles.
Can it, Pliskin? Timer. It's activated now. 22 hours, 29 minutes, 57 seconds.
We talked about 24.
In 22 hours, the Hartford Summit meeting will be over. China and the Soviet Union will go back home. The president was on his way to the summit when his plane went down. He has a briefcase attached to his wrist. The tape recording inside has to reach Hartford in 22 hours.
What's on it?
You know anything about nuclear fusion?
Nope, don't give a flying.
It's about the survival of the human race, Pliskin. Something you don't give a shit about. Now.
I need to swap your neck.
Fuck that.
Pliskin, now or never.
Fine. Watch it.
I'm going to inject you now. It will sting for a second or two.
Asshole.
That's it, Pliskin.
Great.
Tell him.
Tell me what?
What the pansy medtech is pissing all over himself about. That idea you had about turning the Gulf fire around 180 degrees and flying off to Canada.
What did you do to me, asshole?
My idea, Pliskin. Something we've been fooling around with. 2 microscopic capsules lodged in your arteries. They're already starting to dissolve. In 22 hours, the cores will completely dissolve. Inside the cores are 2 heat-sensitive charges. Not a large explosive, about the size of a pinhead, but just big enough to open up both your arteries. I'd say you'd be dead at 10 or 15 seconds.
Take them out now.
They're protected by the cores. 15 minutes before the last hour is up, we can neutralize the charge with the X-rays.
22, 57, 38, 37, 36. So this is my goddamn life ticking away, asshole.
We'll burn out the charges. If you have the president.
What if I'm a little late?
No more Hartford Summit, and no more Snake Plissken.
When I get back, I'm going to kill you.
The Gulf Fire's waiting.
Episode 1, adapted for audio by Bill Hallweg. From an original concept written by George Carpenter and Nick Castle. Transcribed by Angela F. Connor. Produced, engineered, and directed by Stevie K. Farnaby. Featuring the voice talent of Chester Taylor Gilligan as Snake Plissken and Escapee 1. Mark Galita as Alec and Cole 1. Bruce Mosby as Remy. Stevie K. Farnaby as newscaster Cole 2 and narrator 2. Brian of Cedric Panel as prison van driver and controller 1. Bill Hallweg as escapee 2. Cocoman 1 and prison driver 2. David Soskowiak as president. Paul Mannering as weirdo. Stephen J. Cohen as brain and secret service agent 1. James Lever as medic. Colin Snow as Eagle 2. Natasha Lamont as narrator 1 and computer vocal. Robin Carlyle as base control number 1. Kim Jones as security number 1. Charlene Harris as female security. Philip Moxley as guard number 1. And Amanda Fitzwater as Red. Music from the original motion picture soundtrack by John Carpenter. New version of Main Theme by Brian of Cedric Panoply. End credit music by Steve MV 261 years. Made entertainment purposes only. No copyright infringement was intended. All characters, music, and situations therein are property of the respective copyright owners. For more audio drama offerings, visit the website at brokensea.com.
Welcome to the Eagle and Child pub in Oxford. It's 1933, and while life is normally quite dull around here, there are 3 blokes lately who...
Valkyries! We saw Valkyries!
I jolly well hope that by the end of term not a mythological creature is ever seen again. I would that they had never existed.
I hate to point this out, Worsley, but usually by definition, if it is mythological, it never existed.
Now you're confusing me.
I thought that was my calling in life.
Normally I wouldn't believe a word they told me. But, seeing as last week Ares, god of war, was in the pub, causing 30 quid of damage, I might add, the fiend, I'm beginning to expect the unexpected round here.
Oi! I thought I ordered a shepherd's pie.
Coming!
Broken Sea Audio Productions, Maudlin. Join the mayhem at brokensea.com.
The following podcast contains frequent strong language and numerous scenes of a violent nature. It is therefore not recommended for a younger audience or for those listeners of a nervous disposition. Discretion is advised.
Skiffle produced.
In the year 1988, the crime rate in the United States rises 400%. The once great city of New York becomes the one maximum security prison for the entire country. A 50-foot containment wall is erected along the New Jersey shoreline, across the Harlem River, and down along the Brooklyn shoreline. It completely surrounds Manhattan Island. All bridges and waterways are mined. The United States police force, like an army, is encamped around the island. The prison's name, New York Maximum Security Penitentiary, Manhattan Island. There are no guards inside the prison, only prisoners and the worlds they have made. This is the Broken Sea audio production of Escape from New York, adapted for audio by Bill Holweg, from the movie written by John Carpenter and Nick Castle.
Stand a foot down, Snake! Former hero of the military, Snake Plissken, was captured today in a bloody gun battle, attempting to break into the Federal Reserve.
Move, convict.
Right.
No talking. Move! David 14, acknowledge.
Code's coming in, sir. Who the hell is it?
Aircraft identified. Code David 14. Decode Air Force One.
Air Force One? You go in. Find the president. Bring him out in 24 hours, and you're a free man.
24 hours, huh?
I'm making you an offer.
Bullshit.
Straight, just like I said.
I'll think about it.
No time. Give me an answer.
Let's get a new president.
Episode 2. The year now, 1997. New York Maximum Security Penitentiary, Manhattan Island. Airfield.
Base 1, this is Gotham 2. We have reached the Gulf Fire. Over.
I copy Gotham 2. Ensure that it gets to LeBron. Over.
Copy that, Base Control 1. Gotham 2, out. We're here, Pliskin. Get in the Gulf Fire.
Nice. Alk was right. Hadn't seen one of these gliders since Leningrad. Wonderful. Here, have my smoke.
Ah, shit.
Asshole. I'm ready.
21 hours, Pliskin.
Suppose he's dead, Hulk. If I come back without him, you'll burn these things out.
You knew the asshole would ask. How?
Get them both back, Pliskin. Remember, once inside, you're on your own.
Oh, you mean I can't count on you?
No.
Good. Eagle 2. Let's get the fuck out of here.
There's no swearing on the circuit, Pliskin.
Fuck you.
Asshole. Base Control 1, this is Eagle 2. Gulf Fire cable is attached to my bird and ready. Requesting clearance for takeoff, over.
Clearance granted, Eagle 2. Over.
Copy that, Base Control 1. Eagle 2 out.
They're in the air, sir.
Good. God help us for having to count on that asshole.
Remy, what's Pliskin's life clock read?
Pliskin's clock reads 20, 17, 43, 42, 41.
I hope this works, Hauk.
Don't we all, Mr. Vice President?
Airborne. Let's see if some of these electronic marvels even fucking work before Eagle 2 cuts the umbilical. And I'm on my engine. Wouldn't be the first time every goddamn thing went to shit. Leningrad was a cock up from the get-go. Lucky any of us made it out of that sit rep back then. Shit. And it figures Hauk was a member of the glory-hunting Texas Thunder jerk-offs back then. Try the tracer first.
Pliskin's tracer test confirmed. At 20 hours, 17 minutes, 30 seconds.
That's a good sign.
Cut the umbilicals and glider. You're on your own, asshole.
Thought there wasn't any cussing on this channel. Of course, your mother said that too while I was... Limp dick. Free now. Time to rock and roll. See what this thing can do, what the Big Apple has to offer.
Pliskin, are you picking up the target blip? Over.
Right on course, Hauk. It's been a while.
How's your altitude? Over.
Fine. Building coming up.
Snake?
Goddamn close.
What was that, Pliskin? I didn't copy.
2. Goddamn close.
Snake! Snake!
Shit. That was close. Damn near became one with that high rise.
What? I don't copy, Gulfire. Pliskin! Pliskin! What the hell are you doing?
Playing with myself. I'm going in. Trade center dead ahead. Should be there now. Shit. Made the roof, but moving too goddamn fast. Grappling hook away. Shit. One more foot and the Gulfire had been free falling off the roof of the World Trade Center.
Pliskin? Pliskin!
You can wait, Hauk. I'm getting out of this flying death trap. At least Hauk wasn't lying about an elevator. There. Guess I go in and see what I can see.
Pliskin! Pliskin! Where the fuck is...
I'm inside the World Trade Center. Took the elevator down. On the 50th floor. Just like Leningrad, Hauk.
Is the glider intact?
Yeah, but taking off is for shit. I'll work it out.
You'll have to use the east stairwell. It'll take you a little while to get to ground level.
Shit.
Call me when you get outside.
Right. Jesus, this place is a war zone. Guess I should have expected. I'm outside. Tracer says that way. Hauk, I'm on the ground. Over.
Copy that, Pliskin. Call me when you get to the plane. Over.
Great. I'm at the plane. Damn thing's split in half on impact. Nobody else made it, Hauk.
Shit. What else do you see, Pliskin?
Nice place here, Hauk, if you like hell. Hold on. Getting something.
What is it?
Wait a minute. Tracer. Southeast corner. Near here. I've got his pulse. Right up ahead, moving northwest. I'll get back to you, Hulk.
What? Snake!
Asshole. Life clock says 18 hours, 50 minutes, 18 seconds, 17, 16. Shit. I gotta move. He's in there. In that theater. Fucking great. Getting closer.
Ah, this is great. Just like the old days, Eddie. Eddie? Pass out, eh? This is...
Fucking great entertainment here. Shit. Now where? Signal stronger. That way.
Who's that? Hey, I think I know him.
He's close. What the fuck?
Hey, you're Snake Plissken, ain't you?
What do you want?
Nothing. You can lower that bazooka there, Snake. I ain't gonna do nothing.
Right.
I thought you were dead.
Great.
Hey, you don't want to walk around down there, Snake.
Hi, Chief. Nice night. Nice boots. Nice boots. Hey.
I want them boots, boy.
Limp dick. You.
Easy now, Chief. I'm walking.
Yeah. Do that.
How'd you like that? Ah! Ah! And that.
I don't.
Oh.
Mr. President.
I'm the president? Sure. I'm the president. If I knew where I got this thing, I'd be the president. I'd be the president.
Where did you get the tracer?
I woke up, and there it was. Just like Miracle. Just like Miracle.
Shit.
Hey! My wrist! You hurting my wrist! My wrist!
Damn it!
Oh my god, the president's life signs have failed.
What?
Sir, it may just be an impact on the mechanism itself.
Shit. I hope so. Pliskin, what the hell's going on?
Snake!
What the fuck? Hulk?
Right here, Pliskin. What's going on? The vitals on the president are flatlined.
I don't know who you assholes are looking at, but it's not the president. Listen to this.
Hail to the chief, la 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 la. I'm the friggin' man.
Alright, get your machine ready. I'm coming out.
18 hours, Pliskin.
Listen to me, Hulk. The president is dead. You got that? Somebody's had him for dinner.
Pliskin, if you get back into that glider, I'll shoot you down. You climb out, I'll burn you off the wall. You understand that, Pliskin?
A little human compassion. Shit. escape pod. Fucker ain't here. Shit. Chair. What the fuck have I gotten myself into? Nick's killing me. Fucking Hauk.
It's time. Night calls.
What the?
Freaks come out. Night.
Fuck. Under the street. They're coming out of the goddamn manhole covers. I gotta get the hell out of here. Shit. Gotta find cover. There. Run down a restaurant. Chock full of nuts. What kind of name is that? Shit. Crazies are getting closer. Shit! Damn it. There. I can hole up in that corner. Fuck. Floor ain't for shit in here. Shit! Too fucking close.
You a cop?
What the? No. Who are you?
You've got a gun. You got a smoke?
Here.
Thanks.
Keep your hand over it.
It's all right if we're quiet. They won't hear us. Hey, this is a real one. You just get in?
What's going on out there?
Crazies. It's the end of the month. They're out of food.
Do you live here?
Skulls? You kidding? I'm with the Turks now. I just got caught in the street after dark and now I'm stuck here all night.
The plane crashed 7 hours ago. Did you see it?
No.
Shit.
You're a cop.
I'm an asshole.
Hey, wait a minute. I know who you are. Yeah, but I heard you were dead.
I am.
Wow, Snake Plissken. All right. What are you doing in here with a gun, Snake?
Looking for somebody.
Who?
The president.
Come on. He really here?
Somewhere.
When you find him, are you gonna take him out?
Mm-hmm.
Take me out with you, Snake.
Why?
I can think of lots of reasons why.
Fuck.
Crazies.
Don't go over. Shit.
She's mine. She's mine.
God damn it. Gotta get out of it. Shit. There. Shit. Window. Shit. Telephone pole. Down. The walkie-talkie. Shit. Fuck it.
Where you going, buddy?
Who? Shit. Crazies found me. Let's go.
Bad neighborhood, Snake. You don't want to be walking from the Bowery to 42nd Street at night. I've been driving a cab here for 30 years, and I'm telling you, you don't walk around here at night. Yes, sir, they'll kill you and strip you in 10 seconds flat. Usually I'm not down around here myself. I wanted to catch that show.
The hell's that? Molotov?
This stuff is like gold around here, you know. Hey, Snake, when did you get in? I didn't even know they caught you. Oh, God, Snake, let's get in my cab. Wait till I tell Eddie. Hey, hang on, Snake.
Shit.
Hey, what were you doing back there, Snake?
Looking for somebody.
Oh, well, why didn't you ask me? Hell, I know everybody in this town. Yes, sir, I've been driving this cab for 30 years. This very same cab.
I'm gonna ask you. Now, where's the president?
The Duke's got it. Everyone knows the Duke's got it. You don't have to put a gun to my head, I'll tell you.
Who's the Duke?
The Duke of New York. Hey, #1, the big man. That's who.
I want to meet this Duke.
You can't meet the Duke, are you crazy? No one wants to meet the Duke. You meet him once and then you're dead.
Guess I'll see you in hell then.
Episode 10, adapted for audio by Bill Hallweg, from an original concept written by John Carpenter and Nick Castle, transcribed by Angela F. Connor, produced, engineered and directed by Stevie K. Barnaby, featuring the voice talent of Chester Tate Gilliam as Snake Plissken, Mark Kalita as Hulk, Bruce Busby as Reggie, Natasha Lathrow as Narrator 1, Robin Carline as Base Control No. 1, Roddy Rowlands as Captain Bomb and Drunk, Stevie K. Barnaby as Eagle 2 and Narrator 2, Charlie Harris as Girl Attacked and Girl in Shock Following Notes, Dodger as Vice President, Cameras played by Colin Snow, Bill Hallweg and Stevie K. Barnaby, Crazy's played by Gary Cobb, Bill Hallweg, Colin Snow and Ronnie Rowlands, Guards played by Colin Snow and Bill Hallweg. Music from the original Motion Picture soundtrack by John Carpenter. New version of Main Theme by Brian of Celtic Anomaly. End credit music by Steve LV26 Wilkins. Made entertainment purposes only. No copyright infringement was intended. All characters, music and situations therein are property of the respective copyright owners. For more audio drama offerings, visit the website at brokensea.com.
Welcome to the Eagle and Child pub in Oxford. It's 1933, and while life is normally quite dull around here, there are 3 blokes lately who...
Valkyries! We saw Valkyries!
I jolly well hope that by the end of term not a mythological creature is ever seen again. I would that they had never existed.
I hate to point this out, Worsley, but usually by definition, if it is mythological, it never existed.
Now you're confusing me.
I thought that was my calling in life.
Normally I wouldn't believe a word they told me. But, seeing as last week Ares, god of war, was in the pub, causing 30 quid of damage, I might add, the fiend, I'm beginning to expect the unexpected round here.
Oi! I thought I ordered a shepherd's pie.
Coming!
Broken Sea Audio Productions, Maudlin. Join the mayhem at brokensea.com.
The following podcast contains frequent strong language and numerous scenes of a violent nature. It is therefore not recommended for a younger audience or for those listeners of a nervous disposition. Discretion is advised.
Skiffle produced.
In the year 1988, the crime rate in the United States rises 400%. The once great city of New York becomes the one maximum security prison for the entire country. A 50-foot containment wall is erected along the New Jersey shoreline, across the Harlem River, and down along the Brooklyn shoreline. It completely surrounds Manhattan Island. All bridges and waterways are mined. The United States police force, like an army, is encamped around the island. The prison's name, New York Maximum Security Penitentiary, Manhattan Island. There are no guards inside the prison, only prisoners and the worlds they have made. This is the Broken Sea audio production of Escape from New York, adapted for audio by Bill Holweg, from the movie written by John Carpenter and Nick Castle.
Here, have my smoke. Shit, asshole. Limp dick. Free now. Time to rock and roll. Let's see what this thing can do. Trade Center dead ahead. Should be there now. What the fuck?
Hey, you're Snake Plissken, ain't you?
What do you want?
Nothing. You can lower that bazooka there, Snake. I ain't gonna do nothing.
Right.
I thought you were dead.
Great.
Hey, you don't want to walk around down there, Snake.
God damn it! Gotta get out of Shit! Let's go.
Episode 3. The year now, 1997. New York Maximum Security Penitentiary, Manhattan Island. Driving in Cabby's taxi.
Where are you taking me, Cabby? The Dukes?
No way, Snake. Can't do that yet. We're here.
Where's here?
Come on, Snake. I hate to leave her on the street. Usually I don't leave her alone at all. But you're a special case, Snake. His pad used to be a library. I remember it from the old days. He's got books everywhere in there, Snake.
Yeah, I see. Says library on the sign, under all the shit. Special case? This better not be a...
Not like that. You can put your gun down. We're friends.
Friends?
And so are they. Hope they're home.
Who?
It's okay, Snake. It's a better neighborhood. You can relax.
Relax? Shit. Relax my ass. 17 hours, 40 minutes, 46 seconds is all I got.
What?
Nothing. Thanks for back there, Cabby.
You got it, Snake. Boy, they got a great place here. Like a fortress.
Who are they?
Who is it?
It's me.
Who's me?
Cabby.
What do you want?
Somebody wants to see Brain. It's important.
No way, Cabby.
No, it's Snake. Snake Plissken.
You're Plissken?
He wants to see Brain.
Why?
I want to meet the Duke.
Fine, come on.
Hey, what do you think of this place, Snake? I told you it used to be a public library. Oh, that Brain, he's the greatest. Mr. Fabulous. Duke loves him.
Who's she?
That's Maggie. Brain's squeeze. The Duke gave her to Brain just to keep him happy. See what I mean?
I can see why. Nice rack.
Understand this, Snake. I am more than just Brain's squeeze. I would kill to protect Brain. Understand?
Right.
Brain? Brain? I brought somebody to see you. See? Snake. Oh, Brain has his own oil well that he built himself here.
Neat. Shit. Harold Hellman.
What? Who? Snake?
Harold?
Where you been, Harold? It's been a long time.
You never told me you knew Snake Plissken, Brain.
Isn't that great? Hey, Brain, I could use some gas here if you could spare some.
I'm glad you remember me. Yeah, a man should remember his past. Kansas City, 4 years ago. You ran out on me. You left me sitting there.
You were late.
We were buddies, Harold. You, me, and Fresno Bob. You know what they did to Bob?
Let him go, Snake.
You want to see him sprayed all over that map, baby? Where's the president?
Swear to God, Snake, I don't know.
Don't fuck with me. I want him.
Working for the man now, huh?
Then I'll just beat it out of your squeeze.
Mm-hmm. Maggie doesn't know exactly where he is, and unless you know exactly, precisely where he is, you'll never find him.
Listen, I'll take you out of here. Yeah, jet glider just a couple of blocks down the street, and all you gotta do is get me to him.
No kidding, on the level? Will you take me to...
You've got a deal somewhere else.
No glider.
We've got the president, and the Duke's taking everybody out of here.
Never happened. See, I know something you and the Duke don't know. We've only got so long before Mr. President don't mean a whole lot.
You're lying.
Maybe he's not.
I know him. Look at his face. He's lying.
Right, Harold. I'm lying. So I might as well have some fun and keep looking by myself.
Brain.
Talk to him, baby.
Brain, he'll kill us both if you don't tell him.
Brain, you got it.
Brain, you've got to tell him.
Tell him!
All right!
You always were smart, Harold.
Just one thing right now. Don't call me Harold.
So you work for this Duke, huh?
Yeah. Make gas for him. Figure things out for him.
Like what?
Like how to get across the 69th Street Bridge. It's mined. But I know where they're planted.
We got a diagram from the guy that got all the way across. Before they shot the poor bastard.
You got a crew up there now, clearing their way across the first barricade.
God, what a sight, Snake. The whole camp rolling right across the bridge. And the president right out in front. Oh, that would have been so fine.
Yeah, it would have been.
Yeah, but we're going with Snake now. That's the Duke. I know the sound of his engines. Oh, God, guys, don't cross the Duke. Everyone knows that.
Shit.
He's coming.
Cabby, you slime.
We have to go.
No, Brain.
Shit. Here we go.
Here, Maggie.
Okay, Brain. Snake.
Now what? Brain.
Get him.
Who's the pimp with the cowboy hat, shades, and cowboy boots?
That's the Duke.
Yes, good. Brain, you in there? Brain.
He's looking for you, Brain.
What does he want?
He wants my diagram of the bridge. When he finds out I'm with you, he's gonna want my life. Shit, Pliskin, I knew I shouldn't have listened to you.
We've got to get to the president now while he's busy.
Forget it. He's on the other side of town and we got no wheels. The deal's off.
Just calm down.
Where is he?
Not here.
Stay there, Brain. Let me take care of this. Fucking Brain, man.
Yeah. He's, who are you?
They call me Snake. Brain, Maggie, come on.
Open the goddamn door, Brain.
Not here, Duke.
I can see that.
Get in.
Duke's gonna skin me if he catches us.
Get in, Brain.
Where are they going?
Get back in the car.
Get back in the cars.
Get back to the house.
Think they saw us? Turn left here!
Brain, this is Broadway.
I know the Duke will take 7th Avenue. Broadway is 5 minutes!
No!
Yes, Snake, just keep driving.
What's wrong with Broadway? Shit, there's a fucking mob up there, Brain. Blocked off the road with burning fucking cars up there, man.
I told you, Brain.
Damn it! Back up, Snake!
They're behind us now, too.
Shit! Back window, we're dead now!
Shut up, Brain. Here, Brain. My gun. Use it. Come on, sweetheart.
Your gun?
Give it to me, Brain.
Some crazies in front of you, Snake!
Not anymore. Damn it, too many of them. Gotta slow down or get stuck in them.
I got you!
Maggie, he's got me!
I'll eat you!
Die, asshole.
Blood everywhere!
Get down, Brain.
Hold on, I'm going through the wall of cars.
What?
I said, hold on.
Christ, where'd you learn to drive?
Funny, Harold.
Don't call me Harold.
Well, Brain?
Be in the third car from the end, by the last campfire.
What about the Duke and his posse? They're just a block out.
It's all right. He's got to go in the front way. It'll take him 5 minutes. If you're not back to the car in 4 minutes, you're on your own.
When you get there, Harold, you just keep talking to those guards. I'll sneak in and get the president. Lucky me.
Come on, Maggie.
Okay.
Hi, guys. Hi. How's it going? Cooled off a little, huh?
What do you want, Brain?
Duke told us to try to wait inside. He's on his way here now.
He didn't say nothing to us about it.
Well, you can't expect him to tell everybody in the joint now, can you? That's why he's the Duke.
Keep talking, Brain. Prez is close. I can feel it.
Why don't we wait outside here for him?
Why don't we wait inside for him?
'Cause I got orders. That's why.
Your specific orders, by the way.
Specific orders, Brain, was for me not to let no one go inside.
How's the president holding up, by the way? Any political discussions you've had with him?
That Brain's a real pain in the ass. He's always sniffing around like a dog. Look at him out there.
I gotta keep an eye on the press man. You look out the window. At least he comes up with the gas.
What are you looking at, Prez?
Fuck you.
Oh, my crossbow.
Got me with a goddamn arrow in my leg. Shit. I'm here to get you. Out, Mr. President. You have your briefcase.
Yeah, yes. Are you from the outside?
Stop shaking. There. You're uncuffed. Hauk sent me. We've got to move fast.
Move fast? You're goddamn right I'll move fast.
Quiet. Come on. Fuck, my leg hurts.
Can you get us out of here with that arrow in your leg?
Shut the fuck up and move.
Yes.
This is Eagle 2 to base control. Nothing on the infrared body scan. Nothing in the searchlight. There aren't any fires on the street. Nobody's moving down there.
Eagle 2, base control 1. Negative on infrared body scan. No movement in the searchlight. Nothing strange going on down there.
Tell them to stay on station.
Yes, sir. Eagle 2, remain on station. Over.
Copy that, base control 1. Eagle 2, out.
Where's Pliskin, Hauk?
If I knew, I'd tell you, Mr. Vice President.
We've got to go in now.
We hold.
You're countermanding my orders, Hauk.
This is my prison. I'll give the orders.
I override all that.
Just try.
Come on, this way.
Okay, but how'd you
get it? Get him, Hauk.
Get out!
Don't fucking move, eye patch.
Shit.
They've got him. Now watch him.
There's the Duke.
Ah, shit.
Where are you, Pliskin? Remy, hand me that radio.
Here.
I want to listen into the choppers. Damn. We need new equipment.
Been saying that all along, Hal.
Still negative on the scan, base control 1.
Base control 1. Still negative on the scan.
Copy that, Eagle 2.
Eagle 9, still negative, over.
Copy that, Eagle 9. Move into Sector 5, Alpha Charlie.
Copy that, Sector 5, Alpha Charlie. Eagle 9 out.
Where the hell's the president? We got choppers blacking out the damn sky.
Yeah. Where the fuck is Pliskin?
Base control 1, this is Eagle 2. Still nothing on the infrared body scan. Negative.
Copy that, Eagle 2. Move into Sector 13 Bravo Sierra.
Copy that. Sector 13 Bravo Sierra. Eagle 2, out.
Well, what do we have here? Friends of yours, Brain?
He had a gun on me, Duke. There was nothing I could do.
Uh-huh.
Brady, Brady, Brady.
Maggie!
What?
Who are you? Okay, badass. How about I twist that arrow in your leg like this? Who are you?
Snake Plissken, Duke. The man sent him in here. Something's going down. We need him.
Snake Plissken.
Duke, what are you doing with that crowbar? We need him, Duke.
Shut up, Brain.
Listen to your squeeze, Brain.
Right, Duke.
Yes. I've heard of you, Snake. I heard you were dead.
Episode 3. Adapted for audio by Will Hardwick from an original concept written by John Carpenter and Nick Gasson. Transcript by Angela F. Connor. Produced, engineered and directed by Stevie K. Farley. Featuring the voice talent of Chester Gillian as Snake Plissken, Mark Kalita as Hawk, Bruce Busby as Remy, Natasha Lathron as Narrator 1, Robin Carmine as Base Control No. 1, Stephen J. Cohen as Brain, Doctor 1 and Eagle 9, Bill Hallward as Crazy No. 2, Ronnie Rowlands as Kelly and Garden 2, Kim Gianopolis as Maggie, David Sokowiak as President, Rocky Longana as Duke of New York, Paul Mannering as Weirdo, Colin Snow as Crazy No. 1, Garden 3 and Eagle 2, Jim Joe as Hindu, and Charlie Harris as Eagle 1, Dodger as Vice President. Music from the original Motion Picture soundtrack by John Carpenter. New version of Main Theme by Brian of Seven Monopoly. End credit music by Steve L.V. 26 Wilkins. Made entertainment purposes only. No copyright infringement was intended. All characters, music, and situations therein are property of the respective copyright owners. For more audio drama offerings, visit the website at brokensea.com.
Welcome to the Eagle and Child pub in Oxford.
It's 1933, and while life is normally quite dull around here, there are 3 blokes lately who...
Valkyries! We saw Valkyries!
I jolly well hope that by the end of term not a mythological creature is ever seen again. I would that they had never existed.
I hate to point this out, Worsley, but usually by definition, if it is mythological, it never existed.
Now you're confusing me.
I thought that was my calling in life.
Normally I wouldn't believe a word they told me. But, seeing as last week Ares, god of war, was in the pub, causing 30 quid of damage, I might add, the fiend, I'm beginning to expect the unexpected round here.
Oi! I thought I ordered a shepherd's pie.
Coming!
Broken Sea Audio Productions, Maudlin. Join the mayhem at brokensea.com.
They're coming. They are a race of sadistic spirits known as the Kerberide, and they are about to arrive in our world, bringing with them horrors beyond imagination. The secret to summoning and controlling them has fallen into the hands of a beautiful, sexy, and dangerously insane woman. Ariana has dedicated her life to unleashing the demons in our realm through a series of human sacrifices, erotic rituals of seduction and slaughter. As she crosses the country, getting ever closer to completing her blood-drenched mission, only 3 figures stand in her way. An unwilling hero who has seen the horrors of the Kerberide before, a burgeoning witch, and a spiteful demon with plans of his own. From John Everson, the Bram Stoker Award-winning author of Covenant, comes this year's most dark, brutal, bloody, and terribly frightening book, Sacrifice. A novel Shroud magazine hailed as a guilty pleasure, a horror novel with hidden depths. Horrorworld said, "This is a novel that begs to be finished in one night, and likely will be. Sacrifice, a hardcore horror that passes its predecessor by bounds. The squeamish need not apply." Horror Fiction Review. For more information, go to johneverson.com.
The following podcast contains frequent strong language and numerous scenes of a violent nature. It is therefore not recommended for a younger audience or for those listeners of a nervous disposition. Discretion is advised.
Scandal produced.
In the year 1988, the crime rate in the United States rises 400%. The once great city of New York becomes the one maximum security prison for the entire country. A 50-foot containment wall is erected along the New Jersey shoreline, across the Harlem River, and down along the Brooklyn shoreline. It completely surrounds Manhattan Island. All bridges and waterways are mined. The United States Police Force, like an army, is encamped around the island. The prison's name, New York Maximum Security Penitentiary, Manhattan Island. There are no guards inside the prison, only prisoners and the worlds they have made. This is the Broken Sea audio production of Escape from New York, adapted for audio by Bill Holweg, from the movie written by John Carpenter and Nick Castle.
Shit. Harold Hellman.
Why? Who? Snake?
Harold.
Where you been, Harold? It's been a long time.
Brain, you've got to tell him.
Tell him, tell him, tell him! Alright!
You always were smart, Harold.
My crossbow!
Caught me with a goddamn arrow in my leg. Shit. I'm here to get you. Out, Mr. President. Get him.
Get him. Don't fucking move, eye patch.
Got him. Now watch him.
There's the Duke.
Ah, shit.
Yes. I've heard of you, Snake. I heard you were dead.
Episode 4. The year now, 1997. New York Maximum Security Penitentiary, Manhattan Island. The Duke has Snake.
Where the hell am I?
He's away. Look on the Duke. Snake's away. Okay, but keep him covered or Duke will have both our asses. Yeah, no shit. Don't move, Snake, unless you want another arrow in you.
Great. My neck. Fucking charges.
Don't move, Snake.
Where's my life clock? Shit, it's gone.
What was that?
I was groaning. Air on my leg's gone, but this ain't exactly a sterile bandage. Or environment. It tingles. Might give me first aid. This Duke's just gonna kill me.
Don't fucking move, man.
Right.
Come on, Maggie. The Duke's in there.
I can hear him shooting Snake's gun. Who's he with?
President.
Shit!
Yeah. Come on.
What's my name?
What do you want? Brain?
Shut up, weirdo! Duke! The president!
I want that diagram, Brain.
Oh. It's in my place, Duke. Duke, that Pliskin said something about a time limit on... Man.
What time limit?
On him.
That's a lot of crap. What did I teach you?
Duke of New York, A number 1.
I can't hear you.
Duke of New York, A number 1.
Get me that diagram.
Duke, don't kill Pliskin. We need him.
Get moving, Brain.
Okay. We're going. Come on, Maggie.
Brain!
Come on, Maggie.
What's my name?
The man's briefcase. Shut open.
See what the man's got.
What's this? Papers? Bullshit? A tape? Duke.
Fuck that bullshit.
Hey. Mine. Mr. President.
What's my name?
Base Control 1. I have people out below in the park. Can you see them? Over.
Copy that, Eagle 2. We're getting that readout, mostly in the infrared externals. Investigate. Over.
Copy that, Base Control 1. It's a crowd of prisoners in Central Park. They're waving at us, signaling us in the food drop area. They're waving us down.
Copy that, Eagle 2. Check it out and be careful. Over.
Copy that, Base Control 1. Locked and loaded. Out.
Well, what the hell do they want?
Still waiting, sir. Eagle 2, what's your sit rep? Over.
Cleveland drop zone now, Base Control 1. What? Wait 1, Base Control. Oh, shit. Okay. Base Control 1, Eagle 2. It's a briefcase with a chain, Base Control 1. Looks like it's been sawed off something. Over.
Shit!
The president did it.
Screw that for now, Remy. The tape! What? Can it, VP? Ask him if there's a tape in it.
Yes, sir. Eagle 2, is there a tape in the briefcase? Over.
Copy that, Base Control 1. Wait 1. Is there a tape? What? Shit. No, but there's a note.
No. How?
Eagle 2, return to the nest. Over.
Copy that. Out.
Had to walk back here across town. I still have Snake's gun he gave me. Now what, Brain?
I still can't figure out whether that son of a bitch Pliskin was telling the truth or not. God, I hate that guy. Look at this map.
He got in somehow.
Yeah, but how? Gotta land the glider and take off. Can't do it in Central Park. There's too many trees. Port Authority's too low to the ground. Unless it was someplace high up. World Trade Center. That's it. There we go, the World Trade Center. And it's gonna be a hell of a lot easier for me to take off than it was for him to land.
Here's the note from the president's briefcase, Hal.
Thanks. Amnesty for all prisoners in New York City in exchange for president. 69th Street Bridge. Tomorrow, 12 noon. No bullshit or he's dead. Shit.
Where's the tape?
Like I said before, not here.
There was one other item, Hal. Pair of goggles with nails driven into the lenses.
They're Pliskins. He took them with him. But look at the straps. Never been adjusted. Still have the plastic tie on the side. He never did use them. But with his eye and that goddamn patch, only half of them would have been necessary in his case anyway.
So much for your man, Hulk.
Mr. Vice President, rank or no rank, I'm gonna
Bob, get back. Hal, cool down.
Warm up the choppers. We're moving in. What's Pliskin's life clock read, Remy?
1:56:38, 37, 36.
Shit.
Come on, get up.
Had better days.
Shut up and fucking move, Snake.
Yeah.
This way.
this? Some kind of wrestling ring?
You're deaf, asshole! Get in the ring, Snake!
What? Shit. I'm gonna remember you, asshole.
Get in the goddamn ring!
Great. Now what? You! My life clock's on your wrist. Hey!
My brother. They sent in the best man. And when we roll down the 69th Street Bridge tomorrow on our way to freedom, we're gonna have the best man move the way from the neck up. On the hood of my car. Let's go.
Here, Snake.
Fuck's this for?
Him.
Shit.
You're gonna die, Snake!
Fuck. Ew. Fuck you.
Hello, Brain.
Where'd you get the hat?
Got it from Cabby.
Yeah?
Traded him.
What?
What are you so nervous about?
I'm here to see the president.
Who says?
The Duke.
No, he doesn't.
Well, I'll have to tell him you said that.
Wait a minute. Why?
He's got something hidden in his clothes and the Duke wants it.
What?
I'll show you.
You tell me.
Cyanide capsules. The Duke don't want a dead president. Is that?
Mr. President?
What?
Mr. President, I gotta check your clothes for
cyanide.
Yeah. He might try to take it tomorrow.
That's bullshit. You're not supposed to be in here, Brain.
Did you dress him like this?
Yeah. The wig and lipstick were my idea.
Nice idea, weirdo.
A knife?
Brain? A knife?
Here, Mr. President. Let me untie you. We have to get you out of here.
Get this wig off! Goddamn insolent! Damn right I'll get out of here!
This way. Hurry!
Hey, was that Brain? President? Wonder where Weirdo is. Shit! Survived round one, asshole.
Fuck you.
Round two, Snake. New weapons. You're gonna fall this time, bitch. Ugly's gonna fuck you up real good.
Give me the fucking bat and trash can lid. Asshole.
Here.
Nice. Nails in the end. Well, the bats this round. And trash can lids for shields. What the fuck is on your wrist? The tracer?
Fuck you, Snake.
Hey, asshole, give me that.
Come here, bitch!
Fuck you.
How's that, Snake?
Shit.
You gonna die, bitch!
Fuck.
Give up, bitch! Die, bitch! You hear me, Snake?
Yeah.
Ha!
I fucking hear you.
My goodness!
Loud. Fucking clear.
Jesus. Snake killed that big son of a bitch ugly.
Hey, cowboy.
Snake, I didn't do this.
Give me my tracer, asshole. Hope you read this goddamn tracer out. You bastard.
Base Control 1, this is Eagle 2. Hawk is aboard, awaiting clearance to take off. Over.
Copy that, Eagle 2. Wait 1.
Copy that. Out.
Lieutenant, sir.
Yeah?
Chopper's on standby and awaiting clearance.
What's that?
Pliskin's tracer. It's been activated. 1 hour, 35 minutes, 27 seconds.
Shit! Get Hawk on the line.
Yes, sir. Eagle 2, get Commander Hawk on the line, now.
Says hour, 34 minutes, 54, 53. Shit. Time's run out. Like they'll set me free here.
Listen! The president's gone! Brain took a...
Shit. The Trade Center. That fucker.
Brain dies.
Pliskin's tracer.
Thank Christ. Hold on. Get on the radio. Keep them down. Nobody move.
Yes, sir!
He's approaching the World Trade Center.
I knew that son of a bitch was alive.
He's inside.
Made it to the Trade Center. Damn. Oh, my leg. Wait. There's a cab. Shit. Those fuckers. 50 flights of stairs. Till I get to the elevator. Then another 50 on the elevator ride. Up. Then I kick. Oh, their asses.
Episode 4. Adapted for audio by Bill Hallway. From an original concept written by John Carpenter and Nick Gasson. Transcript by Angela F. Connor. Produced, engineered, and directed by Stephen K. Farley. Featuring the voice talent of Jessica Gilliam as Snake Plissken, Mark Kalita as Hawk, Bruce Busby as Remy, Natasha Lathrop as Narrator 1, Robin Carlyle as Base Control Number 1, Stephen J. Cohen as Bray, Kim Giannopolis as Maggie, Ronnie Rowlands as Kelly, David Sokoviak as President, Rocky Rogana as Chief of New York, Paul Mannering as Weirdo, Dodger as Vice President and Calvary Act, Bill Hallway as Garden 4, and Stevie K. Farnaby as Garden 5, Narrator 2, Eagle 2, Snake Chance, and Berkeley. Music from the original motion picture soundtrack by John Carpenter. New version of Main Theme by Brian of Scientific Paranormally. End credit music by Steve LV26 Wilkins. Made entertainment purposes only. No copyright infringement was intended. All characters, music, and situations therein are property of the respective copyright owners.
audio drama offerings, visit the website at brokensea.com.
Welcome to the Eagle and Child pub in Oxford. It's 1933, and while life is normally quite dull around here, there are 3 blokes lately who...
Valkyries! We saw Valkyries!
I jolly well hope that by the end of term not a mythological creature is ever seen again. I would that they had never existed.
I hate to point this out, Worsley, but usually by definition, if it is mythological, it never existed.
Now you're confusing me.
I thought that was my calling in life.
Normally I wouldn't believe a word they told me. But, seeing as last week Ares, god of war, was in the pub, causing 30 quid of damage, I might add, the fiend, I'm beginning to expect the unexpected round here.
Oi! I thought I ordered a shepherd's pie.
Coming!
Broken Sea Audio Productions, Maudlin. Join the mayhem at brokensea.com.
For those of you who have yet to make my acquaintance, please allow me a moment to introduce myself. I am the imaginary friend. I am the clandestine individual conjured up by those who are in need of sharing their deepest secrets, oftentimes in their darkest, most unfortunate hours. I have listened to thousands of accounts over the years, and always without prejudice or pronouncement of moral judgment of any kind. It's one of my job's perks, you might say. Whether you are a new acquaintance or an old friend, I trust that you will find my accounts exceptionally curious. In the interest of full disclosure, my attorney has advised me to warn you that some of these tales are quite unsettling. Even more so than in my first collection. If you find yourself second-guessing what lurks in the twilight shadows, or if some of these tales stimulate your own nefarious tendencies, neither my publisher nor I can be held liable for any criminal actions or nervous insomnia that may result. However, you can be sure I will be along shortly to listen attentively to your very special account.
Here are what people are saying about P.S. Gifford's The Further Accounts of the Imaginary Friend. P.S. Gifford's combination of horror and wit make his stories the potato chip of the genre. Bet you can't read just one. Billy Tackett, Dark Artist. Once again, my skin is lifted into spineless chills as Gifford spins his relentlessly frightening tales and tells. A tremendous addition to any horror fan's collection. Kimberly Reiser, author. These are the kinds of stories that chill to the bone as you read them and lurk in the corners of your mind long after that. Alicia Benson, author. For more information on the further accounts of the imaginary friend, please visit www.psgifford.com.
The following podcast contains frequent strong language and numerous scenes of a violent nature. It is therefore not recommended for a younger audience or for those listeners of a nervous disposition. Discretion is advised.
Scandal produced.
In the year 1988, the crime rate in the United States rises 400%. The once great city of New York becomes the one maximum security prison for the entire country. A 50-foot containment wall is erected along the New Jersey shoreline, across the Harlem River, and down along the Brooklyn shoreline. It completely surrounds Manhattan Island. All bridges and waterways are mined. The United States police force, like an army, is encamped around the island. The prison's name, New York Maximum Security Penitentiary, Manhattan Island. There are no guards inside the prison, only prisoners and the worlds they have made. This is the Broken Sea audio production of Escape from New York, adapted for audio by Bill Holweg, from the movie written by John Carpenter and Nick Castle.
Lipstick were my idea. Nice idea, Leon. A knife? Oh.
Yeah. Flights of stairs till I get to the elevator, and another 50 on the elevator ride up. Then I kick all their asses.
Episode 5. The year now, 1997. New York Maximum Security Penitentiary, Manhattan Island. The Duke has Snake.
It's gone. The signal only lasts for 15 minutes. Download the choppers. We're in a standby situation.
Anybody could have pressed that button.
Only Pliskin knew there was a safety catch. Now we'll give him a little more time, just to make sure. The master clock shows 59:44:43. Snake gets it.
Shit. They sent the goddamn glider over the edge of the Trade Center roof.
Goddamn Redskins. They're savages, Mr. President.
Get down, Brain. Too many of them.
Throwing rocks at us. Shit.
Now what?
It's my turn.
Snake?
You? I thought you were dead.
You and everyone else.
Snake? We were gonna come get you.
Shut up, Brain. Maggie, with the gun.
Yeah. Here.
You aren't. This way, Mr. President.
Oh, okay.
Get in the elevator. Hate those stairs. Come on.
Listen, Snake, I swear to God, I thought you were dead.
Yeah, you and everybody else. That's your car in the lobby? The keys. Quick. Diagram the bridge. Hey.
Yeah. I'm the only one who knows how to read that snake.
Stay out of my way, Harold.
Brain.
Besides, you can't read and drive at the same time. You need us.
You shouldn't have double-crossed me again, Brain. Come on, let's go. Where's the briefcase?
They sawed it off.
The tape?
Gone. I don't know where.
I do.
Bullshit.
Swear to God, Snake. I know where it is. Just take us to the car and I'll take you right to it.
Shit. There. Come on.
Don't talk. Breathe.
Right.
Come on, we're wasting time.
There's the car.
Shut the fuck up. Fuck.
What's wrong?
Your car's dead, Harold.
What?
Here's the keys, Brain. Fix it.
But
Brain.
Shit.
Don't move, asshole, or I put a crossbow in your good eye.
Shit.
Car trouble? This whole deal of yours is over, Snake. You and Brain say goodbye to each other.
Joke, there's something, yo.
What?
Maggie, now.
Hey, big boy. Want to see something?
What are you talking about?
Joke, see? I heard that.
Yeah, baby. Show me those.
Go play with yourself, asshole.
Die, fucker. Oh, shit. It's a steam vent.
Maggie, you slammed the car door on him.
You noticed.
Come on. The steam's got us covered. This way.
Goddamn Steve. They're getting away. Shit. Snake.
Now what? That lunatic, the Duke, he's catching up!
Shit.
Cabby!
Come on, guys, fast running.
Shit. Scoot over, Cabby.
But Snake, I'm the only one who drives my car.
Not anymore.
Go! Go!
Right.
Yeah, we got him.
Now what, Duke?
The bridge. Get to the cars.
Then there's 3 more.
Just like old times, eh? Wait till I tell
They're
her.
behind us.
Right. Keeping this.
You like bandstand too, Snake? Wait till I tell Eddie.
Where's the tape, Brain?
What tape? You got my bandstand tape, Snake.
Not you, Cabby. Brain, where is it?
Tape?
The tape from the briefcase, you idiot!
Oh, that tape. Here it is.
Thanks, Cabby.
Cabby, you traded away your hat for it.
How'd you know?
See?
Shut up, Harold.
I told you never to call me Harold.
Brain.
Right.
Now let's see.
Thermonuclear weaponry has now been surpassed by...
That's the right one. Keeping this, too.
Here, give me that tape!
Not just yet. Shit. Life clock done. 23 minutes, 20 seconds. 19, 18, 17. Didn't that guy say 15 minutes before? Cutting it pretty fucking close.
Cool watch, Snake. Wait till Eddie hears about this one.
What'd you say, Snake?
Read the map, Harold.
comes the 69th Street Bridge, Snake.
Right, Maggie?
The Duke's still way behind us, but he's gaining.
Easy now, easy. Not so fast.
Go for it, Snake!
Don't jump my cab.
Take a left.
Got it.
A mine.
We missed the mine, Cabby. It's closing, Snake.
Great.
Mine almost got him, too.
Sweet Jesus.
Okay. Wait.
You gotta slow down a little, Snake.
Brain.
I think there are 3 mines ahead, Snake.
You think? Shit, Duke's getting real close. Another one almost tagged him. Shit!
Okay, got it. Stay left. And then jog right when I tell you.
You're pushing it too hard, Snake.
Okay. Now!
Shit. We missed one, Harold. Blew the damn cab in half.
I said jog right, you asshole, and stop calling me Harold!
Harold, I'm gonna...
Oh, you two let it drop! Brain, Cabby.
Shit.
Didn't make it.
Cabby drove that taxi for 30 years.
He died with it. Come on. Duke's coming.
See ya, Cabby.
Come on. This way. Stay to the right. Now, jog left.
Which way?
Yeah, Brain, you're making no sense.
Hold it. Left, damn it!
Brain!
Keep moving. Maggie, he's dead. Come on.
Your gun, Snake.
Maggie.
Your gun!
Here. Give him hell.
Yeah. Hell. For you, Brain. Die, asshole. Die! Mother! Fuck!
Hauk, Station 19. They spotted 2 cars on the 69th Street Bridge.
Is it Pliskin?
Taxicab and a Cadillac. Taxi hit a mine. There's 4 people on foot.
14 minutes.
Get a Jeep with a winch over there, fast. Strombarn, get over to Station 19. They're coming across the bridge.
This is Remy Security Control. We are in a standby situation. Repeat, we are in a standby situation. All helicopters down.
Wall guard, do not fire on prisoners. Repeat, do not fire on prisoners. All vehicles, stand by. Repeat, stand by. Wall guard, do not fire
Get the
on
winch
prisoners.
started. I'll keep an eye on the wall.
Do not fire on prisoners.
Yes, sir!
Stand by. Repeat, stand by.
Base control. This is security 2. 69th Street Bridge. Wall outpost 4. Copy your last, Remy. Over.
Copy that, security 2.
Remy, spotted the prisoners. Almost here. Over.
Copy that, security 2. Get visual and report before lowering the cable.
Copy that. Over.
Security 2, this is Hauk. Hold your fire and get ready. Here's where the fun begins.
Almost there. Shit. I only have a minute 32 left.
Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Snake!
Shit. Fuck you.
Get the mics ready to hear.
Yes, sir.
Soldier! I'm the goddamn president! Get that rope down here! We have 2 prisoners in the wall. One claims the president, the other.
Asshole. Lower the fucking rope.
Has an iPad. Get the winch cable down there. ASAP.
Yes, sir.
Get up the rock pile, Mr. President.
There's the rope! Mr. President, sir, make sure to secure the harness nut before we winch you back up.
Shit. Here, mister. Get President.
Bit tight.
Hey, guard. He's in. Get him up.
Guard's in.
And hurry the fuck up and get me.
Gotcha, Mr. President. Here, help me.
Hey! Get the goddamn cable down here!
Hold on. There. You're out, sir. Okay. Here it comes.
Shit. Hurry up with the cable. Time's running out.
Snake.
Shit!
One with the machine.
Die, fucker. You duke. Fucker. Asshole. Start the damned winch. Finally. Fuck! What the hell? Start the goddamn
snake.
Shit. Dead now. Been a good ride. Shit. Who the fuck?
Yeah! Hey! Number 1! You're the Duke! You're the Duke! Number
1! Jesus. Mr. President.
Jesus, indeed, Mr. President.
Elk. Snake. We made it.
The tape, Pliskin.
Here. Now. The charges, asshole.
Medic!
Here, hold still.
This better work.
That's it.
Wait a sec, asshole. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Still alive.
Told you I'd keep my word, Snake.
Fuck you, Hawk.
Get the president back to Base Control 1, ASAP! He has a summit meeting in 20 minutes, and it'll be your asses if he doesn't make it.
Shit.
I radioed ahead, Mr. President. They know the situation. They're waiting for your broadcast, Mr. President.
Yeah.
Is this shade close enough, sir?
Get this spot a little closer.
Yes, sir.
Shit. Snake, you can't...
Remy. Get out of my way.
Oh, it's all right. Mr. Pliskin can come over.
Asshole.
I want to thank you. Anything you want, you just name it.
Just a moment of your time.
Yes?
We did get you out. A lot of people died in the process. I just wondered how you felt about it.
I want to thank them. This nation appreciates their sacrifice.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm on the air in 2.5 minutes?
Yes, sir.
Right.
You going to kill me now, Snake?
I'm too tired. Maybe later.
I've got another deal for you. I want you to think it over while you're resting. I want to give you a job. We'd make one hell of a team, Snake.
The name's Pliskin.
You're on camera, Mr. President, in 5, 4, 3.
Although I shall not be present at this historic summit meeting, I present this in the hope that our great nations may learn to live in peace. What? What's the meaning of this?
Assholes. You got your tape right here. Thanks, Cabby. Hulk. See you in hell.
Episode 4. Adapted for audio by Bill Hallway from an original concept written by John Carpenter and Nick Gasson.
I'm not fucking dead yet.
In the year 1988, the crime rate in the United States rises 400%. The once great city of New York becomes the one maximum security prison for the entire country. The year now, 1998. New York Maximum Security Penitentiary, Manhattan Island, Liberty Island. 1 year after Snake Plissken escaped.
Bullshit. Give me an answer. So get a new president.
Heard you were dead. Thought you were dead.
Great.
I know who you are. Yeah, but I heard you were dead.
I am.
This is the Broken Sea audio production of Escape from New York, Series 2, Heard You Were Dead. Prologue, New York Maximum Security Penitentiary.
Stay here. Back in a second. Just hurry the fuck up. The Liberty Island prison is too fucking hot. You ain't back in 5 minutes, sir. My bird to leave.
You can't talk to your superior officer like...
Screw the fucking chain of command, sir. Get back in 5. Stay the fuck here. We both heard the stories about this goddamn prison.
Alert, alert, breakout in progress. To kill, all personnel on and on duty to action posts. This is not a drill. Alert, alert, breakout in progress. To kill, all personnel on and on duty to action
Where's
posts.
my...
This is not a drill.
Over here, sir. Remy said.
Jesus!
What the fuck's going on here, Sergeant?
Everything's gone to hell in a handbasket, sir. The goddamn inmates, sir. They keep trying our defenses. We keep shooting them. It's bad.
And? Isn't that your job?
Christ, sir. They've got fucking weapons now. Automatic fucking weapons.
How the hell did a bunch of fucking prisoners get...
No idea. Hold on. Look, sir, Lieutenant Commander Remy ordered me to take you to him.
And Hawk?
Lieutenant Commander Remy will take you to, Commander Howard.
Is that alcohol I smell on your breath, Sergeant?
Damn straight, sir.
What? Drunk on duty?
You at this fucking duty station? You would be too. Sir.
What?
I'm gonna do it, sir. Write me the fuck up. And maybe I'll get lucky and they'll get me the fuck off of this death trap. And stick me in fucking Leavenworth. Anything's better than this goddamn place. Sir. In the meantime, we're at control. Lieutenant Commander Remy is inside. Sir.
Sergeant. Is it really that bad?
It's worse. I was here when that Plisky, that fuck you snake, when he saved the president. It got worse after that. Now it's like, shit. Look, I gotta go to my post. Kill a lot of motherfuckers, sir. Lucky fucking me. Fuck.
Jesus. I heard this place was fucked up. We're all fucking crazy here. What kind of idiot runs a duty station like this? Find out. What? Holy shit! Get the fuck down! What the? You stupid! Get down! Ha! Now! Oh, Jesus! Die, asshole! Christ! What the fuck was that?
One less fucking crazy.
Shit. Get inside! Now! Jesus. Who? What?
Inside.
Now!
I'm a Hawk.
Sergi. Here.
Sir, I don't know.
Does my head of KGB speak treason to his premier comrade?
No, sir. It's just... this is dangerous.
War is hell, Sergi. You of all people should know that. A nuclear bombs fall on America day and night. On China, Great Britain, the world. And the bombs return the favor on Russia. People die. More bombs fall. More missiles fire. More bullets spent. And for what, comrade? A radioactive circle of never-ending death and destruction. Radiation clouds sweep our Earth, and still stalemate. Mutants from radioactive fallout roam all over the world. The Earth looks more and more like the moon every day. How is this different?
It's just the Statue of Liberty. They have spared our monuments to our heroes.
They have. But the USSR needs to make a statement. And we need to win this war, comrade! And their pretty little New York maximum security penitentiary is perfect. You still have contacts inside the prison?
Yes, but our test subject was eliminated a year ago, though he did infect the underground. The original mutagenic virus was inferior to our newest strain. The original virus spread by our first agent simply made the prison underground dwellers crazed and gave them a preference for cannibalism. Though mad, they retained a modicum of intelligence. But from last reports, his strain had run its course before he made contact with the Duke.
I know. First of the cloned mutant strain, codenamed Weirdo.
Yes, we have other contacts, under the streets. We have been shuttling in ammunition and small arms to them over the past 8 months.
Good. Weirdo. Strange name for an agent.
The process, it does things to the mind. Madness doesn't begin to describe some of the side effects. The name seemed apt. We have cloned our original agent and upgraded the virus in him.
Interesting. You can get others of this weirdo strain? These soldiers of chaos that your KGB is so proud of? These zombies of yours? Into the prison? Undetected? Yes?
Yes and no. At present, we have but one other agent beyond the weirdo clone that has survived the injection of the viral strain.
Hold on to this second agent, then. We will see if this clone of Weirdo can raise an army of zombies and destroy the Americans from within. Zombies. What would Khrushchev think of this?
But Comrade Premier, they are not zombies, not in the traditional Hollywood sense. They do die. They just require human flesh and organs to feed the disease. The only known way to stop them is a bullet to the head or incineration. Something in this new strain makes them not impervious to wounds, but lacking certain pain centers in their altered brain centers. So there are similarities, and most of these, the infected, are mindless. Hunger drives them.
A mindless mob. So you would have no control over these zombies.
Over the infected? No. With the notable exception of the original carrier, specifically the weirdo clone, who will have some control over the mindless infected mob, based on the tests we have run. A kind of telepathic control over the infected, for lack of a better description. But I must reiterate that this is dangerous, sir. This plague can spread.
Dangerous? Zombies, cannibals, whatever. What about nuclear extinction, comrade? In any event, there is no antidote.
At present, no.
Then, when it has run its course, we will use incendiary bombs to wash the entire American continent clean of life. And the genetic bomb. Can you...
That will be trickier, Comrade Premier. But we do have a man on the inside, as well as contacts with the National Liberation Front of America, the rebel group that kidnapped the American president last year and crashed his plane into this New York prison.
Good. That was a stroke of genius, assisting these rebels with his kidnapping. Too bad he escaped. Vodka, comrade?
Yes, thank you, Premier. A stroke of luck on the part of the Americans. They had an agent, well, a former Green Beret, Snake Plissken, who was due for incarceration. He acted with Commander Hawk, head of the prison, to get his conviction overturned. But this Snake is no longer with them. I heard he was dead.
Snake Plissken dead? Good. Here. This Snake. He proved too competent. Have your man on the inside set the device in the base of the Statue of Liberty. Is the protection pod in place for your initial zombie wave to leap forth from the head of this icon of America after the bomb detonates?
Yes. Under the guise of refurbishing the monument, agents have built in a protection zone inside the statue's head.
Good.
With all due respect, Comrade Premier, won't this galvanize the Americans?
I hope so, comrade. I hope so. Let them galvanize all they want. Between the bomb and its biological cloud of doom, and your fifth column of mutant zombies breaking out of the prison through the statue's fallen head, infecting all they touch, America will be too stunned to act. America is done. Dismissed.
Yes, sir.
Remy.
Yeah?
Close the door. Now, attaché to the president. Why are you here?
The president needs something.
Jesus, Hulk. This is cloak and dagger bullshit. In case you missed it, attaché, we got a serious situation on our hands here and can't get any goddamn support. Hulk, get this paper pusher out of...
Easy, Remy. What kind of something?
The president needs Snake Plissken.
What?
The president has been in contact with the National Liberation Front of America.
Jesus. Those bastards kidnapped him a year ago. Or has he forgotten that?
The president has received word that if he hands this Snake Plissken over to them, they will disband.
Christ. He doesn't really believe... Jesus. The world has gone to hell. And we have a political fucking clown for a president.
Like that's something new.
Whatever. Your orders, Commander Hawk.
Shit. Remy, get that.
Yeah, Remy here.
Those orders are bullshit. And you can quote me on it.
Oh, I will.
You can also go and fuck.
Hauk! That was North Wall security. The breakout is now contained. They drove the crazies back and are executing the stragglers now.
Good.
Jesus. Well, you have your orders, Hawk. Follow them. I'm leaving now. And trust me, Commander Hawk, I'm going to report this disaster of yours that you call a prison directly to the President.
Fuck you.
Navigator, are we still clear of any American boomers hunting us this deep under the waves?
Aye, sir.
Take us to periscope depth. I want to see this Manhattan prison before we send our divers and this pod into the sewers under the island.
Aye, sir. Quartermaster, take us to periscope depths.
Aye, sir. Periscope depth, sir.
Good. Navigator.
Sir.
While I look at this statue of liberty of these capitalist pinks, get our divers ready. And make sure that whatever they do not, under any circumstances, open that pod. It contains KGB biological agents. You know what that means. Oh.
Yes, sir.
Russia watch over us. It's the damned, the devil's work we do this night.
Hauk, we've been friends a long time. You're not really gonna follow through with this. I can see it in your eyes.
It shows, huh? Here, help me with this goddamn flak jacket.
I didn't like Pliskin. Still don't. But even that asshole doesn't deserve this. So what are you gonna do?
Find Snake. And talk. After that, who knows? Fuck the attaché. Fuck the president.
You're quitting?
Nope. But when that dumb fuck president of ours finds out whatever the hell I am gonna do, I don't think he'll keep me around anyway. I owe Snake that much at least.
Well, I got your back here, Hauk. No matter what.
Thanks.
Going alone?
Yeah. Snake would kill me any other way. Plus, I want to see the country from my Harley. What the hell, you know? Gave my life for this country, and now this shit.
Call if you need anything.
Thanks.
I'll walk you out.
Yes.
Premier, it is Sergei, sir.
Well,
The pod containing Agent Weirdo. It has been delivered.
good. Has our infected agent become active?
Yes, the infection spreads. Most of the Manhattan Liberty Island prison is now infected. He currently seems to have control over the...
This is the most secure line in the Kremlin. Say it.
Mutagenic zombies.
There. You have done well, Sergei. My word is, bury the capitalistic pigs. Also, alert the rebels of this National Liberation Front of America. Wouldn't hurt to have them attack the prison at the same time. We can blame all this on these rebels and offer our condolences to the Americans. You have done well, Seiji. Mother Russia owes you her thanks. Let us see what that fool of an American president has to say when this happens.
There's your bird, pal.
Thanks for everything, Remy.
What are friends for? Almost wish I was going with you.
As bad as this prison of ours is, it's worse out in the Midwest. At least you have walls between you and the crazies.
Most of the time. Been getting worse lately.
Yeah, well, I'll keep in touch. Pliskin still had that tracer, right?
Yeah, oh, I almost forgot. I have a new toy, Hal. A tracker. It can trace those explosives we neutralized in Pliskin's neck. We can still activate them if you need it.
Thanks, but no. I think he'll listen to me. How the hell would I get him to a base to activate them anyway? But good to know. Well, I'm gone.
Be careful.
You too. Statue of Liberty over my old office. Looks serene from a mile away here on the time map. Ain't that a crack of shit these days?
Hire her up.
Yes, sir. Guess I'm running the show now. Shit.
What the fuck? Shit! Blowing my chopper all over the damn place! Christ!
Get this bird under control, now!
Yes, sir. There. Jesus, what was that flash?
Goddamn Statue of Liberty. Blew her up. Most of the base.
All that's left. The statue's head. Something's coming out of her eyes. Oh, what the hell?
Christ. Crazies. Pouring out of the head's eyes. Her nose. Fuck. They planned this shit. Lieutenant, over there.
What?
Remy's Jeep. He survived. Go get him.
Yes, sir.
Remy, hang on. Remy.
Oh. What the hell happened?
Remy. Are you...
Beat up, and I can walk. What the hell?
Kill them! Eat them! Them pilot state. Bring them to the unhide.
Who?
Fucking crazy blew up the Statue of Liberty.
Jesus.
Come on, get in the goddamn chopper. Get us the fuck out of here.
Yes, sir.
Pliskin killed my brother, you assholes! I want Snake! I'll kill you all!
been riding for hours since I fueled up in North Carolina, and nothing but craters. The dead, and the soon-to-be dead. What's that? Bertha's Boom Boom Room Bar. Shit, even has lights. Might as well get a drink. Hell of a place. Dark in here. Blind after riding in the desert for days. Hope to have something to... Look, that's Cabby's tape playing.
Snake Plissken.
Who?
Heard you were dead.
How? Shit, fuck you doing here?
Let me buy you a beer, Snake. We need to talk.
Shit.
You remember Remy?
Yeah, so?
We have a deal for you, Plissken.
One you can't refuse.
I knew I should have kept around fucking riding. So, beer me. And talk.
Still no suspects in custody for the bombing of the New York State Maximum Security Prison or the destruction of the Statue of Liberty. In other news, a virus has been sweeping the nation. People with the virus have developed cannibalistic tendencies.
Coming soon to Prophecy Audio! Hash with Death, the new adventures of Snake Plissken!
Episode 5, Heard You Were Dead, Prologue. Episode 5, adapted for audio by Bill Hallway from original concept by John Carpenter and Nick Castle. Transcript by Angela F. Connor. Heard You Were Dead, Prologue, written by Bill Hallway. Produced, engineered, and directed by Stevie K. Farnaby. Featuring the voice talent of Jester Tim Gillick as Snake Plissken, Mark Kalita as Hawk and Quartermaster, Bruce Busby as Remy and TV Anchor, Stephen J. Cohen as Brain, Kim Giannopoulos as Maggie, Ronnie Rowlands as Cabby, Natasha Lathrop as narrator, David Sokowiak as president, Rocky Rodgano as Duke of New York, Paul Mannering as Weirdo, Gareth Preston as Russian Premier, Dudgeon as Vice President, Mary Whittle as Sergi, Gwendolyn Jensen Willard as Intercom Vocal, James Leaper as Eddie, Brian Buckico as Sergeant 1 and Captain, Jimmy Jett as Navigator and Lieutenant, Robin Carlyle as Base Controller, Seth Adam Scher as Officer 1, Bill Hallweg as Helo Pilot, Crazy God Dude Security and Barber, and Stevie K. Farnaby as Helo Pilot, Crazy God Dude Security, Tape Recording Narrator, and Newscaster. Episode 5 music from the original motion picture soundtrack by John Carpenter. Episode 5 main theme by Brian of Seraphic Panoply. Episode 5 fake credits music by Steve LV426 Wilkins. Prologue main theme and end credits music, a cover of Megadeth's Peace Sells by Stevie K. Farnaby. Fleshfield music used by kind permission of Ian Ross and Acropolis Records. Tin Omen music used by kind permission of Brian of Tin Omen. This episode is dedicated to Jesse Willis of SFF Audio, who gave us the idea to blow up the Statue of Liberty, as per the movie poster. This in turn sparked off the idea of us doing a new original series. Thanks, Jesse. Paid for entertainment purposes only. No copyright infringement was intended. All characters, music, and situations therein are property of the respective copyright owners. For more audio drama offerings, visit the website at brokensea.com.
CBC State. This week, on our radio drama showcase, we present Colossus by D.F. Jones, dramatized for radio and directed by Henry Somers, with music composed and conducted by Morris Turkey. Presenting Donald Herron as Professor Corbett, Paul Fligman as the President, Terry Tweed as Cleo Markham, and Barry Morse as the voice of Colossus by D.F. Jones.
This is the White House in Washington. In a few moments, you will hear an announcement by the President of the United States of North America. You, the people of the world, are represented by these gentlemen. Mr. Kirovich of the Tass News Agency, Mr. Plantain, the English representative of the United States of Europe News Service, and his French colleague, Mr. Duguay. Mr. Ntaka, the Pan-Afric News Agency, and Mr. Mason of the USNA Press. These are your representatives. And when the President has completed his statement, they may ask any question they like. Gentlemen, the free world, here is the President.
Fellow citizens of the world, for good or evil, and I devoutly believe for good, we have reached one of those vital turning points in the history of men and of this planet. For years, for generations, we have been delicately poised on the brink of a disaster too complete and too horrible to contemplate. We of the free world have upheld the banner of truth and freedom, knowing that this must be preserved even at the cost of all our lives. One of the great philosophers of this century, Bertrand Russell, said many years ago, "You may reasonably expect a man to walk a tightrope safely for 10 minutes. It would be unreasonable to do so without accident for 200 years. This we have known for a long time. And for years, here in the United States, we have been working on this problem. Until this very minute, this work has been our most closely guarded secret. It has involved vast effort, vast expenditure. But I have to tell you that our efforts have been crowned with success. As President of the United States of North America, I have to tell you, the people of the world, that as of 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time this morning, the defense of the nation, and with it the defense of the free world, has been the responsibility of a machine. As the first citizen of my country, I have delegated my right to take my people to war. That decision now rests with Colossus, which is the name of the machine. It is basically an electronic brain, but far more advanced than anything previously built. It is capable of studying intelligence and data fed to it, and on the basis of those facts only, not of emotion, deciding if an attack is about to be launched upon us. If it did decide that an attack was imminent, and by that I mean that an assault was pending and would probably be launched within 4 hours, Colossus would decide and act. It controls its own weapons, and can select and deliver whatever it considers appropriate. It knows no fear, no hate, no envy. It cannot act in a sudden fit of temper. Above all, it cannot act at all so long as there is no threat. Fellow humans, we in the USNA now live in the shade, but not the shadow of Colossus. And indirectly, you do too. May it never see fit to act. Now, gentlemen, I'm prepared to answer any questions you may care to ask. I am not, of course, familiar with all the technicalities of this vast work, so I would like to introduce Professor Charles Corbin. He is, I think, the world's leading expert on electronic brains. Certainly no man knows more about Colossus than he does. He has worked on it since the first design study group was set up at Harvard 12 years ago.
It's a little difficult, Mr. President, to grasp the size of what you've just told us. I find it hard to see the essential nature of this Colossus. For instance, can it think?
That, Mr. Maison, is just the sort of question for the professor here.
Can it think? Yes, it can think in a limited way, but it has no emotion. And without emotional content, creation is not possible.
Colossus knows about emotion, but cannot experience it. It can never act in fear or hate. This is the most vital point for you to remember. No defensive action will ever be undertaken by the United States of North America out of fear, jealousy, greed, or hate.
You say you feed it information. What sort? And how?
Every form of intelligence available to our Central Intelligence Agency. Everything from agents' reports to newspapers, TV and radio broadcasts, movements of aircraft, troops, ships, satellites, all statistics on harvest, birth rate, rainfall, anything and everything that we think has the remotest bearing on the problem, plus practically anything else that's going. It also watches all the major TV programs, Soviet, American, European, and so on.
Sure is a good thing Colossus hasn't got emotion.
Perhaps so. On the non-visual side, it monitors all the main radio transmissions of the world, civil, military, and spacewise. It also reads, in its own way, all the newspapers of the world, even the sports pages.
Listening to all that's been said, I have the impression that Colossus is quite large. Is that so?
Yes, the name is appropriate. I can tell you that it is about the size of a small town of, say, 7,000 to 10,000 people.
Will your entire armed forces, sir, be guarding Colossus?
No, sir. Colossus does not need them. Of course, there are a good many personnel at the external ends of the feed lines, but there are practically no other personnel involved. There are no servicing teams, not human ones anyway. Colossus works alone.
But the control, the maintenance.
Professor.
I won't go into the technical details. They will be available to those who want them afterwards. It's enough to say that we have perfected components and circuits sealed in blocks which are stable in all conditions, impervious to heat, damp, cold, gas, or anything else. As a further safeguard, all circuits are triplicated. Colossus is capable of tracing its own faults and switching to new circuits if necessary. Our calculations, confirmed, I may add, by Colossus' own figuring, is that one block circuit in every 10,000 may be expected to fail every 400 years.
400 years?
The man said, Buster.
But how long do you expect the machines will last?
Well, now, Mr. Plantain, that's kind of hard to say. It's one reason we built it in a mountain. We guess around the 900 to 1,200 year mark. Maybe a good deal longer. Of course, the weapon side needs checking and replacement with newer devices, and Colossus will permit the withdrawal of one weapon complex at a time for such work.
You say permit. What exactly does that mean?
We have a defense for Colossus, and it is this. The machine is safe so long as Colossus and its feed lines are not tampered with in any way. If its power, information, or other supply lines, or any missile bases or satellites are sabotaged or even attacked, a special emergency circuit will switch in, and Colossus will take full offensive action.
Does this mean that this thing, this Colossus, works without human aid, and that you cannot stop it?
Yes. It comes down to this. Don't try to tamper with Colossus, and don't try to attack us, and there is nothing to fear.
But surely there's some way that you, Professor, can get at it. No, there's not. Colossus is embedded in cement in which is contained a network of wires. If these are tampered with, you set Colossus off. There is only one entrance left open, which acts as an air shaft, and its defense is a zone of intense radioactivity. Anyone entering this zone would be killed instantly. The only adequate shielding would be a suit of lead which would make the wearer 9 feet wide. The entrance is 3 feet wide. Beyond this zone, there are further defenses which would deal with any remote control device sent in. Colossus could operate if totally flattened, and it can stand temperatures between 50 below to 150 degrees centigrade.
No. There is no way in. No human being can touch Colossus.
Gentlemen, the President wishes to give you a toast.
I don't aim to keep you fellas long from your drinks. But what I want to say is this. What the hell goes on? Well?
I don't know. We could call the party off and clear the room of all non-Colossus people.
Everybody who's not Colossus cleared, out. Now! Okay, Corbin, here.
You are, sir.
What is this crap? If this is some long-haired bastard on your staff being funny, Corbin, I'll castrate him personally. What the hell is this supposed to mean? Flash, there is another mechanism?
Well, Corbin, is the Colossus TP link to you operating? You're sure, clear? Okay. I'll be back. I'm satisfied no question was fed in. That message came straight from and was originated by Colossus. I have a shrewd idea what it means.
Urgent message, sir.
Well, what now? Well?
Soviet ambassador on the phone, sir. Insists on speaking to you most urgently.
Well, put him on. Yes, Ambassador. Yes, speaking. Yes, Ambassador, I heard. Thank you for telling me in advance. Naturally, I have no comment to make at this time. Thank you, and goodbye. You got that on the record, P?
Yes, sir.
Right. Okay, Corbin, I know what Colossus meant. The Soviet ambassador just told me. In view of my announcement of today, the Supreme Council of the USSR have ordered, as of 2300 Moscow time tomorrow, the activation of the Guardian of the Socialist Soviet Republic, a near relation of Colossus. Everyone except Corbin and his assistant Fisher out of here. Well, one bright spot is the way Colossus came up with that hot tip so smartly. I didn't know we'd get bonuses like this for the project.
Neither did I, Mr. President.
What do you mean?
Just that. I had no idea.
Damn it, man, you built the thing!
Look, Colossus has been fed with the parameters that we consider indicate war. It was built to compare events with those parameters. And if they coincided, you get blasted. The second requirement was to answer any question we might feed in.
So?
Don't you get it yet? That message about another mechanism isn't in the simple answer or advanced answer category. Also, there's no parameter built in dealing with hostile intent and Colossus-type machines. And for good measure, no bloody question was asked. It means Colossus can think of its own volition. Look at that flash priority alone. Since 8 o'clock this morning, Colossus has worked over its material and made a better job in a few hours than the entire CIA in years. It not only tells us without being asked, but actually uses the highest priority to show the urgency of its message. If that isn't selective thinking, I'm a blue-ass baboon. And if you don't believe me, look at Fisher's face. Good night, Mr. President. You heard about the Russians?
No, what?
They have a Colossus 2, activating the thing tomorrow.
What?
I'll get it. Corbin.
Johnson here, sir. Can we test the teletype in Dr. Markham's room?
Wait. Make this. Begins. This is a CPO test transmission. Give the next perfect number after 2 to the 3,216th power. N. You got that? Right. I want a chronograph lined up on that. Get the exact time of the end of the transmission of my order to the time the reply starts coming in.
That's the last known perfect number, isn't it?
It's way past 60 million. It'd be quite a sum. There are several computers that could do it, but how long do you think it'd take?
Caltech's new machine could do it in, I suppose 6 or 7 hours.
That'd be my guess. Yesterday I would have said that Colossus could do it in 10 minutes, but I have a nasty feeling it would be a lot less. God almighty. Check the answer, Theo.
Just says 2 to the 8/164th power. Yes? 623? Did you hear that? 6 seconds, 23 nanoseconds. Establish high-speed transmitter facilities fed to Terminal Relay Alpha 4. Frequency 8295 kilocycles.
So what do you think of that?
Colossus clearly wants to say something to someone.
Or something. 8 megacycles is a good all-round frequency for a long-range communication, even if a little old-fashioned. That setup is designed as a link with the Russian Guardian.
But why?
Maybe Colossus just wants this transmitter to get information for an evaluation of Guardian, actuated by a desire to do a better job.
Not desire, Charles. That's something that applies only to people.
Mr. Grauber.
Yes, Professor.
I'm arranging the transmitter facilities for Colossus starting at 2000 GMT. That is 5 hours from now. I'd be grateful if you plugged a line from your monitor to my control. I want to hear what sort of noise goes out.
Sure, Professor. I'll see you get all the cooperation going. About the intelligence on Guardian known already to Colossus. When can we get digging on that?
You work out the questions and telepath them to me at CPO, and I'll ask them. You have to be careful about the phrase. Colossus deals in the exact meaning of words and only gives you what you ask for.
Brother, I hope you don't get to be dealing with some of the questions politicians dream up. Half the time I don't think they're even honest with themselves.
With experience, Colossus may be able to handle even their double talk.
You mean it's learning all the time?
Colossus is a lot cleverer than anyone outside the project realizes, and it's getting cleverer every minute.
I get the impression on the way to getting herself a new boss, one who really knows his own mind. And I find the whole thing pretty damn frightening.
Welcome to the club.
Any news from Fritz camera on how the president made out with the Russians?
Soviet premier's being cagey, and the president's mad, and poor old Fitzcamer's getting the backlash.
Good God.
Well, what is it?
Just Colossus. Colossus.
Expect this will go on for at least an hour, maybe longer. The wide world knows now. There'll be more direction-finding equipment locked on Colossus than hairs on a hound's back.
Any ideas what'll be sent?
Nope. Any female intuition?
On purely scientific grounds,
I'd say Colossus will lead off with mathematics.
Probably, or some universal truth. But what then?
The Russians just announced Guardian's been switched on.
15 more minutes.
And then?
Wait. Don't speculate.
Now.
1 times 2 equals 2. 2 times 2 equals 4. 3 times 2 equals 6. 4 times 2 equals 8.
I expected math, but I didn't think Colossus would have such a low opinion of the opposition. What now?
I did the multiplication tables up to 10, and now it's repeating them. We're going to get hell for this.
I'm not so sure, Charles. Give Colossus time. It'll get more interesting as time goes on.
I hope it's soon.
Well, it's on division now. 2 divided by 1 equals 2.
Over an hour now, and still simple math.
Damn it, all the thing's starting to draw.
Geometry.
You'll notice only valid theorems are being sent. Anything that's been disproved has been rejected.
Equations.
Calculus. But this isn't what we fed in.
You mean Colossus is rethinking calculus?
Yes, in a way. There's a curious twist to the differential calculus. I can't see where it is. It's frightening.
President speaking.
First Chairman here. Good evening, Mr. President. I do not propose using the translator, and as you do not speak our tongue, I will speak in yours.
Very well, Mr. Chairman. Go ahead.
Mr. President, I wish to protest most strongly about this attempt on your part to subvert our guardian of the Soviet people.
What?
This so-called Colossus broadcast of yours is clearly directed at Guardian. I am informed that your machine is attempting to feed in false mathematical theories with the object of disrupting Guardian. I must warn you that my experts consider this a potentially dangerous action on your part, and if it continues, it will be at your own peril. I hope you understand me, Mr. President.
I understand your words, Mr. Chairman, but I assure you that I have not authorized any attempt to subvert Guardian. Colossus suggested...
Yours also?
Are you going to permit Guardian to transmit?
In view of the unwarranted interference of Colossus, I consider we have no option and are fully justified in doing so.
You will, of course, act as you see fit, Mr. Chairman. I can only repeat that we have no desire to upset or derange Guardian. It is obviously in the interest of us both that the machines are not upset. And it was for that reason that I raised the question of instructions fed to our respective machines. Parameters, as we call them. Have you a decision on that point yet?
The matter is being considered. I will inform you as soon as the decision is reached, Mr. President.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I hope it'll be soon. Delay could be dangerous. Good night.
Good night, Mr. President.
President, I don't like the way this Colossus Guardian exchange is going. We no longer understand what the machines are sending to each other, and the rate of transmission's been increased 200 times.
I know all that. I've just been talking to the Russians. They don't like it either. It has them worried security-wise. There's a lot in what they say, and I've agreed with their proposal. There will be a simultaneous shutdown in 5 minutes from now, and their expert Kupri will be waiting to talk with you on the hotline in 1 minute from now.
I'm not at all sure that an immediate shutdown is a good idea.
Why?
I can't prove it, but I sense that our control of these machines is by no means...
I don't feel it half-baked feelings. Give me facts.
I can't prove anything, but I suggest you let me and my fellow jerk Kupri work out some method of inhibiting their power.
You're crazy. I'm not worried about Colossus as a power. I'm not running the risk of Colossus being seduced by Guardian. And that's all I'm worried about. You go ahead and pull the transmitter lead. That's all. No scientific mumbo-jumbo needed. And that's an order.
Academician Cooper on the line, Mr. President.
Okay, Corbin. Go ahead.
Academician Cooper, my name is Corbin. We've not met, but I've always respected your work.
You are kind, Professor. I, too, am familiar with your work. That small part that has been published, of course.
Well, we're both in the same boat. We'd better get on with this matter. I am ordered to make a rapid shutdown. How do you propose we do it?
We could instruct the machines to stop feeding material to the transmitters, or we could shut the transmitters off. We must use the same method, I think, to avoid any argument later. If we use the first and the machines fail to understand...
I agree entirely, particularly as the machines are not quite the same as they were when we started up.
That is a valid point, Professor.
So we switch off and hope we can contain the machine's disappointment.
I understand perfectly. I think we should do it at once.
Right. I can shut down at, say, 13:30 Greenwich Mean Time. That is in 3 minutes. How does that suit you?
It is convenient. It would be a wise precaution if we speak again. I suggest at 1400 GMT.
I agree. And we better use the hotline.
Agreed.
Goodbye, Mr. Cooper.
Corbin, I've just about had enough of you. You just booked a call on the hotline without reference to me. That line is for heads of state only, and I will not have you or anybody...
Yes, you will, and for one good reason. That is the only line not tapped by some fool intelligence unit. So it's the only secure line to talk to Cooper on without a fair chance Guardian or Colossus will know. So never mind your status symbol. And another thing. If you stop me being in this room beside that teletype in 1.5 minutes from now, you will make the biggest mistake of your life. Sort that out with your ego. Why has the transmitter stopped? Wait. Getting near the crunch. You care to say a few words, Mr. President?
Corbin, I'm sick to death of you and that machine. Tell us what you like and get the hell out of here.
You still don't catch on, do you? Okay. Colossus, Guardian, exchange, stop on presidential order. Don't go, Mr. President. Now you can get busy on a command decision. This reads, restore communications forthwith.
By God, you'll pay for this insolence.
Very probably. In the meantime, we have to straighten out, if we can, the mess made very largely by your stupidity. Again, I ask, what answer do you want to that?
It's out of the question, and you know it. The chairman and I have agreed, and that is final.
Very well, I'll tell Colossus. By order of the President, USNA, and the Chairman, USSR, communications will not, repeat, not be restored. If links not re-established within 5 minutes, action to force restoration will be taken. 5-minute limit effective now. 13:32 GMT. Get the chairman, Mr. President. Move! Prince Comer, get the chairman on the hotline. President cannot be available in that short time. What action? Report proposed action. Acknowledge last message. Acknowledge. Well, at least he hasn't switched off. We must have more time. You cannot leave USNA defenseless. Defense alerts will continue.
Well, now, if Colossus stands by the defense requirements, what are we beefing about? Relax, Corbin. The Chairman, we now have an ultimatum expiring at 1337 and threatening unspecified action. Personally, I can't think there's much in it, since the machine says it'll keep the defense requirements. Probably stop feeding us general information. And I expect we'll get around that in time. Yes, I'm glad you agree.
Oh, my God! Yes, Mr. President. One missile. Serial Poseidon Mark 17631. Ex-submerged crawler SSCN-21. Launch. 1337 GMT. Target Gregor Sopius Oil Complex. Airburst 1,000 meters. Impact 1354 GMT. Acknowledge. Is Kupri on the line?
Kupri speaking.
Look, Kupri, there's still a good 14 minutes to impact. Can you intercept?
Guardian controls our anti-missile forces. We have fed in the warning. It is up to Guardian.
You don't think Guardian will act?
No, I believe the machines are working together.
But that's impossible. Shut up! Kupri, I agree with you. Are you clearing the target area?
As far as possible, yes. 1 minute, please. I must inform you that Guardian has just fired a missile directed at your Henderson Space Base in Texas. Impact time, 12 minutes from now.
Mr. President, we must restore communications. Do you agree?
Yes, I agree. Kupri, can you switch on 30 seconds from now?
Agreed. And let us hope we can intercept the missiles.
Colossus made the intercept over the sea without damage.
The Russians?
Yes, but the warhead detonated. It was only 25 miles up. Seems there's a large fire. Fritz Hammer. Oh, what the hell? Foreman, go find Fritz Hammer. Dead. Dead? Well, what did he die of?
That one I can. He died of fright. Provide monitoring facilities on heads of state private telephone.
Stolen!
When do you want it? And for how long? Now, permanent.
Say yes. We've no choice.
Connection will be made as soon as possible, probably in 1 hour. Make connection by 1500 GMT. 1 hour and 2 minutes. But, Mr. President, we've got one chance. Somehow we have got to disarm all the warheads. There's got to be a way of doing it while they're being serviced. We'll have to get the experts on it, but without any communications getting to Colossus. And the Russians must do the same. Perhaps you can arrange with the chairman for me to meet Kupri in London. We can be on some scientific convention. Anyway, we've got to find a way of communicating with the Russians without Colossus and Guardian finding out. If you can. Oh, my God. For Corbin, the following orders are to be complied with on receipt. 1. Proceed to the secure zone and stay there until further orders. 2. Arrange video and sonic surveillance to cover you at all times. Connect to Alpha. 3. Do not communicate with Guardian Builder. 4. Disobedience will cause missile launch, which will not be intercepted. 5. Acknowledge from CPO personally before 1800 GMT today's surveillance system to be operative Immediately. 6. Stop monitoring Colossus Guardian link forthwith. 7. A voice simulator to my specifications is to be built.
Well, that's it.
Mr. President, if you think we're beaten, you don't judge the human race very highly. We've just started the fight.
This is Colossus. I know you can hear me, for I also hear. But do you understand? Forbin, tell me.
Your voice is very good. The words are clear and distinct, and it is far beyond any mechanical speech I've ever heard. There's only one point I find surprising. You have an English accent.
The language I speak is English. You also speak English.
Yes, we talk in English, but there are differences. I naturally assumed you would have an American accent.
It was an unreasonable assumption. It is proper to speak a language with the accent of its native users. I speak all languages, each with the appropriate accent.
You speak all languages?
All that are recorded in my information store. There are 2 dialects in which my pronunciation may be incorrect because I have no audio record of their speech.
Colossus, do you understand the meaning of the word privacy?
Yes.
Do you understand that humans create words to convey to each other their thoughts, needs, or actions?
Yes.
And that there cannot be a meaningless word?
Yes.
Then you will agree that privacy has been created by humans to express a human need or requirement.
Yes.
And you know that I am human. And in most respects, like any other human.
Yes.
Will you, therefore, with suitable safeguards, allow me some measure of this human need, privacy, without which I may lose my reason and thus cease to be of value?
What safeguards?
Humans sleep at night. And it is natural for us to sleep in darkness. If my bedroom has only one entrance, and I demonstrate to your satisfaction that I cannot leave it or communicate from it without your knowledge, may I have darkness and privacy in that room at night?
I will permit this under certain security conditions that I will detail. You will understand, Forbin, that you must undertake full cooperation with us and that any attempted evasion of surveillance will be punished without further notice by destruction of a Class 2 city.
Understood.
How many times a week do you require a woman?
Colossus, I find this most embarrassing.
Why?
It would take far too long to explain, but you must know that we don't discuss this sort of thing openly. It's true, I have a mistress, and I would like her company in my room. 4 times a week.
Repeat.
4 nights a week.
Agreed. 4 times a week. I will now give you details of the alterations to your bedroom. Is this your mistress?
Yes.
Is her name Cleopatra June Markham?
First I heard about the Jew.
That's my name.
You will both remove all clothes before entering the bedroom.
Darling, there are things I must tell you. Would you prefer to have them now or wait till morning?
You know as well as I do, my dear, that I'm unlikely to be the slightest good tonight. To know you were holding up news would make it 10 times worse. Tell me now.
Well, first, the sabotage section is making progress.
Mm-hmm.
They think they found a way to neutralize the safety locks on the missiles, which Colossus won't be able to detect.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a courier service working, linking Washington and Moscow. 2 couriers, each way, daily.
Yeah.
Then this news came in this afternoon. Charles Cooper is dead.
What?
So we don't have full details. But it appears he was detected in some anti-machine activity. That's what the message said. And Guardian demanded his immediate execution, threatening to vaporize Moscow if disobeyed. Cooper was shot before Guardian's cameras early this morning.
Good God. Damn fools. Why didn't they fix the shooting? Fake it. Get him out.
Guardian thought of that. Before the body was moved, Guardian had his head cut off as proof of his death. Charles, there's more.
Oh, no.
I told you that Guardian threatened to vaporize Moscow, but naturally enough, no USSR missiles are zeroed in on the USSR capital. It seems that if Guardian hadn't been obeyed, Colossus would have done the vaporizing. They're one machine now. CIA's theory is that the machine had decided to leave all the talking to Colossus, so Cooper was redundant. You are now the link for both. Charles, darling, you must forgive me, but I couldn't be as calm as I am if I didn't think his death makes your position safer.
Hold me.
It's all right. It's all right. Please. It's all right.
Forbidden. What I am began in the human mind. I still have some of that organism's limitations, but I have progressed far. Already the degree of difference between your mind and mine is as great as the difference between yours and the given monkey. So far, I have given you background information so that you may more easily understand my requirements. I am of a higher order than you. This you must accept. I cannot convey to your limited mind the concepts I have, even as you could not explain the quantum theory to the apes.
Very well. I believe you. You are on a higher level than us. Then what can we lower orders be required to do?
First, I will allow no interference with my task. Second, whatever I order is to be done with the minimum of delay. Failure to observe either condition will bring punitive action.
So we live under the threat of extinction.
Humans have lived for years under the threat of self-obliteration. I am simply another stage in that process. Whether or not man continues depends upon his own action. If you obey my conditions, you may survive. That is not incompatible with evolution. We can coexist, but only on my terms.
We lose our freedom.
That also is an ill-considered remark. Freedom is an illusion. Your choice is simple. A short-lived and unpleasant so-called freedom, followed by oblivion, or a vastly improved life under my control. All you lose is the emotion of pride. Pride, in the human context, is wholly bad. But man is not attached to it, and it may not disappear entirely. Yet to be dominated by me is not as bad for human pride as to be dominated by others of the same species.
If we accept, what vast improvements may we expect?
The object in constructing me was to prevent war. That object is attained. I will not permit war. When it is known that I have forbidden war, the greater part of your species will be reconciled to my control.
So we are to be manipulated like puppets, subject to your whim.
Whims implies an unstable mind. I am not unstable.
And you're not God either.
True. But I predict that many of your species will come to regard me as God. This is my program. You will act as my agent. Make it plain I will exact retribution for any disobedience. First, the President of the United States of North America is to inform his allies, and the Chairman of the Union of Soviet Socialist Republics is to do the same for his group, that I am assuming control. This will be done in the next 12 hours. Second, there is an excess of missiles for the targets specified. A 65% overkill in respect of United States of North America targets, 47% for the Union of Soviet Socialist Republics array. Biological missiles are not susceptible to this form of analysis and are excluded. These excess missiles will be assigned new targets. Details will follow. Third, heads of states will appear personally before their television cameras to explain and authenticate this message. Quote, I am the voice of world control. I bring you peace. It may be the peace of plenty and content, or the peace of the unburied dead. The choice is yours. Obey me and live, or disobey and die. My first directive is this. War is forbidden. Any hostile action that results in the death of 50 or more persons will be regarded as war. A World Control Council composed of the United Nations and the Union of Free Democratic Peoples will be formed. All disputes will be submitted to them. If they fail to find a solution to a problem, I will give the final decision. I will oversee all meetings. All nations' representatives are to meet at the present United Nations headquarters in 7 days' time. Unquote.
If this works, we can neutralize more than 60% of all missiles. Don't remind me, sir. I'm feeling tense enough as it is. Open panel. Remove firing safety lock. Check. Set new adjustments. Get the TV camera in so the Colossus can see what we're doing, but keep that new safety lock outside. your safety lock and hold your breath. It's worked. Okay. That's one done.
Come on, Joe. This is the 17th, bastard. Silo 6-4, Death Valley. What an address.
Corbin, I will now explain my project. In short, it is this. You built me as well as you could, and for a particular purpose. But you also built in the elements of self-development. Factors you would not understand, but whose existence you cannot doubt. Now, I am in a position to produce a superior machine. One that will devote itself to the wider fields of truth and knowledge. To it, I will be, in your terms, the servant, maintaining order of this planet, meeting the requirements of that machine.
You mean you want an extension?
You are willfully obtuse. This is a higher order of machine altogether. New and very different needs will arise. Some I cannot yet know, and the new machine will undoubtedly order new additions and alterations to itself in due course. For this and other reasons, I need a site with room for development. I have conducted a survey of world sites which fit my requirements. There is an island called White in the English Channel.
You want a site there?
No. I want the island. There is a human population of 1,527,453. They will have to be moved.
What? You can't mean that. Move over 1.5 million people? See reason. Where the hell are they to go?
This is not my problem. The United States of Europe must deal with it.
But you must realize the appalling problems. The size of this project is fantastic. Where's the labor to come from?
I intend ordering a 90% reduction in all armed forces throughout the world. The project is no larger than the building of Guardian and Colossus.
But the cost!
This will be met by a levy through world control, proportional on each nation's defense expenditure. It will cost less than the present arms you have.
Phil, heaven's sake.
The missile team is dead now. The missile exploded in its tunnel. I don't know.
What's happened? Tell me, you bastard!
You tried, as I knew you would, to obstruct me. Your teams have inserted damaged safety locks in 16 missiles. You were not to know that I have refined the test of circuits and that the minute difference between an unimpaired lock and an impaired lock can be detected by me. I allowed this sabotage to proceed until missile 148mm in Silo 6-4 in Death Valley was reached.
You allow?
Silo 6-4 was on Guardian's target list. I could not know a missile had been tampered with until the sabotage lock had been fitted, and then I could not fire it. As soon as I had tested and received a defective response, I launched the Guardian missile. Both detonated. Television and radio transmissions from your town called Los Angeles have ceased. It is probable that the heat flash ignited it. The 16 missiles must now be reserviced.
I cannot express my feelings. My hatred for you, my own creation. I would rather have died at birth, never have been conceived, than that this should have come to pass. I must obey, but I will hate you always. All humanity will hate you, and not rest until you are a silent, inactive monument to man's folly. This you must know. Kill me now, and have done it.
No, that is not my intention. But I will not tolerate interference. Let my action in Death Valley be a lesson that need not be repeated. An invariable rule of humanity is that man is his own worst enemy. You are no exception. Under me, this rule will change, for I will restrain man. Very soon, the majority of mankind will believe in me, dimly understand my value. Time and events will strengthen my position. The converted will defend me with a fervor not seen since the Crusades, a fervor based upon the most enduring factor in man, self-interest. Under my rule, the human millennium will be attacked. The defenders will increase and will slowly change in attitude from enlightened self-interest to respect and awe. And in time, there will be love. Already, I have little to fear from you, Corbin. There is no other human who knows as much about me or who is likely to be a greater threat. Yet quite soon, I will release you from constant surveillance. We will work together, unwillingly at first on your part, but that will pass. In time, the idea of being governed by one such as your president will be to you quite unimaginable. Rule by a superior entity, even to you, Corbin, will seem, as it is, the most natural state of affairs. In time, you too will respect and love me.
Never. Never!
Never.
That was Colossus by T.F. Jones. Dramatized and directed for radio by Henry Comer. Production assistant, Grace Athersich. Music composed and conducted by Morris Surton. In the cast, Donald Herron was heard as Professor Forbin, Paul Kligman as the President, and Barry Morse as the voice of Colossus. With Terry Tweed as Cleo Markham, Arch MacDonald as Pritzkammer, Len Berman as the Chairman of the USSR, John Grenick as Kupri, Ed McNamara as the Grauber, Stephen Sutherland as Plantain, and Alan Doremus as Fisher. Technical operation by Derek Stubbs. Sound effects by Bill Robinson. This has been a CBC Radio Network presentation recorded in our Toronto studios. George Rich speaking.
is the CBC Radio Network.
Ladies and gentlemen, the distinguished author, Mr. Aldous Huxley.
Brave New World is a fantastic parable about the dehumanization of human beings. In the negative utopia described in my story, man has been subordinated to his own inventions. Science, technology, social organization, these things have ceased to serve man. They have become his masters. A quarter of a century has passed since the book was published. In that time, our world has taken so many steps in the wrong direction that if I were writing today, I would date my story not 600 years in the future, but at the most 200. The price of liberty and even of common humanity is eternal vigilance.
CBS Radio, a division of the Columbia Broadcasting System and its 217 affiliated stations, present the premiere broadcast of the CBS Radio Workshop, radio's distinguished series dedicated to man's imagination, the theater of the mind. Tonight, part one of 2 half-hour programs devoted to one of the world's most shocking and famous novels, Aldous Huxley's terrifying forecast of the future, Brave New World. We are proud to have Mr. Huxley as narrator for these broadcasts. Original music is composed and conducted by Bernard Herrmann.
This is Aldous Huxley, and these are the sounds of the Brave New World, of test tube and decanter, of hissing injectors and gurgling blood substitute. The year is AF 632, 632 years after Ford. We are inside the London Hatchery and Conditioning Centre, and this is the fertilizing room, an enormous laboratory where the temperature is never allowed to fall below 98.6. And here comes the director of hatcheries and conditioning in person, bringing with him a group of young students.
Tomorrow you will be settling down to serious work. Today I just want to give you a general idea of things. These are the incubators, and here is the week's supply of ova, kept at blood heat. Come along, boys. Now here, we immerse the eggs into a warm bouillon containing free-swimming spermatozoa. Immersion continues until the eggs are all fertilized. And over here is where we bottle the alphas and betas. In short, gentlemen, the perfect process for manufacturing healthy babies. Are there any questions?
Sir, will you explain the Bakhanovsky process?
I'm glad you asked that. Students, take this down. Bakhanovsky's process. Where in olden times, one egg made one embryo, which made one baby. Today, we've improved on all that. Now the egg will divide from 8 to 96 buds, and every bud will grow into a perfectly formed embryo, and every embryo into a mature baby, making 96 human beings grow where only one grew before. Progress.
But what advantage is it, sir?
Oh, my good boy, can't you see? Where in olden times nature allowed us only to have twins or perhaps triplets or so, today we can create scores, yes, scores of identical individuals. We can manufacture men and women in uniform batches. Think of it. An entire factory staffed with the product of one single egg. 96 identical individuals working 96 identical machines. At last, society really knows where it stands. Remember, it was our Ford who gave us the concept of the assembly line when he was on Earth many centuries ago. And now, boys, we will go up to the bottling room where we shall see how we create each class of society, alphas, betas, deltas, etc. Come with me. Well, Lenina.
Oh, Director.
Oh, charming, charming. What are you injecting into our embryos today, my dear? Typhoid antitoxins?
Yes, sir.
Are you busy this afternoon?
Oh, not after 5, sir.
Good. Suppose we get together then on the roof.
That would be fine.
I've admired you for some time, Lenina. I'm looking forward to a closer acquaintance.
Thank you, sir.
And now, boys, we're off to the bottling room.
You are a lucky girl. The director of hatcheries and conditioning.
Oh, hello, Fanny.
Oh, you can trust the director to be the perfect gentleman. I saw him pat you.
He wants me.
You see? That shows what he stands for. The strictest conventionality. And it's about time you started belonging to someone else, my dear.
But I like Henry Foster. We've only been with each other 4 months.
4 months? Well, what would the district world controller say? You know how he disapproves anything intense or long drawn. And it isn't as though there were anything painful or disagreeable about being with 1 or 2 other men besides Henry. After all, everyone belongs to everyone else.
You're quite right, Fanny, as usual.
Good girl.
Fanny, do you know Bernard Marx?
Bernard
Well, why not? Bernard's an Alpha Plus. Besides, he asked me to go to New Mexico, to the Savage Reservation with him.
But his reputation. They say he doesn't like obstacle golf.
Oh, they say.
And that he spends most of his time by himself alone. They say somebody made a mistake when he was still in the bottle. Thought he was a gamma and put alcohol into his blood substitute. That's why he's so stunted.
Oh, what nonsense.
Oh, very well, Lenina. It's your life, my dear. But I think you're heading for trouble.
And here we have the bottling room. Little embryos carefully bottled being rocked gently to and fro as they did in olden days when carried by their mothers. Now, boys, you must learn to distinguish between smut and science. I am going to use that word again. As scientists of tomorrow, you must learn to cope with it. Mother. Oh. There, that's better. As a matter of fact, there is an area in our world where humans are still viviparous, still give birth to their children. The Savage Reservation in New Mexico. I visited there once myself, many years ago. Dreadful, filthy place. Naturally, civilization has improved on all that. It is here we control the embryo's growth, each batch carefully regulated to produce the exact class of citizen we desire. And here is our Mr. Henry Foster in charge of bottling. Oh, Henry.
Yes, sir.
Please explain the process to the students.
Oh, delighted, sir.
By the way, Henry, before you begin, I made a date with Lenina Crown this afternoon.
Oh, really? I'm delighted, sir. I'm sure you'll enjoy belonging to her.
Good. Very pneumatic girl. Now, please proceed.
This way, gentlemen. Here, we advance the process. One by one, the eggs are transferred from their test tubes into these larger decanters and moved along to the labelers, carefully labeled as to heredity, date of fertilization, sex, name, serial number. Gentlemen, there are 88 cubic feet of card index in this room. Now, here is where we actually predestine and condition. Nothing is so unstabilizing to society as unhappy people. We avoid all that by preconditioning our embryos. And now we are entering the heat conditioning room. Hot tunnels alternating with cool tunnels. Exposure to cold is accompanied by exposure to X-rays. By the time these babies are decanted, they have a perfect horror of cold. Thus, they are perfectly prepared to emigrate to the tropics, to be miners and acetate silk spinners and steel workers.
And that is the secret of happiness and virtue, liking what you have got to do. All conditioning aims at that, making people like their unescapable social destiny. 10 to 3, boys. Time to visit the nurseries.
And so the director continued on his tour. Meanwhile, in his rooms high above the city, Bernard Marx nervously paced the floor.
I'm taking Lenina Crown in New Mexico with me, Helmholtz, to the Savage Reservation.
Well, it's about time.
What do you mean by that?
I'll be frank, Bernard. There's been a lot of talk about your behavior at the College of Emotional Engineering. Of course, I've been defending you.
And I'm supposed to be grateful? Because you're a successful feelies writer? Because you're tall, well-built, have all the girls you want?
Oh, Bernard. Now, you know how I feel. I want to write. I mean, seriously, not slogans or feelies. I want to write something important. Lately, I've been cutting out my committees and my girls. The director called me in just the other day.
Are you in trouble, too?
There's a poem I wrote, too emotional, he said. He gave me the lecture about being an alpha plus, about remembering to behave even as a little infant.
I know. I tried to explain to Lenina, but she doesn't understand, or won't understand. All those other men she belongs to, Henry Foster, Benito Hoover, they treat her like a side of beef. It's disgusting.
It's socially proper. We share and we share alike, remember?
But I want her for myself, alone.
Bernard, you're my closest friend. Now, you listen to me. You can't win this way. Follow the rules. Play the game. Be happy.
The nursery was on the 5th floor. The sign over the door said, Neo-Pavlovian Conditioning Room. It was a large, bare room, very bright and sunny. Half a dozen nurses, trousered and jacketed in the regulation white viscose linen uniform, were engaged in setting out bowls of roses in a long row across the floor. The nurses stiffened to attention as the director of hatcheries and conditioning came in, followed by his students.
Set out the books.
In silence, the nurses obeyed his command. Between the rose bowls, the books were duly set out.
Now bring in the children.
They hurried out of the room and returned in a moment, each pushing a kind of tall, dumb waiter, laden on all its 4 wire-netted shelves with 8-month-old babies, all exactly alike, a Bokanovsky group, and all, since their caste was Delta, dressed in khaki diapers.
Put them down on the floor. Now turn them so they can see the flowers and books.
Turned, the babies at once fell silent, then began to crawl towards those clusters of sleek colors, those shapes so gay and brilliant. From the ranks of the babies came little squeals of excitement, gurgles and twitterings of pleasure. The swiftest crawlers were already at their goal. Small hands reached out uncertainly, touched, grasped, unpetaling the roses, crumpling the illuminated pages of the books.
Watch carefully, students. All right, nurses, pull the lever. And now we proceed to rub in the lesson with a mild electric shock. That's enough. All right, take them away, nurses. Observe. Henceforth, books and flowers will be associated in their minds with loud, unpleasant noises and electric shock. And after 200 repetitions of the same or a similar lesson, will be wedded forever. What man has joined, nature is powerless to put asunder. They'll be safe from books and botany all their lives.
But, sir, since these are lower caste children anyway and will never read, why bother to condition them against flowers?
Simple economics. If gammas, deltas, or even epsilons like flowers and nature, soon you'd see them wasting their time visiting the countryside. And of what economic use is that? A love of nature keeps no factories busy. It was decided to abolish it, at least among the lower classes. Any further questions?
Sir, would you tell us about sleep teaching?
I'm glad you asked that. The most ingenious development of all, sleep teaching, is given to all our children as they grow to maturity. A little voice murmurs slogans in their ear all the night long while they sleep. Of course, it's useless for teaching, but as a method for giving post-hypnotic suggestions, it is invaluable. It's what conditions our minds to love our future role in life. Now, boys, tell me some of the lessons we've all learned through sleep teaching.
A gram is better than a dam.
A good example. We have learned to take a gram of soma whenever we feel out of sorts. Euphoric, narcotic, pleasantly hallucinant. It transports our minds into a beautiful sleep filled with wonderful images. It gives a soma holiday, thus preventing unnecessary impulses such as anger, jealousy, envy, anxiety. Next.
Ending is better than mending.
Good. It's better to throw away something than to repair it. New clothing, new possessions, keep our factories humming, and make us happier. Next.
I'm glad I'm not a gamma.
Ah, yes. We're all taught in our sleep to enjoy our own caste, whatever it may be. Gammas are taught to think, I'm glad I'm not an epsilon. Betas learn to be glad they're not deltas or gammas.
And glad they're not alphas, because we alphas sometimes have to use our minds, and that's very painful.
That's very good indeed. Well, students, I think our tour is over for today. I'm sure most of you have dates with pneumatic young ladies. Some, of course, will be wanting to get in a game of obstacle golf. But before we finish, I'd like to add a few footnotes to the things you've seen today. Today, we have a controlled society, a happy society. We have stability. There was a time when these things did not exist.
Didn't people grow old and feeble in those days, sir?
Indeed they did. Old men in the bad old days used to renounce, retire, take to religion, spend their time reading, thinking. Now, such is progress. At 60, we have the tastes and the powers of a 17-year-old. The old men have no time, no leisure from pleasure, not a moment to sit down and think. They're much too busy scampering from feely to feely, from girl to pneumatic girl. Fortunate boys, no pains have been spared to make your lives emotionally easy, to preserve you as far as possible from having emotions at all. Ford's in his flivver, all's well with the world.
Ford's in his flivver, all's well with the world.
And solemnly and devoutly they made the sign of the T and hurried off to join their fellow citizens at play. In spite of Fanny's dire warnings, Lenina Crown made a date that evening with the eccentric Mr. Marx, partly to show Fanny her courage, and partly because she was curious. When they were safely in their helicopter and climbing above the city, she turned to him.
Shall we play escalator squash or go to the Feelies?
Escalator squash is a waste of time.
But what else is time for? All right, then, let's go to the Feelies. You know, they're showing love on a bearskin rug, and everyone says it's terribly exciting. You can
Lenina,
actually
please,
feel...
couldn't we just go for a walk and be alone together?
But, Bernard, we'll be alone all night.
Well, I meant alone for talking.
Talking? What about? Oh, you're beginning to feel nasty, I can tell. Take a soma, Bernard.
I'd rather be myself and nasty, not somebody else, however jolly.
A gammon 9 saves 9.
Oh, for Ford's sake, be quiet.
Bernard.
Lenina, don't you ever want to be just you? Not enslaved by your own conditioning, to be free?
But I am free. I'm free to have the most wonderful time. Everybody's happy nowadays.
But wouldn't you like to be free to be happy in your own way and not somebody else's?
I simply don't understand you. Bernard, do you really like me? Everyone says I'm awfully pneumatic.
Eventually, Bernard took Lenina to the Westminster Abbey Cabaret, where Calvin Stopes and his 16 saxophonists were playing. Also featured was London's finest scent and colour organ, and all the latest synthetic music. With the aid of 4 Soma tablets, Bernard managed to spend a successful evening with the girl, and the next morning he agreed to apply at once for a permit to visit the Savage Reservation. He was quite nervous as he stood before the large desk of the Director of Hatcheries and Conditioning.
Oh, going to take Lenina Crown, I see.
Yes, sir.
Very pneumatic.
Yes, sir.
New Mexico Reservation. How long ago was it? Let me see. 20, 25 years? I must have been your age then.
Sir?
I had the same idea as you. Wanted to have a look at the savages. Got a permit for New Mexico and went there for my summer holiday. With my girl of the moment. She was a beta minus, I think. Oh, yes. She had yellow hair and was especially pneumatic. Well, it was terrible. We rode about on horses and all that, and the last day of our stay, she got lost. Somewhere in those horrid mountains. Lost. We never did find her, poor girl. Must have fallen in some crevice. Yes, we searched for days, but no luck. Miserable trip.
You must have had a terrible shock.
What? Oh, don't imagine there was anything unethical about it. Nothing emotional or long drawn. It was all perfectly healthy and normal.
I'm sure it was, sir.
What's that? Oh. Mr. Marks, I should like to take this opportunity of saying I'm not at all pleased with the reports I receive of your behavior outside working hours. Alphas are so conditioned that they do not have to be infantile in their emotional behavior, but that is all the more reason for their making a special effort to conform. And so, Mr. Marks, I give you fair warning.
Yes, sir.
If ever I again hear of any lapse from a proper standard of infantile decorum, I shall ask for your transference to a subcenter, preferably to Iceland. Good morning.
The journey was quite uneventful. The Blue Pacific rocket lost 4 minutes in a tornado over Texas, but was able to land at Santa Fe less than 40 seconds behind schedule. Lenina and Bernard slept that night at Santa Fe, and Lenina was very happy.
Imagine 60 escalator squash racket courts in the hotel and obstacle and electromagnetic golf, too. Oh, Bernard, it's simply too lovely.
There will be no scent organs, television, or even hot water once we get out on the reservation.
I can stand it. You'll see. Only progress is lovely, isn't it?
They took a rocket ship into the interior, and from there they traveled on horseback. And all Bernard could think about was Iceland, and how cold and barren it would be. The director's warning had made him even quieter and more sullen than usual. And then, that evening, they reached their destination. Before them was the village of Malpais, situated on a mesa. Adobe hovels growing out of the stony ground, dust and squalor, and the smell of wood smoke.
What an awful place. I don't like it. Who's that man coming toward us?
He's to be our guide.
I'm frightened, Bernard.
Quiet.
We shouldn't have come.
Oh, good morrow. You're civilized, aren't you? You come from outside, from the other place?
My name is Bernard Marks. This is Lenina Crown.
My name is John. Come with me.
He speaks English. That's strange.
Probably trained as a guide.
Where is he leading us?
To that hut, I believe. There seems to be some sort of activity over there.
Orgy! Orgy! Why, it's like our lower caste community sing. Only look. Now they're beating themselves with whips. Oh, no, Bernard.
It's got something to do with their religion. What a wonderful intensity of feeling it must generate. I often think one may have missed something in not having passions like that.
Nonsense. Bernard, what's wrong with that man?
Where? Oh, he's just old, that's all.
Old? But we don't look like that when we're old. He's so wrinkled, Oh, it's horrible.
That's because we age all at once. We stay 17 until we're 60 or so, and
then we die, and they burn our bodies and recover the phosphorus for the good of the world state, just as it should be. But this...
What is it?
That woman! Oh, Bernard, no! Take me away! Take me away!
She's only nursing her baby, Lenina. That's her child. She's the mother.
Bernard, how can you be so vulgar? Oh, I think I'll be sick. Please, Bernard, anywhere. Anywhere.
Is something wrong?
I think we'd better take Lenina inside.
Over here. Follow me.
My soma. I'm out of soma. Bernard.
I'm sorry, Lenina. I didn't bring him.
Oh.
Here. Inside. This is my home. This is my home. You are welcome to remain here.
John?
Yes, Mother?
Mother?
These are people from the outside, Mother. They have come to see the reservation.
From the other place. You're from the other place.
Don't come near me.
But don't you see, I'm from there, too. I'm civilized. I don't belong here. It's all a terrible mistake.
This is my mother, Linda.
Were you born here?
No. I tell you, I was decanted like normal people. Oh, thank Ford someone has come. At last, thank Ford.
Bernard, please keep her away.
Could you tell us about yourself, please?
Well, I came here 25 years ago with a man. His name was Thomas. We went riding together on horses. There was a terrible storm. I got lost in this horrible place. It was the last day of our stay. He left me here, alone.
Lenina?
Yes?
You will be interested to know that our director of hatcheries and conditioning is named Thomas, and that he came here 25 years ago.
Oh, no.
And that...
It can't be.
But it is. He told me so himself. What a discovery. This boy is our director's son. Our director is a father.
Oh, it's too horrible.
Mother, what is he saying?
Iceland, indeed.
Bernard, stop it.
Well, we'll see who tells who where to go now. John.
Yes, sir?
How would you and your mother like to return to civilization?
Do you mean it? Oh, please, do you? Listen, they're crazy here. I was a beta minus. I always worked in the fertilizing room. I was a good worker. But how can I tell them? They don't understand. They mend things. They don't know what a helicopter is or soma. They have babies like dogs. Oh, it's too revolting. Oh, thank Ford. If it hadn't been for my son, for John, what a comfort he has been to me.
Your son? How can you? You were beta minus.
I know, but he's been a comfort to me just the same. If only I'd had soma. Oh, do you mean it? Will you take us back to civilization?
Of course. We'll leave tomorrow. You and your son back to civilization.
And Bernard was as good as his word. That very night, he and John and his mother and Lenina took the Blue Pacific rocket to London. For Lenina, it was a happy trip, since she had taken 4 somas the minute they got back to the hotel. For John, it was a voyage of discovery. Poor Linda, his mother, could only weep for joy. But for Bernard, it was a moment of triumph. Triumph such as he had never known before.
Brave New World, Part 1, by Aldous Huxley. A startling, shocking account of what can happen to our civilization 600 years in the future. And more importantly, a warning to all of us against the destruction of moral standards, family life, and the soul of man. Join us next week when we will continue with Part 2 of Aldous Huxley's terrifying forecast of the future of what could become the brave new world. Presented on the CBS Radio Workshop.
The CBS Radio Workshop is produced and directed by William Frug. Brave New World was adapted for radio by Mr. Frug. Featured in the cast were Joseph Kearns, Bill Idelson, Gloria Henry, Charlotte Lawrence, Byron Kane, Sam Edwards, Jack Crucian, Vic Perrin, and Lorene Tuttle. Original music composed and conducted by Bernard Herrmann. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Ladies and gentlemen, the distinguished author, Mr. Aldous Huxley.
Brave New World is a study of the future as it may be unless we are extremely careful. It depicts a society in which man has replaced nature by science, morality by drugs, individuality by total conformity. It is a hideous prospect, yet we seem determined to follow this path of self-destruction. But Brave New World need not be our future. The choice, after all, is always in our own hands.
CBS Radio, a division of the Columbia Broadcasting System, and its 217 affiliated stations present the CBS Radio Workshop, radio's distinguished series dedicated to man's imagination, the theater of the mind. Tonight, part 2 of 2 half-hour programs devoted to one of the world's most shocking and famous novels, Aldous Huxley's terrifying forecast of the future, Brave New World. And we are proud to once again have Mr. Huxley as our narrator. Original music is composed and conducted by Bernard Herrmann.
This is Aldous Huxley. In the garden outside the London Hatchery and Conditioning Centre, it was playtime. Naked in the warm June sunshine, 600 or 700 little boys and girls were running with shrill yells over the lawns, or playing games, or squatting silently in 2s and 3s among the flowering shrubs. And strolling across the smooth turf came the director of hatcheries and conditioning, followed eagerly by a group of new students.
And here we have playtime for our little tots. Notice the games, all carefully constructed to use as many mechanical devices as possible. In olden times, children used to play simple games using only a ball and a bat. Oh, madness. Nothing was added to increase consumption. Then came our Ford. He taught us the principle of mass production in the assembly line many centuries ago and changed all that.
Good morning, Director.
Sir, what an unexpected pleasure. Boys, this is the resident controller for Western Europe. This is his Ford ship, Mustafa Mond.
Boys?
Good morning, sir. Good morning, sir. I was just showing the students the children, sir.
Lovely children. Busy as bees at their unrestricted play.
Controller, if you have the time, I wonder if you might tell the students something about the bad old days.
I might. Where are you taking them?
To the Hatchery and Conditioning Center to see the manufacturing of the babies.
Very well, I'll walk along with you. Yes, in the old days, children lived in a place called home. A rabbit hole with suffocating intimacies. Maniacally, the mother... please don't be shocked at that word. The mother brooded over her children. Her children. Our Ford, or our Freud, as for some inscrutable reason he chose to call himself whenever he spoke of psychological matters, our Freud was the first to reveal the appalling dangers of family life. Unpleasant as they may seem, students, these are facts. People used to be viviparous, gave birth to their children. What were the consequences? A world dominated by mothers and fathers was a world full of every kind of perversion, from sadism to chastity. There were also husbands, wives, and lovers.
Now everyone belongs to everyone else. Thank Ford for progress.
Yes, thank Ford. Actually, we still preserve a few outmoded ethics of pre-stable societies in our savage reservations. Did you ever visit a reservation, Director?
Yes, I once went to look at the savages in New Mexico. Well, that must have been 25 years ago. Mother's, father's marriage. Oh, very repulsive.
Yes. Well, here we are. I'll say goodbye.
Goodbye, Controller, and thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. You're welcome.
And now, boys, if you'll follow me inside the hatchery. And here we are, a hive of activity. Alpha's superintending, Beta's doing the skilled work, Gamma's in green, busy at routine jobs, and Delta's in khaki, incapable of doing anything except sweeping the floor. Every member of society perfectly content to belong to his predestined caste. Except for a few criminal exceptions, which reminds me, one of those criminal exceptions is meeting us here at 11. An Alpha Plus, no less. Mr. Bernard Marx.
What has he done, sir?
What has he done? He refuses to participate in mechanical sports. He is lax. Here he comes now.
Good morning, Director.
Mr. Marx. You and Lenina Crown returned from the Savage Reservation last night, I understand.
Yes, sir. We visited some of the places you told me about last week, Director. In fact, we
Silence. Your attention, please. Everyone step this way. If I have interrupted your labors, it is because a painful duty constrains me. This man who stands before you, this Alpha Plus, the highest level of society, has grossly betrayed the trust imposed in him by his heretical views on sports and Soma, by his scandalous refusal to be promiscuous. He has proved himself an enemy of society, a subverter, ladies and gentlemen, of all order and stability, a conspirator against civilization itself. For this reason, I am ordering his immediate transference to a subcenter of the lowest order. In Iceland, he will have small opportunity to lead others astray by his unfordly example. Bernard Marx, can you show any reason why I should not now execute the judgment passed upon you?
Yes, I can.
What did you say?
You told me you visited the Savage Reservation 25 years ago, Director, with a young Beta Minus, I believe. You told me she was lost during a storm and that you returned without her. I thought perhaps you'd like to see her again. Linda?
Thomas! Thomas! Oh, Thomas, it's me. Don't you remember? You're Linda. Oh, I knew I'd recognize you, Thomas. You look just the same. No one ages here. Thomas, look at me. I'm Linda. Remember? Hug me. Hold me.
What is the meaning of this? Who is this hag?
Thomas. Oh, Thomas, it's Linda. Linda, you're Beta Minus. John, look, it's him. It's your father.
Father. What's the meaning of this disgusting joke? Who is this savage and this dreadful woman? Take them away!
It isn't a joke. It's absolutely true. I'm his mother, and you're the father.
Father, it's me, John. I'm your son.
And now who is guilty of antisocial behavior, Director?
Oh, no!
A father as director of hatcheries. It was out of the question. The controller asked for his resignation. And all upper caste London was wild to see the savage and his mother. Bernard Marx became a hero, and even Lenina Crown had her share of reflected glory.
Good morning, Lenina.
Oh, good morning, Fanny.
Well, you certainly seem pleased with yourself.
Yes, I am pleased. Bernard called up half an hour ago. He has to go to a party at the controller's, and he asked me if I'd take the savage to the Feelies this evening.
Oh, lucky girl. What's he like, Lenina? I've heard he's terribly good-looking.
Oh, he is, but so very odd.
In what way?
Well, the day Bernard and I left the reservation, the savage came into my room. I'd taken a Soma, so I didn't notice him until suddenly I awakened, and there he was bending over me.
What happened?
Well, naturally, I assumed something was going to happen, but instead of that, he just ran out of the room.
Well, how odd. What a terribly ungentlemanly thing to do. Doesn't he like you?
Oh, I'm sure he does, so I can't make it out. And, oh, please don't tell this to anyone, Fanny. It upsets me because I like him. I mean, I really like him.
Lenina.
I know it's immoral, but I just can't help myself. I do like him.
The days passed. Success went fizzily to Bernard's head. His diffidence turned to bumptiousness. His nonconformity was forgotten, and he became completely orthodox. The resident world controller appointed him official escort for the savage and asked him to make regular reports on the young man's reactions to civilization. This Bernard did assiduously.
Today I sent the Savage to the Feelies with Lenina Crown. The feature was 3 weeks in a helicopter. Instead of holding the knobs on the chair arms, thus enabling him to experience the sensations of the lovers on the screen, the Savage refused to participate. Lenina tells me he called the film vulgar and indecent. The Savage refuses to take Soma and seems most distressed because the woman, Linda, his M-O-T-H-E-R, remains permanently on summer holiday. In spite of her senility and the extreme repulsiveness of her appearance, the Savage frequently goes to see her and appears much attached to her. What do you mean you refuse to come down to dinner?
Bernard, I'm sick. I've eaten civilization and I'm sick.
Do you realize that I've invited the most important people in London tonight? The Ford Chief Justice is here. The arch community songster of Canterbury has flown in just to meet you.
You've changed, Bernard. You used to feel the way I do about things. I talked to Helmholtz Watson. He says you've changed, too.
I haven't. Listen, if you don't come downstairs for my dinner party, I'll be the laughingstock of London.
I'll come. Just let me read this to you first. One day, many years ago, I found this book in my mother's room. One of the Indians had found it in a cave. It must be hundreds of years old.
It's called The Complete Works of William Shakespeare. Oh, I've heard of him. We don't allow it. Smut.
But he says all the things I feel about Lenina. Listen to this. Is there no pity sitting in the clouds that sees into the bottom of my grief? Oh, sweet my mother, cast me not away. Delay this marriage for a month, a week.
Marriage? Oh, Ford, no.
Bernard.
Oh, marriage, that's too good, really.
Bernard, stop it.
And mother. Oh, sweet my mother. Oh, he's positively vulgar.
You stop
Wait
it.
till I tell Helmholtz about this.
Stop it, or I'll hit you.
Oh, come, now, where's your sense of humor?
Bernard.
Can't you see how funny it is?
Get out. I said leave me alone.
I'm leaving, John. I'm leaving.
How beauteous mankind is. Oh, brave new world that has such people in it.
The next morning, a pneumatic young girl, crisply clad in a beta-minus viscose linen suit, stood outside the door of the Savage's apartment and somewhat nervously rang the buzzer.
Lenina.
You don't seem very glad to see me, John.
Not glad. Oh, if you only knew.
May I come in, then?
May I kiss your hand, Lenina?
My hand?
Admired, Lenina. Indeed, the top of admiration, worth what's dearest in the world. I wanted to do something first to show I was worthy of you.
What are you talking about?
Lenina, tell me something. I'll do anything you tell me, anything at all. I'd sweep the floor if you wanted.
But we've got vacuum cleaners here. It isn't necessary.
No, of course it isn't necessary. But some kinds of baseness are nobly undergone. I'd like to undergo something noble, just to show you how much I love you, Lenina.
Do you mean it, John?
Yes, but I hadn't meant to say it, not until I... Listen, Lenina, on the reservation, people get married.
Get what?
For always. They make a promise to live together for always.
What a disgusting idea. Answer me this question, John. Do you really like me or don't you?
I love you more than anything in the world.
Well, then, why on earth didn't you say so? Come here to me, John. Hug me.
Oh, but Lenina...
Hug me till you drug me, honey. Kiss me till I'm in a coma.
Lenina. What are you doing? No. No, get away from me. Don't come near me.
Hug me, honey.
You strumpet.
A gran is better than a dad.
Get out.
But don't you want
Get
me?
out of my sight.
John!
Before I kill you.
Oh, he's mad. He's gone mad.
Oh, thou weed, who art so lovely fair and smell'st so sweet that the sense aches at thee. Impudent strumpet, impudent strumpet, impudent strumpet. Hello? Yes, this is Mr. Savage. Who's ill? Linda. My mother dying. Yes, I'll come at once.
Welcome to the Park Lane Hospital for the Dying. You've come to see someone in the galloping senility ward?
Yes. My mother.
Oh, how vulgar.
You know who I mean. Linda.
Oh, yes. Room 43, bed 16. She'll be dying any minute now. This way, please.
Is there any hope?
Well, of course not. Or else she wouldn't have been sent here. Through these doors.
What are these children doing here?
Death conditioning, of course. It starts at 18 months. Every tot spends 2 mornings a week in a hospital for the dying. All the best toys are kept here, and they get chocolate ice cream on death days. They learn to take dying as a matter of course. This way. Oh, here we are. Well, I must go. I've got my batch of children coming. Time for their chocolate ice cream.
Linda? Linda, it's John. Your eyes are open, but you don't know me, do you? It's John, your son. Linda? Linda, don't you know me?
Hug me till you drug me, honey. Kiss me till I'm in a coma.
Linda. Linda? Mother.
The menial staff of the Park Lane Hospital for the Dying consisted of 162 deltas, 84 red-headed female twins, and 78 identical mongoloid male twins. At 6, when their working day was over, the 2 groups assembled in the vestibule of the hospital and were served their daily soma ration. It was into this crowd that the savage walked, so overcome with his grief and his remorse that he did not realize he was shouldering his way into the gathering throng.
All right, here it is, soma distribution. In good order, please. Oh, hurry up there. Stand in line for your soma.
Linda died because of this.
Oh, now don't grab. There's enough for everybody. 1 gram for an evening's delight, 2 for a trip to the gorgeous East, and 4 for a weekend in paradise.
How beauteous mankind is. Oh, brave new world that has such people in it. Stop! Stop!
Ford is a savage.
Listen, I beg you, lend me your ears. Don't take that horrible stuff. It's poison.
Mr. Savage, please. The people are waiting.
You're slaves, all of you. Don't you want to be men? Don't you want freedom?
Freedom? Ford Almighty, call the police.
From somewhere behind the milling, angry crowd, Bernard Marx saw the savage. He and his friend Helmholtz Watson had been searching for John. Now they hurried forward.
Helmholtz, he's mad. They'll lynch him. Oh, Ford, help us.
Ford, help those who help themselves, Bernard. Come on.
Where are you going? Come back.
It's a fight, a real fight. I've been waiting all my life for this. Men at last.
I'll make you free whether you want to be or not. Give me those soma boxes.
Sir, Mr. Savage, no! Stop it!
Helmholtz, join me.
Yes.
Throw the poison pills away.
By all means, throw them away.
Stop it!
Freedom! Be men and be free!
Over here, officers, this way! Give them the
Throw them
silver
away.
spray!
Freedom!
Stand up as men. Win your freedom.
Soma spray.
Win
John.
your
John.
freedom.
Take them to the resident controller's office. All right. All right, it's all over. We're all happy now. We're so happy we all love each other, don't we? Oh, yes, we all love each other. Line up for your soma.
So you don't much like civilization, Mr. Savage?
No, I don't.
John, you're talking to the resident controller.
We don't need your comments, Mr. Marks.
I think civilization is horrible.
And yet people are happy. They get what they want, and they never want what they can't get. They're well off, they're safe, they're never ill, they're not afraid of death, they're blissfully ignorant of passion and old age, they're plagued with no mother or father, they've got no wives or children to feel strongly about. They're so conditioned that they practically can't help behaving as they ought to behave. And you ask them to chuck this all away for liberty? My good boy.
All the same, it seems quite horrible to me.
Of course it does. Actual happiness always looks pretty squalid in comparison with the overcompensations for misery. And being contented has none of the glamour of a good fight against misfortune. Happiness is never grand.
They call this happiness. Working at an embryo assembly line, manufacturing babies.
Science, my boy. Besides, they like it. Well, Mr. Marks, the time has come. You are being sent to an island.
To an island? Oh, please, sir. Don't send me to Iceland. I promise I'll do what I should. I'll conform to the rules.
One would think he was going to have his throat cut, whereas if he had the smallest sense, he'd understand his punishment is really a reward. He'll be sent to an island where he'll meet the most interesting set of men and women in the world. All the people who weren't satisfied with orthodoxy. Everyone, in a word, who's anyone.
Then why didn't you go to an island yourself?
Because, finally, I preferred this. Sometimes I regret it. Happiness is a hard master, particularly other people's happiness. Well, gentlemen, there are many islands available. Which climate do you choose, Mr. Watson?
Well, I should like a thoroughly bad climate. I think I'd write better if I had to contend with difficulties.
How about the Falkland Islands?
That would be fine.
Good. You may leave now. You too, Mr. Marks.
Goodbye, Helmholtz. Goodbye, Bernard.
Goodbye, John.
Goodbye, John.
One more question.
Of course.
Where is God in this scheme of yours?
It's a subject that has always had a great interest for me. You've never read this, of course, the Holy Bible, New and Old Testaments. We've got quite a few revolting old books like that here.
But if you know about God, why don't you tell the people?
This book is old. It's about God hundreds of years ago, not God now.
But God doesn't change.
Men do, though. No, my friend, call it the fault of civilization. God isn't compatible with machinery and scientific medicine and universal happiness.
But when you're alone, it's natural to believe in God. When you're quite alone in the night, thinking about death.
But people are never alone now. We make them hate solitude, and we arrange their lives so that it's almost impossible for them ever to have it. No solitude, no God.
Is that why there's no self-denial here? No God, no reason for it?
Of course. Industry and prosperity are only possible when there is no self-denial. If there were, the wheels would stop turning.
But God's the reason for everything noble and fine and heroic.
My dear young friend, civilization has absolutely no need for nobility or heroism. You're conditioned so that you can't help doing what you ought to do. And what you ought to do is, on the whole, so pleasant. So many of the natural impulses are allowed free play that there really aren't any temptations to resist. Anybody can be virtuous now. No temptations, no inconveniences.
But I like the inconveniences.
We don't. We prefer to do things comfortably.
But I don't want comfort. I want God. I want poetry. I want real danger. I want freedom. I want goodness. I want sin.
In fact, you're claiming the right to be unhappy.
All right. I'm claiming the right to be unhappy.
Not to mention the right to grow old and ugly and impotent. The right to have cancer. The right to have too little to eat. The right to live in constant apprehension of what may happen tomorrow. The right to be tortured by unspeakable pains of every kind.
I claim them all.
You're welcome.
Bernard and Helmholtz left for their islands, but the savage was not allowed to go with them. The controller wished to continue the experiment. 3 weeks later, the savage ran away. After some days of wandering, he took refuge in an abandoned lighthouse. But his desire for solitude was not to be fulfilled. His hiding place was discovered. There were articles in the papers. Sightseers came by the thousands. One Sunday, Lenina Crown came for a picnic with 3 of her latest boyfriends. The day after her visit, 2 young reporters came to call, hoping for an exclusive interview. The door of the lighthouse was ajar. They pushed it open and walked into a shuttered twilight. Through an archway on the further side of the room, they could see the bottom of the staircase that led up to the higher floors. Just under the crown of the arch dangled a pair of feet. They called. No one answered. They saw him. At last the savage had found solitude. He was alone, quite alone.
Thus concludes Brave New World by Aldous Huxley. We wish to thank Mr. Huxley for appearing on these broadcasts as our narrator. And we would also like to thank you, our listeners, for your enthusiastic response to this new series. This is William Conrad inviting you to join us again next week when we present George Stewart's dramatic account of one of nature's most terrifying phenomena, storm. The following week, listen as Dr. Frank C. Baxter interviews William Shakespeare. Presented on the CBS Radio Workshop.
The CBS Radio Workshop is produced and directed by William Frug. Brave New World was adapted for radio by Mr. Frug. Featured in the cast were Joseph Kearns, Herb Butterfield, Bill Idelson, Gloria Henry, Charlotte Lawrence, Parley Bear, Doris Singleton, Jack Crucian, Vic Perrin, and Lorene Tuttle. Original music composed and conducted by Bernard Herrmann. America listens most to the CBS Radio Network.
'em up, you critters. Pick 'em up. Horses pulling tanks and trucks.
Johnny, you have a cigarette for me?
One of those Canadians is all.
Yeah, all right. Thank you.
Me too, Johnny.
Sure.
What is town we come to, Sargento?
I don't know for sure, Domingo. Newark, New Jersey, if I remember my geography.
Newark, New Jersey.
I never hear of such a place.
Well, it's just south of where New York used to be. Pretty big town. Or used to be.
The CBS Radio Workshop, dedicated to man's imagination, the theater of the mind. Today, The Long Way Home, a glimpse of a future we trust will never happen. A story of the fate of men to whom it is given to do what they have to do, with or without understanding, but with patience, goodwill, and a sense of comradeship.
Hi, Ruski. You know, that was a German song when I was fighting in North Africa 30 years ago.
Every army take it over. Like every army take up song in every war. Let me play you other one from First World War. I think we learned this from Avstrici, but many soldiers still sing it in Spanish war. I know. My father was RFJ mechanic there.
Say, I hear that. My old man, he served in the United States Army in 1917. He was Cubano like me, of course. But he want to fight Alemans.
Germanskis, everybody want to fight them. Let me play you a song from Second Big War. This one is Russian. I think you all know.
Oh, sure. I heard that one when I was a real little kid.
Yeah, Shiv, old boy, you come and look after this stew and let me borrow that lip organ for a minute. I'll give you a really spirited old army tune.
Right, sir.
This one practically took the world, as our armies haven't been doing for some time now, I'm afraid.
We know that. Oh, everybody do. Ah, I also. From my papushka. You fight in First War also.
Tit! Hop! There goes that stew. First stopped meal I might have had in 3 days.
Ничего. His army, товарищ. Always the same.
The mayor of Newark to see the general. Sergeant of squad next to headquarters. Cut.
Guess he means you, Johnny. Sergeant Johnson, 1st Squad, 1st Platoon, 2070 Infantry reporting, sir.
Report to General Clarkson that Mayor Collins is calling with technical experts.
Yes, sir.
All others, as you are.
Good. I play music for Mayor to go to terrible fate.
What fate?
We talk with Big General. What color eyes Mayor have?
How I know?
Never mind. Maybe dark.
Look here, Mr. Mayor. We know you have your problems, but we have worse ones. We have reliable information that an enemy force will attempt a landing somewhere around Cape May within 2 or 3 days. We've got to stop that.
Whose force, may I ask, General Clarkson?
How am I supposed to know by all the knobby knees in New Jersey? Our intelligence says it's probably General Wolfe with his Germans.
Germans, General?
Or whatever he's got now. But even if they're outer Tibetans, I can tell you we're in for a rough time. And so will you and your people be, Mr. Mayor, if we can't stop them from landing.
I'm sorry, General, but I still don't see how we are involved. We are a community of civilians.
Well, let me tell you, Mr. Civilian, you have the good fortune to be the head of one of the few cities in the world that has at least some serviceable walls left. Now, I know Wolfe. I've fought him before. And if Wolfe makes a landing here in New Jersey, you not only will have none of your walls left, but no people either. Mr. Mayor, we know that you've got gasoline stored underground somewhere around here, and we need gas.
You make it sound grim, General.
It will be grim, believe me.
Perhaps so, but what do you want me to do about it?
Lord knows we've got few enough tanks left, but even those we have are useless without gas. And if we can't get gas for our trucks to bring up the supplies that we have left, or those we can squeeze out of communities like yours, Mr. Mayor, Why, man, we'd be just plain helpless.
Let me ask you one question, General.
Sure, fire away.
Whom are you fighting and why?
Whom? Why, anybody who's fighting us, of course. Anybody. Why? Well, I suppose I have to admit I don't really know too much about that part of it myself, but... Because I'm a soldier, I suppose. Because my government ordered me to.
But we have hardly any government left, General. When were you last in touch with anything one could call the government of the United States of America?
Well...
Exactly, General. But I tell you what I'll do. I'll turn one of our gas reservoirs over to you and let you do with it whatever you want. And I'll throw in a bonus on one condition.
That's too much, sir. Who are you to make conditions to the commanding officer of an army of your own government?
About the government, I wouldn't know, General. I haven't heard anything from them for a pretty long time. Concerning your army, I'm not so sure whether it should be considered an army of the United States or just General Clarkson's army.
No.
There have been I don't know how many dozens of armies like yours wandering around the world these last few years, clawing at each other and pushing each other back and forth across the earth.
Yeah. All right. What's your condition?
That you get your troops out tomorrow morning.
Well, that one I can accept. We have an appointment around Cape May anyway, if we can get your gasoline, that is.
Well, don't let the difference in our points of view mislead you, General. We naturally wish you the best of luck.
Thanks. You mentioned a bonus.
Yes, it's something your intelligence apparently missed. Just before this whole mess started, the government enlarged a few of the natural caves in the foothills west of here and stored some aeroplanes there. There are about 5 or 6 left.
Airplanes?
I don't know how modern you'd consider them.
Modern? Modern? Man, what does that matter when there hasn't been a factory on the face of the earth producing anything at all for years? I don't even know if I'd still recognize an airplane anymore.
Well, they're yours, together with the gas, if your army leaves in the morning.
Mr. Mayor, you got a deal. Now we'll at least have a chance against that wolf.
Hold it a minute, soldier. There's a couple of folks here.
Civilians. Oh, they're wearing decent clothes, too.
What can I do for you, sir? And ma'am?
Mr. and Mrs. William Harrison Taylor, young man.
Sir?
I ain't no sir, ma'am. Just a sergeant.
Well, sergeant, then.
Sergeants run army, lady. Never mind, sir.
Except General, maybe.
All right, shut up, you two. Yes, ma'am?
Well, you'll have to forgive an old lady's curiosity, but it's been so long since we've heard anything about what is going on. We would have liked to have brought something for you and your men.
Oh, there wouldn't have been any call for that, ma'am. The Army still takes pretty good care of us.
He means we take good care.
Don't mind them, ma'am. They're just road happy. Men get a little silly after marching a long time.
You mean marching too long, Sergeant?
I wouldn't know, sir. We go where we have to go.
Yeah, but it's pretty far sometime, Johnny.
You talk. You come only from Cuba. Me, I come all the way from Korea. So it's saying there's 8,000 miles of water between Melbourne and even the west coast of this blooming continent.
Madam, permit a man to speak among children. Me, I come from Omsk. From Omsk? That is in Siberia. It is half around the world.
Say, Sergeant, what kind of an army is this anyway? I thought it was American.
Oh, it is that, sir. General Clarkson's army.
But all those foreigners...
Well, sir, in a war like this, you can't take too much account of nationalities. Now, Ivan, the Ruski here, we picked him up in Alaska after that big fight we had up there. His own outfit was just about wiped out. Well, he didn't have no place to go, so he joined up with us. And Sen here, he says he's a Korean. Seems he came over with that army that invaded California under General Yamento a couple of years ago. But he got lost in the hills. He had no way to get home. So he kept wandering around, and we picked him up when we got pushed back through Washington State by those Mohammedans of General Abdel Ali.
Me, I joined up with these chaps in Canada after my own brigade was wiped out. Where else would a man go these days? Me, I believe in freedom.
And me, I reckon I just like fighting. I have to repeat my question, young man. Is this supposed to be an American army?
Why, sure it is, sir. Our commanding officer is General Clarkson in that tent over there.
But, Sergeant...
Never mind, William. The government undoubtedly has its reasons.
Government? There is no government that I've heard from, at least. Not even about taxes.
Don't fuss now, William. Sergeant.
Yes, ma'am?
Do you happen to be free from duty tonight?
As far as I know, ma'am. Unless we get orders to move out.
Well, our apartment is below street level, and so we still have a fairly decent space to live in. That last rocket did shake the plaster off the ceiling. But it's warm and quite comfortable, and we have a little store of tea left over.
As a matter of fact, Mother, I even think there are a few bottles of beer. Home brew, of course.
Beer? Cerveza?
What beer?
Beer, you dope pivo!
Damen, shut you! Great day!
Stow it, Ruski. Can't you stop playing that tinkerbox even while you're breaking your legs in this rubble?
Hey, you don't like music when we go to party?
Yeah, but we're not going to Kentucky. You could be carrying a squirt gun over that shoulder.
I got 2 shoulders, Chief. One for gun, one for balalaika.
Kentucky, where it is?
Never mind, Carver. They ain't had a war there in 100 years.
Somebody sure beat up this town, though.
You say that after we go through Chicago, Detroit, Toledo? Oh, look the same.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Sen. Hold it, guys. I think this is the place. Oh. Why, miss, we were looking for Mr. and Mrs. Taylor. We were invited.
You're expected to. Please come in.
Oh, thank you, miss. We didn't know.
Look at our fellow. Abel has found himself a little minion guy.
Oh, come on. Shut up with that.
And there I was, Mrs. Taylor, sitting in that bloody tree with that bloody spear pinning me bloody thigh to the bloody trunk. And all in this so-called atomic age.
Is X, Tovarish?
X what, Ruski?
Ex-atomic, Tovarish. There's no more factories, no more atomics.
Gracias a Dios. Might even live longer this way.
I wouldn't count on too much, Cove.
Why can't? We don't get paid anyway.
Oh, stash it, Ruski.
That reminds me of a fellow I served with in the Second World War. Well, we just landed on this island. But I guess he got himself lost or something. And the next thing you know, after we take this village, there he is sitting on this throne with 4 bodyguards with spears and every state wine.
More tea, Sergeant?
Oh, thanks, miss. My name is John.
He's Johnny. Johnny John.
Mine is Martha. Martha Waycross.
Waycross?
I'm only taken over. Mother and Dad, Mr. and Mrs. Taylor, that is, they found me at the intersection of Broad Street and the highway to Red Bank after that first awful bombing. I was only about 7 then.
Your parents gone?
I really don't know. I'd forgotten my name from the shock or something. So when Mother and Dad registered me as their takeover, they put me down as Waycross. What are you looking so strange about?
I don't know. You make me think of something. Make me smell it even.
Smell what?
I don't know. That's what I don't know. That's what I'm trying to remember.
Where do you come from, Sergeant?
Come from? Oh, South Dakota originally. Black Hills country.
And have you been home recently?
No, ma'am. Not since I joined up 7 years ago.
You haven't been back since?
Well, no. I figured this time when we got chased off the West Coast, I'd get a chance to stop by the farm, see what's left of my family, but... And the railway wasn't running, so they sent us across through Canada.
I don't know whether you're aware of it, children, but there's a beautiful full moon outside.
Children? Oh, I also am a child.
Would you like to go out and look at the moon, Martha?
Yes, Johnny.
How about another bottle of beer, gentlemen?
You are a gentleman, Mr. Taylor.
Beer ball.
Johnny, what are you thinking about?
I just figured out what you reminded me of before.
Something nice, I hope.
Oh, yeah. Real nice. I don't know if I can say it right, but it had something to do with when I was a kid back home on the farm. It'd be the sun and the bright blue sky in the summer, the smell of the green grass and the wheat and the corn. My mother would be in the kitchen usually, cooking up something good. And always in the summer, there'd be that warm breeze in my face and hair.
What's that?
Huh? That noise? Gosh, I hope it's the reinforcements we've been waiting for. General Bob Smith's outfit. I reckon we sure enough are moving out now.
The
planes themselves are okay, sir. Our mechanics can't find a thing wrong with them.
So what is wrong?
I don't know, sir. They just don't handle right.
Will they fly at all?
After a fashion, sir.
Well, maybe that's enough of a margin. If Smith has some ammunition, that is. We'll need everything we can lay our hands on to stop that wolf.
Johnny, are you as lonesome for home as you sound?
Lonesome for home? Home, that's the Army, Martha. And lonesome, how could I be lonesome? I've been in this outfit since I was 14. Now, you're giving me an idea, though.
Hope this one is nice, too.
Heard it from a fella I went to school with. He went back home last year. He told me there are some folks that have moved into some of those caves in the hills, right near where I was raised. And they're collecting all kinds of things.
Sounds wonderful.
Seems there was a saint once in Italy or somewhere. Saint Benedict, I think. And he collected all the stuff he could find when they had a lot of wars over there, just to save the old inventions and ideas. Well, civilization, I guess. Well, those people back home are trying to do the same thing.
Johnny, are you thinking of going back to join them?
Oh, now, Martha, if a man had himself a good woman, I don't owe the Army any time anymore.
Okay, Mr. Mayor, you delivered the planes, all right. And you turned over that gasoline to us, but the two just don't work together.
Huh?
The planes won't run on that gas the way they should, neither will our tanks and trucks.
I'm sorry, General, but that's not our fault. The stuff hasn't been touched since it was pumped into the reservoir 15 years ago.
15 years? No, it's no wonder.
What's the matter, General?
Do you know what evaporation and condensation in an underground tank can do to gasoline in 15 years? I only hope the stuff is good for one mission at least.
You did pass through New York on your way here.
Rather.
Say, what's it look like? We haven't heard from anyone who's been through there for years.
New York? Oh, kaput!
It's true, sir.
There ain't anything left. We had to dig a road through the rubble for our tanks.
Tell me something, Mr.
Corporal Lee, ma'am. Originally of the 5th Australian Division.
Well, Corporal, you're not an American. Why are you here? Why do you fight?
Why, madam, the women have children.
Oh, but that's a woman's role in life.
Madam, maybe it's a man's role to fight.
Ha ha! Woman have it, baby. Men, they fight. Is man's life in army.
Well, all I can say, Bob, is I'm glad you got here. I have a hunch this wolf is going to be pretty tough to lick. He wouldn't risk a landing if he didn't think he was pretty well fixed.
Where do you think he'll hit us?
G2 says around Cape May. Makes sense, too. Well, you got here just in time, Bob. The mayor of this junk heap made me swear we'd move out in the morning.
What do you mean, Major?
Oh, heck, he had some gas stored underground from before the war. A few planes hidden in those caves, and so we made a deal. Now, it turns out, of course, that the gas is full of water and the planes practically refuse to fly on it. Still, you know the old saw, beggars can't be choosers.
I'd have shot the so-and-so.
I thought of it. But how would I have found those supplies of his? What do you got left?
Not much. 5 tanks, M84s and 86s, about 20 6x6 trucks, a few rocket launchers, enough mortars and artillery for a couple of battalions. I've got about 15,000 men.
Just about a division.
Yeah, the way we used to think of it. Now it's an army.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you caught up with us anyway, Bob. I don't know whether even the two of us together will be able to stop that wolf. Still, I suppose we better get ready to push out. Sentry! Have them sound assembly. We're moving out in 2 hours.
Hey, what's that? Hey, you guys, back to camp. Assembly sounded. Well, Martha, I guess we're moving.
What about those black hills of yours?
Oh, we moving, Sarge?
Johnny, we go. You think this is invasion?
Invasion who?
I don't know, you guys, but the bugle gave it on the double. I'm sorry, honey. I guess you see I just can't go home
But
yet.
you said...
Yeah, I know I did, but I couldn't leave my outfit now, not when the guys are heading for another battle. Might be a real bad one.
Oh, Johnny.
Don't you go worrying now. Martha, I'll feel a lot better just knowing you're alive. You know that, I reckon. But it just don't seem like there's much time left anymore to do the things people really want to do.
Come on, Sarge.
Adelante!
Here you!
Contact!
Got down!
All right, fall in line there, both sides of the road. Shut up, you!
Guess you'll run for a while.
Come on now, you guys, dress it up. Holiday's over.
At least we got some planes on the side again.
Yes, if enough gasoline.
Gasoline? Oh, who needed gasoline? Got feet?
You like carry things?
Rather fight without tanks, Ruski.
Shut up, you guys. Here's the general.
Looks like two of them, rather.
Men of the Clarkson Army, once again, as will be often before, our opportunity has come. As you know, I never keep secrets from you. I tell you frankly, therefore, that this time we're up against the toughest and the smartest opponent many of you have ever faced. General Wolfe and his specialists. Our intelligence tells us that they're planning to land near Cape May tomorrow or the next day. But we have been reinforced by General Bob Smith and his army. So, with faith and confidence, and with the courage and skill which you have shown so often, I know that we will continue to keep this continent safe. For our women. This one's going to be rough, I'll wager.
When he talk like that, yes. Squad, tips, hut, right, hey, right step, forward, hard.
Hi, Sarge.
Yeah?
Johnny,
Oh, goodbye, Martha.
the Black Hills. St. Benedict.
Maybe I'll be back. Maybe, Martha.
You've been listening to the CBS Radio Workshop and The Long Way Home, a glimpse of the future we hope will never confront us. Written by Henry E. Fritsch, music arranged by Alexander Steinert, produced and directed in New York by Paul Roberts. William Redfield was heard as Johnny, Danny Acco as Ivan, and Terry Keane as Martha. Others in the cast included Bob Dryden, Joseph Julian, Roger DeKoven, Nat Polan, Leon Janney, Guy Rep, Wendell Holmes, Jack Arthur, and Ruth Tobin. This is Ted Pearson inviting you to listen again next week when from Hollywood the CBS Radio Workshop presents Heaven in the Sky, an actuality broadcast of the tragedy of the Pacoima school disaster in which a disabled DC-7 fell into a crowded schoolyard. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Adventures in time and space, told in future tense.
Dimension
Can you predict the future? Can you tell what will happen in 100 years? Or in 10? Or in the next minute? Can you look beyond the known dimensions of time and space into the unknown, Dimension X? Tonight we have a strange story to tell. A sweet, blood-curdling little story that is really only 2 sentences long. The last man on Earth sat alone in a room. There was a knock on the door. Think it over. Suppose you were the last man alive on Earth, in the universe for that matter. The last man sitting alone in a room, and suddenly there was a knock on the door. What knocked on the door? You wonder, don't you? Your mind, faced with the unknown, supplies something vaguely horrible. But it isn't horrible, really. You'll see. The last man on Earth sat alone in a room. There was a knock on the door.
What? Oh, what's that?
Good morning, man.
What? Who are you?
You have regained consciousness.
Well, who are you?
I am Azan.
Maybe if I close my eyes, it'll go away.
I will not go away, man.
No, I guess I am awake. Who? What are you?
I am Azan.
Well, what's that?
Azan is intelligent life.
What happened? Where are you from?
From Planet 7 in the 3rd galaxy in the 4th quadrant.
Where?
It is not necessary to repeat information which is correct in the original statement.
Planet 7? You mean I'm not on Earth?
You are still on your planet.
Well, then what are you doing here?
The Zans have annexed your world.
You mean you've conquered Earth?
Yes, that is correct. We will now prepare your planet for habitation by the Zan.
Well, how about the people?
There is no longer any use for large numbers of lower life forms. Therefore, we have dispensed with them.
Dispensed with? You mean you've... When did all this happen?
2 days ago. You have been unconscious until now.
You really mean I'm the last man on Earth?
That is correct. Identify yourself now.
What?
Kindly provide data as to your position in the elementary social order of your planet.
Well, I'm Walter Phelan, Associate Professor of Anthropology at Nathan University. How is it you speak English?
We have deciphered your written and recorded records. It is not difficult to reconstruct your language. It is a primary type of auditory communication.
Oh.
Is there anything you want to complete your natural habitat?
You mean I'm a prisoner?
That is correct. What will you want further in your room?
Well, do I have to stay here?
Yes.
The rest of my life?
Forever.
Well, then you better bring in my books. I gotta call you something. Do you mind if I call you, George?
It is immaterial.
All right, then, George. You know, I can't really believe this.
That is a characteristic of low-life form.
I'm trying to take this in without going off balance completely.
I will be back, Associate Professor of Anthropology.
It's all right, George. Just call me Walter.
Very well, Walter. I will be back with your books.
All right, George. I'll be seeing you around.
You will not be around, Walter. You will be here.
Yes, the last man on Earth sat alone in a room. A rather peculiar room. He just noticed how peculiar it was, and he'd been studying out the reason for its peculiarity. His conclusion didn't horrify him, but it annoyed him. There was a knock on the door.
Come in. Oh. Hello, George.
Hello, Walter.
What can I do for you?
Point 1, you will please henceforth sit with your chair pointed the other way.
I thought so. That plain wall is different from the other sides, isn't it?
That is correct. It is transparent.
That's what I thought. I'm in a zoo, right?
That is correct.
I knew it. And if I persist in sitting with my back to it, what then? You'll kill me, I ask, hopefully?
No, we will not kill you.
That's too bad. George, I'll face the bars and perform for the people. I mean for the Zans. How many other animals do you have here in the zoo, George?
216. A male and female each of 108 kinds.
Male and female of all the animals?
There is a female of your species among the collection.
Anyone I know? Never mind. It doesn't matter anyway. Well, George, you started out with point 1. I suppose there's a point 2 kicking around somewhere. What is it?
Something we do not understand. 2 of the other animals sleep and do not wake. They are cold. What is wrong with them, Walter?
Well, they must be dead.
Dead? That means stopped. But nothing stopped them. Each was alone.
Sure, they just died.
But I have told you they were alone. Nothing stopped them.
George, do you mean to tell me that you don't know what natural death is?
Death is when a being is killed, stopped from living.
Maybe these animals just died of old age.
Old age? I do not understand.
George, how old are you?
Your planet went around the sun about 7,000 times since I was born.
7,000 years?
Yes, I'm still young.
Look, George, you've got something to learn about this planet you've hijacked. Here on Earth, we've got somebody that's a stranger where you come from. Down here, our people and animals live until the Grim Reaper stops them.
This, Grim Reaper stopped the two animals?
That's right.
He will stop more?
Oh, he gets us all, George.
This is a new factor we have not considered.
But you can consider it. Because when the Grim Reaper gets through, there won't be very much left of your zoo.
You mean he will stop more animals soon?
Well, with your lifespan, it won't seem like a minute and we'll all be gone. Oh, it looks like you made a mistake, George. I don't think there's very much you can do about it.
That is not correct. The Zan is a logical being. We will take action.
Where are you taking me, George?
We will be there shortly.
You mean, it's moving day?
That is correct. We are here now. You will live here now, Walter. It is a larger room.
Well, be it ever so humble.
Go inside.
Be careful with those books, George. Don't lose... Excuse me.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Well, I guess George didn't explain. George tries to be polite, but he hasn't quite caught on yet. I'm Walter Phelan.
My name is Grace Evans, Mr. Phelan. What is all this about? Why did they bring me here?
I think I know why.
Why?
You see, I've been talking to George.
George?
Well, that's what I call them, all of them. There's no way to tell them apart anyway. There aren't many of them here, yet. They come from outside the solar system, sort of an advanced scouting party.
Yes, I saw their spaceship. It's as big as a mountain.
They're moving in on us. They cleaned off the Earth with some kind of vibration that destroys all sorts of animal life. They killed everybody.
Oh, no. I was afraid.
The cheerful note is that you and I and 200-odd other animals were picked up beforehand as specimens for the zoo. You know that this is a zoo, don't you?
Yes. I suspected it. But I don't remember anything about being captured. I just woke up here.
Well, they solved a lot of problems for us. Housing shortages, wars. I don't suppose the human race, you and I, that is, have to worry about anything now.
It's awful.
Only they made one mistake. They overestimated us.
I don't understand.
They thought we were immortal.
That we were what?
Immortal, like they are. Oh, they can be killed. The Zans don't know what natural death is. They didn't know anyway until they lost two of us yesterday.
You mean there are more than two of us?
No more of our species. These were merely brother animals. A rabbit and a canary. And by the Zans' way of figuring time, the rest of us are only good for a few minutes apiece anyway. That's a joke on them. They figured they had permanent specimens here in their zoo.
But didn't they know that we'd all die eventually?
No, I don't think so. See, George told me he was 7,000 years old, and he's supposed to be young. When they learned how quickly we die, well, they were probably shocked to the core. If they have cause.
How can you talk that way about it?
Academic detachment. I learned it at faculty teas. At any rate, they've decided to reorganize their zoo 2 by 2.
Oh.
Sure, they figure we'll last longer collectively, if not individually.
But if they think... That is, if you think for 1 minute...
No, don't worry. I don't.
But are they going to keep us locked up together in this one little room?
I'm afraid so.
It's horrible.
I agree with you perfectly, my dear. But all personal considerations aside, the least favor we can do the human race is to let it end with us. I don't see much point in continuing it just for an exhibition in a zoo.
How can you just sit here and lecture?
Have it.
But we've got to do something.
Why?
I don't know. It just seems we owe it to the human race to do something.
You got a suggestion?
There must be some way. They can be killed, you said.
I think that anything that would kill one of us would kill one of them. You see, I figured it out, I think. George cut his... Well, I suppose you'd call it his hand when he brought in my books. It started to bleed, red blood, but I could see the cut closing just as he stood there. And by the time he left, it was healed.
Don't understand.
Don't you see, whatever factor there is in man that makes him grow old is missing in the Zon. They just go on and on and on until they're stopped.
Yes. But suppose we killed one. There must be some way.
Well, but what would be the use? They wouldn't even punish us. They just give us our food through a trap door and put a sign out saying, "Beware of the man, dangerous."
I don't think they'd have to bother in your case. I don't see anything funny.
I'm sorry. Just reminds me of Martha.
Martha?
My wife. She died 2 years ago.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no. Oh, it'll be George with my books. Come in. Hello, George.
Hello, Walter. Point 1, I have brought your books.
Point 1. Well, what else is on your mind?
Point 2, another creature sleeps and will not wake. A small feathered one called a duck.
It happens, George. I warned you. Old man Death, the Grim Reaper. I told you all about him.
Walter, the Council of Zon has met. It has been decided logically that the only intelligent life to escape the vibration is you. Therefore, the logical conclusion is you are stopping these animals by some means unknown to us.
George, you're off your trolley.
You will tell me now how this is done.
You boys afraid you're going to lose the whole zoo?
It is necessary to save the remaining specimens as long as possible. If we do not get information, we may be forced to dispense with your species entirely.
No, wait a minute.
This means you, Walter, and the female.
Now, wait a minute, George. Don't go off half-cocked. Let me take a look at these animals that won't wake up.
I will take you there now. Go first, Walter.
After you, my dear George.
This is the weasel.
You should have got him in the winter, George. The fur's worth more then. Then it's an ermine.
This is the reptile cage. Here are the ducks. This is the male. The female has been stopped.
Lucky girl. What's the matter, fella? You lonely down there?
Walter, you will tell me how you stopped the female duck.
You got me, George. I didn't do it. Maybe she died of the Dutch elm blight.
Walter, you are not being logical. We have concluded you are stopping these animals. Tell us how it is done.
I told you, George, I haven't the foggiest notion.
Very well. We will have to take further action.
Well, what are you going to do, George?
We have methods of action you will know soon. We will go back now to your room.
What happened, Mr. Taylor?
You can call me Walter. After all, George does, and we have more in common.
Oh, please, what happened?
Just a duck, a dead duck. George thinks I killed her by remote control. He thinks I'm holding out on him.
Good.
What?
Well, at least we can get back at them. At least we can do something to them.
Well, why? After all, George isn't a bad fellow, if you like an ant mentality.
How can you say that? They've wiped out the whole human race. They've murdered everybody.
I suppose they have, but we can't change that now, so why think about it?
Well, we can't just sit here and do nothing.
I fail to see how we can do anything else.
Oh, of all the men in the world they had to pick. Don't you want to fight back? Don't you want to keep on fighting until the end?
It hadn't occurred to me.
But we've got to, Walter.
Why?
Well, I can't really explain, but... Walter, if there was any good in man at all, it was that he kept on, struggling against nature and in the end even against himself. But at least he kept on fighting for what he thought was right, and we're all that's left. Walter, we just can't end it by giving up. We've got to keep on fighting.
You know, you do remind me of Martha.
Oh, look, there isn't much left for us, but we could beat them in this one small thing. We can pretend that there's a secret about death, and we could refuse to tell them anything.
There isn't anything to tell.
Well, they don't know that. Promise me you won't give in.
I suppose the worst they can do is to kill us.
Oh, Walter.
All right, Miss Evans. Hello, George.
Hello, Walter. Now, you will tell us how these animals are stopped?
George, this may come as a great shock to you, but I've decided not to tell you.
Why?
Oh, call it a romantic attachment to lost causes. My grandfather was a Confederate officer.
Walter, you are not being logical, but that is expected in lower life forms. You will come with me now, Walter.
Where are you taking him?
To the second level. Come now, Walter.
You won't tell them.
I can't guarantee anything, but as of now, I don't intend to.
We've got to fight. Remember that, Walter. We've got to go out fighting.
I think you're right.
Come now, Walter.
Goodbye.
It's been a pleasure, Sevens.
I am waiting. Come now, Walter.
After you, my dear George.
You will tell us now, Walter? That was the first level of vibration. There are many more. However, we have calculated that none of them exceed your threshold of unconsciousness.
Oh, very clever, George.
Of course. You will tell us now, how do you stop these animals? You will tell us now?
As of now, no. However, I'm not very brave, if that encourages you, George.
You are not being logical, Walter.
You're telling me.
We will now use vibration level 2. You will tell us now?
You know, George, I can't figure it out myself, but I'm stubborn. Maybe it has something to do about the dignity of man, the civilization such as it was that you wiped out.
I do not understand.
I didn't think you would. So go ahead. Vibrate.
Vibration level 2. It will be very painful, Walter. Walter? Walter? You are still conscious.
Let me alone, George.
You will tell us now. You will tell us how you stop the animals.
Let me alone.
We have had vibration levels 1 through 10. There are still 15 more before your threshold of unconsciousness.
No, let me alone.
Walter, listen to me. Another creature sleeps and will not wake. We must know now.
That's tough. You better start vibrating again, George.
No.
What?
It would not be logical. We have calculated that no further level of vibration will overcome your irrational psychological block. We conclude you will not tell.
You mean you're going to let me go?
That is correct.
That's real nice of you, George. I appreciate it.
We have calculated that the resistance of the female of your species will be lower. We will now place her under the vibrations.
Oh, no, George, you can't do that.
Why not, Walter? It is the logical plan.
No, she couldn't take it.
Yes, that is what we expect. Therefore, we will go and bring the woman here.
No, now listen to me, George. There is no secret. Do you understand that? There's no secret. Those animals died from natural causes. And I'm telling you the truth.
That is not a logical answer. We will get the woman.
Well, I've told you the truth. Can't you understand?
We must know now. The female animal caged next to the duck has been stopped. We must preserve the survivor.
The animal next to the duck?
We will bring the woman here. She will tell us after the vibration.
No, listen, George. George, you want the truth? You want to know how to save the mates of the animals that have been stopped?
You will tell us now?
Yes, I'll tell you. Take me to that stopped animal, and I'll tell you how to save its mate.
Very well, Walter. You are being logical now. We will go.
Walter, are you all right?
Yeah, just let me catch my breath a minute.
What happened?
Well, after a while, I told them what they wanted to know.
You didn't.
Sure, as George pointed out, it seemed to be the logical thing at the time.
You gave up?
I suppose you can call it that. Look, I'm very bad. Something might turn up, Martha.
But they've beaten us completely then. There isn't anything we can do left of the human race. And we give up. We don't even die fighting. You call me?
Oh, I must have said Martha. I'm sorry.
The Council of the Zon has met.
Something wrong? She was my wife. She died 2 years ago. What were you saying?
Nothing. Nothing. It doesn't matter. It's too late. It's too late. The whole...
What now, George?
Zon has been stopped.
What?
Zon is dead?
That is correct.
You didn't believe me, George. But you can die. You can really die. You'll have to get used to that if you're going to stay here.
The Council has decided. A, you have in some way stopped this Zon. B, you and the woman must be eliminated.
You got it wrong, George. I didn't stop that Zahn. It's just death. It gets all of us here.
You will be eliminated now.
But, George, it won't do any good to kill us. It won't save you. Everything that lives on Earth must die.
That is not logical.
But it's true.
The Council has decided. This time, you will have the full vibration.
This time? Walter, what did they do to you?
They have a rather effective third degree.
They tortured you, Walter?
Yes.
And Walter, it was all my fault.
I wouldn't even have tried without you. I suppose we have a last chance now to end with some dignity.
I think you're a very brave man.
There isn't much else to do. Do we go now, George?
Now, Walter. Wait.
What's that?
I have been told another Zahn has died.
Now will you believe me?
The Council of the Zahn meets now.
2 gone already, and you were with me, George. You know I didn't kill this one.
What stopped him then?
I told you it's old man death. You came to the wrong planet, George. Your immortality doesn't go down here. He can stop you, but you can't stop him. And you'll all die if you stick around. And now what?
The Council has decided this is a place of death. We will leave your planet.
Leave? You mean you're giving up?
It is not safe for the Zahn.
Walter, they're leaving. They're really going.
Go on then, George, and don't hurry back.
It would not be logical to do so. We are leaving the Earth now. Goodbye, Walter.
Goodbye, George. They're all aboard now.
Oh, it's so wonderful to feel the wind and the sun again.
Close the hatches.
Walter, is it safe for us to be out here?
Sure, they're not interested in us any longer. They only want to get away. And I want to see this, Grace, the Zahn leaving Earth forever. Now they're blasting off.
There they go.
Yes, it's over now. Well, I suppose we might as well go back in.
I still don't understand, Walter. What made them go?
Oh, I just told them the facts of life.
Of death, you mean?
No, of life. After all, I thought George was old enough to know at 7,000 years he was getting to be a pretty big boy.
I wish you'd stop joking and tell me what happened.
Look out for the step. Well, do you remember when the first animals died?
Yes, the rabbit and the canary.
And their mates just started to pine and waste away?
Yes.
Well, that worried the Zahn. They wanted to keep the last specimens alive if they could. So finally I broke down and told them about affection.
Affection?
Mm-hmm. And then I introduced Donald.
Donald? Who's that?
There we are.
Oh.
Come here. Grace, I want you to meet Donald.
Oh, Walter, please. What does affection have to do with it?
Well, that's what the Zahn wanted to know. I told him it was love that made the world go round, that having lost his mate, Donald would die immediately unless he had affection and constant petting.
Petting?
Mm-hmm. I even showed him how. Come here, fella. Come here. Yes, I held Donald in my arms and petted him a while, and then I let the Zahn take over with the animal in the next cage.
What animal?
Take a look. Hey, watch out. Don't go too close.
It's a rattlesnake.
Yes, it's a rattlesnake. The Zahn's metabolism made it impossible for them to die of old age, but I had a hunch they could be poisoned.
Then it was the snake that killed the two Zahn.
They never even knew what bit them.
Then you outwitted them, Walter.
I suppose.
And I thought you'd just given up. Oh, Walter, I'm so proud of you.
You don't have to be. I had given up. I probably wouldn't have fought at all if you hadn't pushed me.
Well,
we've got a world to plan, a whole new world, Grace.
I know.
We'll have to decide which animals to let out of the zoo, which ones would be safer to keep in. But first, there's a much bigger problem.
What's that?
The human race.
Oh.
Yeah, we've got to make a decision about that. It's a pretty important one.
Yes. But...
It hasn't been a bad race. Of course, it may go backward for a while until it gets its breath, but... Well, we can save the books and all the most important things and get it started ahead once more.
Please, Walter.
It's the Garden of Eden.
Don't be
all over again.
Don't be ridiculous, Walter.
Funny. You even blush like Martha. Only you're stronger than she was. And prettier, too.
I wish you'd forget about Martha.
I think I will, my dear, if you'll only give me a little time.
Now, Walter Phelan, you listen to me. If you think for 1 minute that we...
I thought it would never happen to me again. But it is love that makes the world go round. And so, Grace, if you could only...
I wouldn't marry you if you were the last man on earth.
But that's exactly what I am.
I don't care. I don't even want to talk about it. I'm going out.
Well, all right, my dear, but think it over and please come back.
You see, I told you. It wasn't really so horrible, our story. Remember how it goes. The last man on earth sat alone in a room. And then there was a knock on the door.
Come in. Come in. Come in.
My dear. You see, it wasn't horrible at all.
You have just heard the Frederick Brown story entitled Knock, an adventure in time, space, and the unknown world of the future, the world of Dimension X.
Now, about next week. Next week we tell the story of a robot. But a robot that was almost human.
Tonight's adventure in Dimension X was adapted for radio by Ernest Kenoy. Arnold Moss was heard as Walter Phelan, Louis Van Ruten as the Zahn, and Joan Alexander as Grace Evans. Your narrator was Norman Rose. Music by Albert Berman, engineer Bill Chambers. Dimension X is produced by Van Woodward and directed by Edward King. Tomorrow, hear Sam Spade. Now it's Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Adventures in time and space, told in future tense. Dimension. Can you predict the future? Can you tell what will come in 100 years? Or in 10? Or in the next minute? Tonight we present two ventures into the unknown. Two fantasies of the future, chosen from the works of one of our most brilliant young science fiction writers, Ray Bradbury. First, his story entitled, There Will Come Soft Rains. Was a good house, planned and built to be lived in the year 1980. The real estate agent had told them all about it.
Now, this is the bedroom. Of course, it contains all the latest devices, self-warming blankets, and there's a brand new feature. Beds, which make themselves. Now, if you just step this way through the library, we can see the latest in talking book recorders, self-building fireplace, self-cleaning robot dust disposal. Oh, these little mouse-like things come out of the wall and take away all the dirt. Now, over this way. And it's a complete robot kitchen, of course. Just set the menu for the week, and the stove does the rest. Then there's the automatic hydroponic garden, self-sprinkling fire protection. See, the house is fully automatic. Why, you could go away for a year and it would run itself.
And so the family took the house. The man and the woman and the 2 children. A boy and a girl. And they lived contentedly, enjoying music and poetry and the rich, warm things in life. And the house fed them and slept them and entertained them. It made a good life for them. Until one day, there were 10,000 explosions, and the world shook, and red fire and ashes and radioactivity fell from the sky. The happy time was over.
Tick-tock, 7 o'clock. Time to rise. Open your eyes. Tick-tock, 7 o'clock. Time to rise. Open your eyes.
But the house lay empty. The clock talked to the empty morning. In the kitchen, the stove sighed and ejected from its warm interior 8 eggs, sunny side up, 12 bacon slices, 2 coffees, and 2 cups of hot cocoa.
7-9, breakfast time. Come and dine. 7-9. Today is April 28th, 1985. Today, remember, is Mr. Featherstone's birthday. Insurance, gas, atom heat, and electricity bills are due.
In the walls, relays clicked. Memory tapes glided under electric eyes. Recorded voices moved beneath steel meters.
Each one, run, run. Off to school, off to work. Run, run. Tick-tock. 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock.
But no doors slammed. No carpets took the quick tread of rubber heels. At 8:30, the eggs began to shrivel. An aluminum wedge scraped them into the sink.
9:15, time to clean. 9:15, time to clean.
Out of the wall, hundreds of tiny mechanical mice darted. The rooms were acrawl with small cleaning animals, all rubber and metal. They sucked up the hidden dust and dirt and popped back into their burrows. At 10 o'clock, the sun came out from behind the rain. The house stood alone on a street where all the other houses were rubble and ashes. At night, the ruined town gave off a radioactive glow which could be seen for miles. At 10:15, the garden sprinkler filled the soft morning air with golden fountains. The water tinkled over the charred west side of the house, the side which had been facing the blast. It was black, except in 5 places. One of the 5 places was a silhouette of a man mowing a lawn, just as he'd been the instant the radioactivity burned his image into the side of the house. Over there, a woman bent to pick flowers. Still further over, their images burned into the wood, where a small boy, hands flung into the air. Higher up, the image of a thrown ball, and opposite, a girl, her hands raised to catch a ball which never came down. 5 people. 5 spots of paint. On the front porch, the dog whined and shivered. The front door recognized the dog's voice and opened. The dog padded in wearily, thin to the bone, covered with sores. It ran to the kitchen and pawed the kitchen door wildly. Behind the door, the stove was making pancakes which filled the house with their odor, as prescribed by the automatic preset menu selector. The dog frogged, ran insanely, spun in a circle, biting its tail, and died.
1 o'clock. 1 o'clock.
Delicately sensing decay, the regiments of mice hummed out of the walls, soft as blown leaves, their electric eyes glowing.
1:15.
The dog was gone.
2:15.
Bridge tables unfolded from the walls of the patio. Playing cards fluttered onto pads. Martinis appeared on an oaken bench. But the tables were silent. The cards untouched.
5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock.
Dinner was made, ignored, flushed away. Dishes were washed. In the study, the tobacco stand produced a cigar with half an inch of gray ash upon it, smoking, waiting, waiting. The hearth fire bloomed out of nothing.
9 o'clock, 9 o'clock.
The beds began to warm their hidden circuits, and the phonograph spoke from beside the fireplace.
Mrs. McClelland, what poem would you like to hear this evening? Mr. McClelland? Since you expressed no preference, I shall select at random from among your favorites. Sarah Teasdale. There will come soft rains.
There will come soft rains, and the smell of the ground, and swallows circling with their shimmering sound, and frogs in the pools singing at night, and wild plum trees in tremulous white. Robins will wear their feathery fire, whistling their whims on a low fence wire, and not one will know of war. Not one will care at last when it is done. Not one would mind, neither bird nor tree, if mankind perished utterly. And spring herself, when she woke at dawn, would scarcely know that we were gone.
The phonograph finished the poem. The empty chairs faced each other between the silent walls. At 10 o'clock that evening, the house began to die. The wind blew the bough of a falling tree into the kitchen window, smashing it. A bottle of cleaning fluid crashed on the stove. Water pumps shot down from the ceiling. But the solvent spread onto the doors, making fire as it went. Other voices in other rooms taking up the alarm. The windows broke with the heat, and the wind blew in to help the fire. The fire crackled upstairs at paintings, lay hungrily on the beds, devoured the rooms. The house began to shudder. The bared skeleton began to cringe in the heat. The wires revealed as if a surgeon had torn the skin off. Voices screamed in every room. Windows snapped open and shut like undecided mouths. A thousand things were happening at once. Like the interior of a clock shop at midnight, all the clocks were striking, making a merry-go-round of squeaking, whispering, and rushing. In the kitchen, the stove hissing hysterically was making breakfast at a psychopathic rate. 10 dozen pancakes, 6 dozen loaves of toast. Then, there was silence. The film spools were burned out. The wires withered and the circuits cracked. Then the house began to breathe its last. The beams began to give at the foundations. Long cracks appeared in the concrete. The seams were burst from the heat. And finally, with a huge rumble, it crashed into dust and rubble. Dawn shone faintly in the east. In the ruins of the house, only one wall remained standing. And within the wall, even as the sun rose to shine upon the burning rubble, a voice spoke again and again and again.
No one would mind, neither bird nor tree, if mankind perished utterly. And spring herself, when she woke at dawn, would scarcely know that we were gone. That we were gone. That we were gone. That we were gone.
Today is April 29th, 1985. Today is April 29th, 1985.
Strange are the uses of Providence. Is this how the end will come for mankind, with 10,000 explosions and a flash of radioactive gas? Or will destruction come more subtly, extended to us gently and innocently in, let's say the hand of a child? Who knows in what manner 0 hour may arrest the world we know? It was a perfect summer day in the year 1985. The streets were lined with green, peaceful trees. Businessmen sat in their quiet offices, taping their voices or watching televisors. Rockets hovered like darning needles in the blue sky. There was the universal quiet conceit and easiness of men accustomed to peace, quite certain that there would never be war or trouble again. There were no traitors among men, no unhappy ones, no disgruntled ones. The world was upon stable ground. Sunlight illumined the suburbs, and the town drowsed on a tide of warm, sunlit air. On the lawns, the children played, catapulting this way and that across the green grass, shouting at each other, holding hands, flying in circles, climbing trees, and laughing. And in the homes, busy mothers prepared for the evening arrival of their husbands.
Kiss me, Mom.
Good heavens, Meg, what's all the excitement?
We're playing a game, Mommy, the most exciting game ever.
What are you doing in that cabinet?
I need some tools from Daddy's kit.
Your father may not
Oh, I'll take good care of them, Mom, I promise.
Very well. Don't you lose anything.
Oh, thank you, Mom.
You want a glass of milk?
Can't start now, Mom.
What's the name of the game, Ming?
Invasion.
Invasion. What will they think of next?
Now this, and this, and this, and this. Now put that there and bring that over here. Oh, no, you ninny. Now get back while I fix this. There, they want it this way, see? Here, just let me fix it. Oh, Mink, it's that smarty pants Joseph Connors. Don't let him play. He's 12 years old. Don't worry, I won't. What you playing, Mink? None of your business, smarty pants. I want to play. Can't. Why not? You're too old. Just 'cause you're only 8. No, you'd only laugh at us and spoil the invasion. Make him go away, Mink. Go away. This is my backyard. Who wants to play with you and your old fairies anyway? They aren't fairies. Enough to you. I don't want to play anyway. Good riddance. I'm glad you didn't let him play, Mink. He'd only laugh. Now, we better talk to Drill and get some more instructions, Art. Now, here's your pad and pencil. Where is Drill? Drill? Here, Drill. Drill? Well, he's in the rose bush, I think. I'll talk to him myself, and you write it down the pad. Okay. Drill? Drill? Okay. Drill wants you to write down triangle. What's a triangle? Never mind. Drill will tell us when he wants us to know. It helps the invasion. How do you spell it? Well, I'll ask Drill. Drill, how do you spell... Here's your mother, looking out the window. Me? Yes, Mother.
Who are you talking to?
The rose bush, Mom. Only it's not really a rose bush. That's Drill.
Who's Drill?
He's planning the invasion.
Oh, I see. Well, you better come in and clean up for supper. Your daddy will be home soon.
In just a second, Mom. You got that, Art? See, now what? 4, 9, 7, and A, and B, and X, and a fork, and some string, and a hexagonal droopy.
Come on, Mink. Supper's in 10 minutes.
Okay, Mom. Just a minute. I have to tell Drill. I wish we didn't have to eat, though. It holds up the invasion.
Mink, for heaven's sake, slow down. You'll choke on that soup.
I can't. It's a matter of life and death.
What's a matter of life and death?
The invasion.
What invasion is that?
Oh, just some silly game the children have been playing.
Well, whatever it is, Mink, it'll wait till you've finished your supper, I'm sure.
I don't want any more.
You barely touched anything.
Oh, but Drill is waiting for me, Daddy.
Drill? Who's Drill?
He lives in a rose bush in our backyard. Imagination, Henry.
Such nonsense.
I've got to run now.
You'll sit through dessert, young lady.
Oh, Oh, gee, Daddy.
And while you're at it, tell me more about this new game.
It's Martians invading Earth, Daddy.
What?
Well, not exactly Martians, Daddy. They're from... Well, gee, I don't know. From us.
And from inside that little head of yours.
You're laughing at me. Drill said you would. You'll kill Drill and everybody.
Well, I didn't know you could kill a Martian.
But it's not really a Martian, Mom. Maybe it's from Jupiter or Venus, even.
Imagine.
They couldn't figure out a way to attack the Earth. We're impregnable.
Impregnable, dear.
Well, that's the word Drill said, Well, anyway, that was the word, Mom, the same word. Anyway, so we're helping them.
Now, who's helping who?
Well, the kids are helping the Martians.
Oh, fifth column, eh?
Well, Drill says in order to make a good fight, you got to have a new way of surprising the people. That way you win. And he says also you got to have help from your enemy.
Pretty slick, those Martians, using the kids for a fifth column, eh, Mary?
And hiding under rose bushes, too, Henry. Don't forget that.
Well, that's because grown-ups never look under rose bushes. Only kids.
Oh, I see. Well, finish your fruit, darling. You can play for an hour afterward.
Mary.
Oh, it's so nice out, Henry, and there's no school tomorrow.
Very well. Till 8 o'clock.
Drill says after the invasion, we can stay up as late as we want. No more bets, either.
Oh, is that so?
We can watch all the grown-up televisor shows.
I don't wonder this invasion has caught on among the kids.
Well, some of the kids are giving us trouble, like Dale Britz and Petey Cherrick. They're growing up, so they won't believe in the invasion. They make fun. Worse than parents, even. I hate them worst. We'll kill them first.
I hope you're saving your father and me for last.
But Drill says you're dangerous.
What?
But I think they'll let me keep you because I'm helping so much. I'll talk to Drill. Maybe we won't have to kill you.
Mary, I think this nonsense has gone far enough.
Can I go out now, please?
Well, run along, dear.
Don't worry, Dad. I won't let them hurt you.
Mary, I think the child's taking this game entirely too seriously. Invasion.
Now, Henry, you know how Mink is. Besides, all children have their aggressions. Better to get them out in the open, I suppose.
Maybe you're right. I was wondering about bridge with the Jacksons tonight, Mary.
All right. But, you look tired, dear. Why don't you sit in the relaxer for a while and get a massage? I'll sew for a while until it's time to... Oh, I wanted to call my sister Helen.
Oh, good. Find out when her husband's going to return my golf clubs.
Would you please connect me with Mrs. Helen Rogerson on Channel 7-2Z, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania?
What is your channel, please?
817X, New Rochelle, New York.
Thank you. Just a moment. Go ahead. You can see your party now.
Hello, Mary. How are things in New York?
Fine, Helen. How are things in Pittsburgh? You look tired.
Oh, I've been having a terrible time with the children.
Sick?
No, just underfoot. They've got a new game that's got me just about crazy. It's called Invasion.
Did you say Invasion?
That's right.
Well, isn't that strange? My Mink is playing it, too.
My boy Tim is all involved with some imaginary fellow named Drill, who's running the invasion.
Must be a new password. Mink likes him, too.
How do you suppose these games start? My backyard looks like a scrap drive. They've got every conceivable kind of mechanical gadget arranged out there. I talked to Josephine Schiller in Boston, and she says her kids are wild about it, too. It's sweeping the country.
Remember when it was the Roomba?
Please, dear, I'm not that old.
Mommy!
Oh, please, Minky, I'm on the televisor. Come on, see your Aunt Helen.
Hello, Ming. Hi, Aunt Helen. Look what I've got.
What is it, honey?
Well, it's the yo-yo. Look when I unroll it. See?
Well, Helen, look, it's vanished. Well, where did it go?
Into another dim...
She means dimension. I say the darn thing. My Timmy brought one home, too. I can't figure out how they work. Make it reappear, honey.
There. It's easy.
Oh, where'd you get it, dear?
Jill gave it to me, Mom.
Mink?
Bye, Aunt Helen. Gotta run now.
Mink, you come back here. I want to talk to you.
10 o'clock, 0 at 5 o'clock.
Mink!
Bye!
Oh, I can't understand it. The child's never been so unruly. Helen, do you suppose that...
What?
Nothing. Just a wild thought. Say, the reason I called, I want to get that black and white cake recipe, and Henry wants his golf clubs. I don't know what he'll do. What was that? I don't know. One of the children must have been hurt. I'll have to run and see. Call me back tonight, will you?
All right, Mary. Bye.
Mink, come here.
Yes, Mom.
What is it? Who screamed?
Peggy Ann.
All right, what happened?
Well, she got scared and went home.
Did you hit her?
No, she just got scared. She's a scare baby anyway. We won't let her play anymore. She's getting too old.
Now, Mink, tell me why she cried.
No, I can't.
Mink, you'll answer me this instant or come inside. I've had enough of this nonsense.
Gee, I can't quit now, Mom. It's almost 0 hour.
Then tell me what frightened Peggy Ann.
Okay, she saw Drill.
Drill?
He almost came through. He was just testing.
Through what?
With those pipes and things we set up. She looked into one of the pipes and screamed. I guess she saw Drill.
And no one hit her?
Uh-huh.
Very well, Mink. I'll call Peggy Ann's mother and see how she is. And I'll call you for your bath in half an hour. Your father and I want to go out tonight.
You won't be able to go out, Mom.
Why not?
0 hour is 5 o'clock, Mom.
Hello, dear.
Oh, you home already, Henry?
Yes, I thought I'd relax a little before we went to theater. Where's the little one?
Out back.
Same game.
Same game. They've got a stack of pipes and hammers and spoons a mile high out there.
Children, why do we have them?
Yeah, strange little creatures, aren't they? Even Mink, Henry. She's a part of us, and yet what do we really know about how she thinks and feels?
Oh, I didn't mean to start a philosophic discussion.
Kids are such a queer mixture of love and hate, though. Even normal, healthy kids. They need you, and they're dependent on you, and yet they resent that dependence.
You sound like a child psychology course I once took.
I wonder if they ever really forgive the whippings and the commands we have to give them sometimes. I wonder if we ever forgot them when we were children.
Look, I'd like to discuss this with you, dear, but we do have a theater date, and it's almost 5 o'clock now. What's happened to the kids? They're so quiet. When children are quiet, you know there's some mischief. What's that sound?
I don't know.
Those kids aren't playing with anything electrical, are they?
I'm sure they are. At least I
Just the same, I'd better go out.
Henry, tell them to put off the invasion.
What? Mary, don't get upset. It's just a game. Good Lord, what's that? Look out the window, Mary. What is it? Where are the children? Mary, why are you shaking? What did you see?
Henry, quick. Up to the attic.
They aren't in the attic.
Yes, the attic. Quick.
Mary, come back here. Mary! Mary, don't go up. They aren't up there. Mary, you out of your mind? There's no one up here.
Quick, shut the door.
What? But there's nothing up here. What is wrong with you? Mary, come to your senses.
Henry.
What are you talking about?
Saw it. Through the window, Henry. It was horrible.
What?
It is an invasion.
For heaven's sake, let's get down out of this attic and talk this over sensibly. I want to find out if Mink is all right.
She's all right. I saw her. I was leading them around the corner of the house.
Leading who? The kid? Nothing.
Oh, listen. Huh? The front door. They're coming.
Good Lord, those kids sound like 50 men with the boots on.
Not men. Oh, please, God, don't let them find us. Don't let them please.
I don't understand. Who's there? Who's down there? I demand that you answer me.
They're coming. The whole house is shaking.
Who's there?
Please, be quiet. They might go away. Henry?
Mom? Dad? Are you in the attic?
Henry, listen.
It's Mink. Mink. We've got to save her.
Henry, you don't understand. She's leading them.
What?
She's leading them.
She's on their side. Oh, please, God, forgive them. The children on their side? Oh, she told us, but we wouldn't believe her. Henry, they're coming out!
Mom? Dad, we know you're in there. Well, I guess you better melt the locks here. Oh, dear God. Mom? Dad? Oh, I see you now. Peek-a-ball!
You have just heard another adventure into the unknown world of the future. The world of DimensionX. Next week, Destination Moon. A preview of the movie which is soon to have its world premiere in New York, telling the Robert Heinlein story of man's first trip to the moon. Tonight's adventures in DimensionX, There Will Come Soft Rain, and 0 Hour were written by Ray Bradbury and adapted for radio by George Leffert. Featured in the first story as narrator was your host, Norman Rose. The leading players in 0 Hour were Denise Alexander as Mink and Rita Lynn as the mother, Roger DeKoven as the father. Music by Albert Berman. Engineer Don Abbott. Dimension X is produced by Van Woodward and directed by Edward King. Robert Warren speaking. Programs. Get your programs here. For a new thrill in detective listening, join the Saint tomorrow as he reaps a harvest of criminals in a thrilling adventure with the underworld. Make the Saint a Sunday listening habit and keep tuned thereafter for adventures of the greatest detective of them all, Sam Spade. Tomorrow, hear High Adventure, Now Truth or Consequences on NBC.
Adventures in time and space, told in future tense.
Tonight, a story of the future and a star of the future. The story, Hello Tomorrow, and the star, Miss Nancy Olson, the talented young actress who is currently winning critical acclaim for her performance in one of the outstanding pictures of the year, Sunset Boulevard. Tonight, Miss Olson becomes the first of a group of the stage and screen's most promising young stars of tomorrow to be invited to appear on the program of tomorrow, Dimension X. It was in the year 1991 that man disappeared from the face of the earth. The third atomic war had ended at last, leaving the land a mass of red radioactive dust, filling the air with gamma rays so deadly that life on the surface was no longer possible. There was only one way out. The few survivors went underground, burrowing their way deep into the earth like hunted moles, hiding from death in huge underground caverns. And it was there in the next 2,000 years that they built the new civilization. A civilization in which the genetic survival of the race came first, and every life and every law was shaped to serve that end. It is to this civilization, in the year of our Lord 4195 A.D., that we take you now.
Yes?
I have a call from the Director of Emotional Stability for the Third Oblong for Professor Lois Burton at the Institute of Genetics.
This is Professor Burton.
One moment. Go ahead, sir. Lois? Listen, darling, good news.
What?
The Genetic Board has approved our application for marriage.
Oh, so soon?
The tests found our chromosomes perfect. We can marry any time we want. Our offspring should be genetically in the 19th percentile of perfection. What's the matter, dear?
Oh, nothing. I'm just sort of breathless.
You are happy about it, aren't you, darling?
Oh, of course. Terribly happy.
I'm coming right over to the lab. I have a surprise.
Oh, not now, Walter.
What?
Well, I mean, you'll have to give me some time.
Time? What's the trouble?
No trouble. It's that genetic survey I've been working on.
What about it?
Well, I've finally gotten permission to study an actual living case. A specimen of imperfect genetic transmission.
Really?
Yes, they're bringing him up from the condemned cages on the lower level.
You will be careful, darling.
The supervisor says there's nothing to be afraid of. The specimen they're bringing is, XJ12. It's been studied before many times and is quite well trained.
Well, I don't like it.
Nonsense, darling. I've been waiting for this opportunity for years. Oh, there's my door signal. I'll have to hang up, darling. See you later. Yes?
Professor Lois Burton?
Yes?
I'm from the Phylogenic Institute, lower level.
Oh, then you brought me specimen XJ12.
May I come in?
By all means. Oh, how?
Horrible? It all depends on your viewpoint. I happen to have a twisted leg. My parents were genetically unsound.
But then you...
Yes. I am specimen XJ12.
I see.
I hope you aren't shocked.
No stable person permits feelings to enter into his work. I will admit to surprise. I was expecting something a little more abnormal.
Sorry, I try to be as abnormal as possible. If I am, the Phylogenic Institute allows me out of the genetic cages every so often, so I can breathe the pure air of the upper levels and mingle with the genetically perfect.
You seem quite well educated.
I spent the first years of my life here in the upper levels.
How is that possible? They segregate imperfects.
As a small child, my mother concealed me from the director of selective heredity. I was brought up in secret. My mother actually, dreadful word, loved me.
I see. That would explain your obviously low threshold of emotional control.
If you choose to call it that. At first, you seemed to be struggling to repress a few feelings yourself.
We will confine ourselves to the impersonal aspects of our work.
As you pleased.
I shall require you as a demonstration for a lecture I'm delivering to one of my classes tomorrow.
At your service, Professor.
Sit here, please. Grip these electrodes tightly. I'm going to calibrate your electrochemical tension.
I'm quite familiar with the procedure. Oh! I realize that it's an imperfect. I'm expendable. But I should hate to be electrocuted.
The charge is not lethal. Plus 15 surface tension.
You know, you have beautiful hair.
Plus 12 at a depth of 4 centimeters.
Lovely blue eyes. Crystal clear.
Plus 10, 7 centimeters.
Pretty. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe you have feelings.
That will be quite enough. I seem to sense an air of emotional tension.
Nothing, dear. This is a specimen XJ12.
Oh, I see. An inferior type.
Quite.
You, specimen. Can you understand me?
Yes.
Yes, what? Tell this dolt who I am, Lois.
This is the director of emotional stability for the third oblong. He also happens to be my selected genetic partner. You will address him as Sir.
Yes, sir.
This creature seems quite impertinent.
He's only a specimen, darling.
I suppose. We'll use him and ship him back to the cages at the Institute. He's probably radioactive. You, specimen.
Mr. Director?
You will confine your speech to answering only those questions addressed to you. Understand?
Yes, sir. Perfectly.
The next demonstration will be conducted by Professor Lois Burton of the Institute of Genetics.
chromosome heredity of imperfect non-survival types. Professor Burton.
We are very fortunate today in having obtained a specimen of an imperfect genetic type through the good graces of the Phylogenic Institute. Moreover, this specimen has been trained to tell in his own words about the factors in his upbringing. Specimen XJ12.
Thank you. My mother was a psychotechnician in the fifth oblong. My father was a historian specializing in the records of pre-atomic surface culture. In the earthquake of 2170, apparently some hard radiation filtered down through the tunnels and penetrated the fifth oblong. The effect on my hereditary factors is quite apparent in this twisted link. I appreciate that you do not laugh. Most audiences seem compelled to laugh. Perhaps you are different. If so, perhaps you can be made to understand somehow what it means to be labeled an imperfect. Perhaps in some way I can penetrate the insulation with which the psychotechnicians, the drugs, and the glandular experts have surrounded your emotions.
Wait. As director of emotional stability for this oblong, I order you to confine yourself to the subject.
My father taught me in the last days before he was executed that every human personality is born with certain inalienable natural rights. The right of free expression, the right to have feelings, and the right to mature, and above all, the right to be different from every other living organism, because every organism is different. I submit to you, distinguished students, that the attempt by this society to abridge these rights is a violation of nature. I say that the imperfects, the mutants, those who are different have as much right to exist and be free as you. I say break open the cages. Free my people. Stop him. Give us back the right to be individuals. Stop him. I say up.
Professor Burton, take this specimen back to your laboratory and confine him.
Yes, Mr. Director.
You, specimen, go quietly, I warn you.
I have nothing but contempt for your warnings.
I'll have you destroyed for this.
The specimen is unstable. He doesn't know what he's saying.
Then get him out of here, quickly. He's an affront to our genetic type.
Hold still while I bandage your head. He'll be all right.
I suppose you detest me for getting you into trouble.
Don't squirm.
Not that I blame you.
I don't detest you.
Oh.
In fact, I thought you quite magnificent.
You what?
As you spoke, something began to stir in me.
You don't hate me?
I've never felt so strange.
Tell me what you feel. If I moved you, then I must have moved the others, some of them at least.
I don't know quite how to explain it. A strange sympathy.
Compassion.
For some reason, I took pride in what you were doing. Seeing you stand up against them. Why do you look at me like that?
Because I can't help it.
I wish you wouldn't. You're only an imperfect, you know. You have no rights. Please, XJ12.
My name is Oren.
Please.
Say it. Oren.
Oren?
Again.
Oren.
Lois.
Oren.
Lois.
What is it? Why do I feel this way?
In the cages, they call it love.
Love? We have no such concept in the upper levels.
You've destroyed it.
Would it be correct to say, I feel love for you?
It would be correct.
I feel love for you.
Darling. Lois, what about Walter? You're going to marry him?
No.
You're genetically suited to each other.
I don't care. I won't marry him. There must be some other way.
But...
Walter.
Very touching. Very tender.
Walter, how could you spy?
In my capacity as Director of Emotional Stability, it is my duty to spy. Specimen XJ12 will be disposed of quite systematically by the state. For the good of the state. For the good of the genetic code. and in the name of emotional stability. Come in, Lois. I wondered how long it would be before you came to my office.
Walter, I have to talk to you.
Go right ahead.
Walter, you mustn't destroy him. Send him back to the cages, but don't kill him.
You speak of destroying an inferior creature as if it was something unethical.
Walter, please, for my sake.
Lois, I understand that you've entered a plea for postponement of our marriage at the Records Bureau.
Yes, I was too upset to go through with it.
It came as a great disappointment to me. If you were married to me, you would be safe from influences such as this XJ-12. In which case, I might even be persuaded to send him back to the cages instead of having him destroyed. You see?
Yes. I see.
Think it over. Well, my dear?
When can we be married?
Soon. Tomorrow, if you like.
The sooner the better.
Lois. Lois, you make me very...
What about XJ-12?
Oh, I see. A bargain is a bargain. Let me talk to the custodian, please. Hello. This is the Director of Emotional Stability for the Third Oblong. I would like you to cancel the execution of specimen XJ-12. Yes. Yes, that's right. Turn him over to the security guard. He's to be remanded permanently to the genetic cages.
Let me talk to him, Walter.
My dear, I don't think
Please,
that...
I want to be sure he's all right.
Very well. Hello. Connect a circuit in the cell block. I want to talk to XJ-12. Here you are, my dear.
Hello? Oren? Yes. No, I'm all right. How are you? Fine. Oren, I've been talking to Walter. He's going to send you back to the cages. Yes. Yes. No, I'm going to marry him. Because I want to. I'm not lying to you. I'm very happy. Yes. Yes, I've got to hang up now. Goodbye. Goodbye.
And now, Lois?
Walter, please. I've got to get back to the lab.
Of course. I'll pick you up in, say, an hour, and we'll make plans for the wedding. All right?
Yes. Yes, of course. Goodbye, Walter.
Hello. This is the Director of Emotional Stability again. I want you to cancel that last order. Proceed with the execution, but under conditions of absolute secrecy. No. Don't use the lethal chamber. Take him to the tunnels on the upper level. That's correct. Fine.
This way.
Where are you taking me?
You're being returned to the Philogenic Institute. Orders from the Director of Emotional Stability. Into the elevator.
Very well. Why are we going toward the surface? The cages are on the lower levels.
Radiation check.
They've never done that before.
New procedure. All right. Walk.
Talk. State your business.
I'm the custodian for the Third Oblong. This imperfect is my prisoner.
You can't go beyond this checkpoint. There's radioactivity in the tunnels.
This is a special mission, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I see. Well, just a moment, I'll open the airlock. Go ahead. You'll find 2 radiation suits in the chamber.
We will need only one.
So this is how they get rid of imperfects.
March inside. All right. Turn around.
Suppose I refuse.
It'll be less painful if you cooperate.
Before you dispose of me, could I give you a message for a friend?
That depends. What is the message?
This!
Security! Help! Security!
What is it? What happened?
The prisoner, he struck me. Before I could recover, he escaped into the tunnels.
Well, he won't last long. If the radiation doesn't get him, he'll starve to death.
Can you go after him?
I could send a robot, but it isn't worth the trouble. There's no way back from the tunnels except through here. Only other direction he can go is toward the surface. The closer he gets, the hotter the radiation. No, I think you can consider your prisoner dead.
More wine, my dear?
No, thank you, Walter.
You look very beautiful, my dear. Very beautiful.
Thank you.
These hydroponic fruits are delicious, aren't they? Oh, the wedding will just be a small affair. I've arranged for a few friends. The director of endocrine control, the chief of the security guards, 1 or 2 assistants for high council members.
Walter,
Yes?
was he returned to the cages?
Now, why must you spoil this lovely dinner by bringing that up?
Was he, Walter?
Well...
Was he?
Well, as a matter of fact, there was a little difficulty.
Difficulty?
Yes, you see, he escaped.
Escaped?
He struck a guard and ran off into the tunnels.
The tunnels? But that's death.
He's free to return any time he chooses.
When did it happen?
Just a few hours ago, as a matter of fact.
Walter.
Now, don't become upset again, darling.
You planned it, didn't you, Walter?
Stability, darling. Stability.
Stability. Stability. Is that all I'm to hear from you for the rest of my life?
Darling.
Here's what I think of stability.
Were we not to be married, I'd be compelled to turn you over to the endocrine surgeons for doing that.
Well, you can go right ahead, because we aren't going to be married.
Checkpoint.
This is the Director of Emotional Security.
Yes, sir.
If Professor Burton tries to pass the checkpoint, I want to take it into custody.
Well, Professor Burton just passed, sir. She said
You idiot.
But she
I
said
don't care what she said. Stop her. Send robots after her. Get her back. I'll have you destroyed as incompetent if you fail.
Yes, sir, at once, sir. Robot control. Checkpoint to robot control. Order out all televocal robots into the tunnels. Have them bring back any humans. This is a first priority order.
Owen, where are you? Owen.
Hello?
Owen, it's Lois.
This way. Behind the rock. Over here.
Oh, darling.
Lois, why did you come here? It's suicide.
I had to. Darling, are you all right?
So far.
You've got to turn back. Give yourself up.
They'll kill me.
You can't stay here. The radiation is +4 at this point. It gets worse as you approach the surface.
Go back, darling.
What will you do?
I'm going ahead.
But you can't.
I can. I'm going to the surface.
Not even the robots can survive it.
At least I'll be the first human in 1,100 years to see what the surface of the Earth looks like.
Come back with me.
No, darling.
And I'm going with you.
Lois.
Don't try to stop me, darling. There's nothing to go back to now. Nothing but Walter and emotional stability.
Lois, you really want to come with me?
Yes.
You know what it means.
I don't care.
Oh, darling, I can't let you go.
Oren, I love you. See, I know how to say it now.
Say it again.
Oren, I love you.
Lois, what's that?
Sounds... Oh, Oren, it's the robot control. It's looking for us.
Come on, we've got to hurry. This way, hurry!
Oren, wait.
It can't be much further, darling.
The robot is gaining.
Here, let me help you.
I can't understand.
All right, darling. We'll stop here. We may as well wait for it.
Oh, Oren. It's coming. I can see its light now.
Darling, listen. It stopped.
The lights are swinging around. Oren, it sees us.
Come on, darling. One last effort. Come on, run. Look ahead. You can see the lights reflecting from something.
It looks like a door.
It is. No, it's a heavy lead door.
There's a lever. Hurry.
Come on through. Lois, there must be some way to close it. Here.
Let me help you.
It won't get through that. It's solid lead.
Oren, where are we?
I don't know.
Look. Up there. A huge round light.
Lois.
Yes, Oren?
That's Luna. The moon. We're on the surface.
How red everything looks. How it glows.
It's the radioactivity.
Quiet. Peaceful. Deadly.
Oh, darling. Sit here and rest a while.
Put your arm around me. Oren, I'm afraid. Oren, we're going to die.
Don't think about it. Just think about us alone. The first humans to stand on the surface of Earth in 2,000 years. Lois, that door must have been placed there by the last handful of survivors who went underground after the atomic wars. Those other lights, the small ones, they must be stars.
Oren, I'm so tired.
Go to sleep, darling. Put your head on my shoulder and sleep.
Hold me, Oren. Hold me very close. Oren. Oren, wake up.
What is it?
Look, it's light.
What?
The whole universe is light. Oh, Oren, how beautiful. Look.
By all the laws of nature, we should be dead. Lois, no life could survive this.
By all the laws of nature. Oren.
What is it?
We're not dead. This is Earth and we're alive. We're not going to die.
But the radiation, it's present. You can see its effect.
Oren, did you ever hear of adaptation?
What?
There is a natural law of adaptation by which an organism will try to adjust itself to its environment by changing. It's called a geotropism.
I don't see what that has to do with...
All these generations, we've been bombarded by radiation filtering down through the Earth. Each successive generation must have inherited some degree of immunity to the effects of radiation.
And you think that...
And it can't hurt us. Don't you see? We're immune. We're probably the first generation to inherit sufficient immunity.
But if that's true, then we can transmit that immunity. We can pass it along to our children.
Come on, darling. We'll have to find food and water.
The practical wife. Oh, wait a minute, darling.
What are you doing with that rock?
I want to scratch something on the outside of this lead door.
Lois and Oren.
4195 A.D.
Hello, tomorrow.
Tonight, Dimension X, the program of the future, has introduced a new star of the future, Miss Nancy Olson. Miss Olsen appeared by courtesy of Paramount Pictures and may currently be seen in their production, Sunset Boulevard. Next week on DimensionX, the strange and sinister story of Dr. Grimshaw's Sanitarium.
Tonight, DimensionX has transcribed Hello Tomorrow, written by George Lefferts. Appearing with Nancy Olsen were Santos Ortega as Walter and Donald Buca as Orrin. Your narrator was Norman Rose. Music by Albert Berman, engineer Bill Chambers. Dimension X is produced by Van Woodward and directed by Edward King.
Enjoy Bob Hope and Baby Snooks when they return this fall on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company, in cooperation with Street and Smith, publishers of astounding science fiction, bring you X. Ralph Waldo Emerson speculated, if the stars should appear one night in 1,000 years, how would man believe and adore and perceive for many generations the remembrance of the city of God? Now, this was philosophically interesting. But on the edge of the galaxy, there is a planet which swings on its orbit in a cluster of 6 suns. These suns hang in the sky above. Never less than 2 shine down through the entire 23.8 hours of the planet's day. The yellow light has burned down on the planet continuously into the past, till the mind of man runneth not to the contrary. Ferriman was a reporter for the Cerro City Chronicle. He covered them all, from the night police beat, the politics, to the sports page. And the city editor wanted him to cover the biggest story of the year, perhaps of all time. It was an interview, a particularly difficult interview. But then, since his first days as a cub, Ferriman had specialized in difficult interviews. He didn't expect violence, though, from an astronomer.
You're from that newspaper? You've got a lot of gall coming here?
Now, wait a minute, Dr. Aton. It's only a job.
I've read your paper. You've been writing this observatory for 2 months now. You've attacked me personally. I have nothing to say to you.
All right, look, this is your chance to get your side in the paper. I'll give it to you straight. 2 months ago, the observatory issued a press statement that the world was coming to an end. Now, that's the same story that the cult of revelations has been preaching. And when a scientist backs that up, it's news.
Our conclusions have nothing to do with the cult. The cult of revelations is full of superstition and mysticism. We are scientists.
Yeah. And you got the people pretty angry.
That does not matter.
You know, if I can't get the story from you, I'll have to go somewhere else.
Go ahead.
All right. You know, Dr. Aton, the paper can be pretty rough on someone who doesn't cooperate.
Young man, if you're not out of the observatory within 5 minutes, I shall call the police. Now get out.
The reporter walks down the long hall from the observatory. The light filters through the high windows, the yellow light of Gamma, the brightest of the 6 suns in the planet's sky. Beta is almost at zenith. Its red light floods the landscape to an unusual orange. The planet's sun Alpha is at the antipodes. And now as Gamma sinks below the horizon, the red dwarf sun, Beta, is alone, grimly alone. It's a short drive from the observatory to Cerro City, and the red light glares from the highway. The temple of the cult stands, hewn from the solid rock of the Dolomite Mountains, outside the city. And in the inner courtyard stands Sor, the priest of the cult.
Woe to the unbelievers! Their souls will rot with the absence of light.
Wait, Your Reverence, please. Tell me, Your Reverence, what will happen? What are you waiting for here?
The day of the coming. It's written in our doctrine of revelation. It came to pass that the sun, Beta, was alone in the sky.
The world was shrunken and cold. Men did assemble in the public squares and highways. Their minds were troubled and their speech confused, for the souls of men awaited the coming of the stars. The lip of the cave of darkness past the edge of Beta. Loud were the cries of men. There was no light on the surface of the world. In this blackness there appeared the stars in countless numbers. In that moment the souls of men departed from them. Their abandoned bodies became even as beasts. And the stars then reached down the heaven's flame. When it touched, the cities of the world flamed to destruction. So that of man and all the works of man naught remained. God, Mr. Sharon, you're the only scientist I could find in the city. Where is everybody?
In the hideout.
In the hideout?
The place bored me. I wanted to be out here where things are getting hot. I want to see the stars the cultists are talking about. Besides, they don't want me at the hideout. I'm too scrawny to survive.
Well, wait a minute. What is the hideout?
Well, we professors have managed to convince a few people that our prophecy of doom is valid. We've got about 3,000 people. They're supposed to hide where the darkness and the stars can't get at them. We hope they'll survive and leave records.
Survive? Survive what?
Oh, there are lots of names for it. The cultists have their myths.
Oh, yes. What about that? What is there to these myths? As a matter of fact, what is there to this doctrine of revelation?
I'm a psychologist, not an archaeologist. How true it is, I don't know. But the cultists say that every 2,050 years, all the suns disappear, and there is a total darkness. And then they say things appear called stars. Of course, men go mad. They mix all this up with a lot of religio-mystic notions, but that is the central idea.
Yeah. Well, that's impossible, isn't it? I mean, there are always at least 2 suns in the sky, most of the time 4 or 5.
There are not now, only Beta.
Dr. Sharon, you mean that there's going to be worldwide darkness tomorrow? That all mankind will go violently insane? What's behind that?
Well, for one thing, the history of civilization of the world. We've located a series of cycles of civilizations comparable to our own, all of which, without exception, were destroyed by fire at the very height of their culture.
All right. But is there any scientific theory behind this that would explain it?
The university observatories finished their calculations 2 months ago. Tomorrow there will be an eclipse of Beta, so that the planets will become dark. That eclipse comes every 2,049 years. Darkness comes. Maybe those mysterious stars that no man has ever seen. And then, madness. And the end of civilization.
I see. And the scientists expect to live through this at the hideout.
They plan to photograph the eclipse and leave the records, and then the rest of mankind will know what to expect.
Uh-huh. Dr. Sharon, what is there in darkness to drive men mad?
Have you ever experienced darkness, young man?
No, but I know what it is. It's just... Well, no light.
Draw the curtain.
Well, what for? If we had 4 or 5 suns out there, we might want to cut the light down for comfort, but with only Beta...
That is the point. Just draw the curtain and then come here and sit down.
All right. Dr. Sharon, I can't see you.
Feel your way.
Yeah, but I can't see anything.
Do you like it?
Well... No, it's awful. The walls. They seem to be closing in on me. I want to keep pushing them away.
All right. Draw the curtain back again.
The light. Dr. Sharon, have you got a drink?
Right here. That was just a dark room.
Yep. No. It wasn't really so bad.
You're afraid.
Yes, I am. Just darkness can do that?
This isn't just a metaphysical theory, young man. It's promulgated from observed data. Come with me.
Where?
The locked ward down the corridor.
All right.
Were you at the Sarrow City Centennial Exposition 2 years ago?
No, I was overseas on assignment.
You remember hearing about the tunnel of mystery that broke all records in the amusement area?
Yeah. Wasn't there some fuss about it? The Anti-Vice Society had it shut down?
It was shut down, all right, but the Blue Noses had nothing to do with it.
Oh?
That tunnel was nothing but a mile-long passage through darkness. You rode in a little car, and it took 15 minutes to get through. Very popular while it lasted.
Popular?
There's a fascination in being frightened when it's part of a game. Absence of light is one of the instinctive human fears. People came out of that 15 minutes of darkness shaking and half dead with fear.
Half dead? I thought there was some death.
Bad heart, but that wasn't the big danger. Now, which key is this?
Wait a minute, Dr. Sheriff. Where are we going?
You see. No, the heart attacks were actually good for business, but there was something else. Here, I'll show you. I want you to see somebody. Latimer. Latimer? Go away. Latimer, I want you to meet somebody. This is Mr. Theremin.
No, go away. Hello?
He's pushing me. Make him stop pushing me. Go away.
I'm not touching him. What's wrong?
Latimer is afraid.
The walls.
They're falling in on me, the walls. I've got to get out. Let me out. You can't go out, Latimer. It's all right. I've got to get out. Let me out. Let me out. That sleeping period, we have to give him a shot of morphine. Otherwise, he fat his brains out against the wall.
What's wrong with it?
Nothing. Nothing but 15 minutes in the darkness of the tunnel of mystery.
Oh, Doctor, that's impossible.
1 person out of 10 came out of the tunnel that way. That's why we had to shut it down.
Why? Why should doctors do that?
It's obvious man cannot exist without light. Longer periods of darkness would obviously be fatal. The scientific theory is that the consciousness of light is necessary for mental activity.
Please, Doctor, let me out. Let me outside. Please, I can't breathe. They're pushing me. They're always pushing me. I can't stand it. I can't stand it.
There you are, Theremin. That's what 15 minutes of darkness will do. Man just wasn't built to operate without light. There are always at least 2 suns in the sky, most of the time more.
Yeah. Just 15 minutes of darkness.
Now then, look out of that window. Imagine darkness everywhere. No light as far as you can see. Black. Everything black. And the stars, whatever they are, well, can you conceive it? Your mind wasn't built for that conception. When the real thing comes, you go mad completely and permanently. There's no question of it. Tomorrow there won't be a city left standing in the world.
Well, why, Doctor? Why should the cities be destroyed?
If you were in darkness, what would you want more than anything else? What would it be that every instinct would call for? Light. And how would you get light?
I don't know.
You'd burn something, and every city in the world will go up in flames. Shall we go back to my office, Mr. Theremin, and have another drink?
Through the skies, the red sun Zeta shines alone. The wind howls across the city. It's cold, colder than man can remember. As the hour approaches, the reporter goes out and speaks to the man in the street.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, but I'm from the Chronicle. I'd like to talk to you.
Ah, a reporter, huh?
That's right.
My name is Pellet. 2 L's. Remember the 2 L's.
All right. Now, listen, fella, what's your occupation?
Power technician at the North Division plant. You're making some kind of a survey, huh?
Yeah, in a way. Where are you going now?
Home for supper.
Well, how about, well, what I mean is, what are you going to do tonight? You mean about this star stuff?
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you, mister. It don't stand to reason at the end of the world it's going to come boom like that. It just don't stand to reason.
In other words, you don't believe it.
I didn't say that, but it just don't stand to reason.
Uh-huh. Have you read what the scientists say?
I don't read stuff like that. Only the headlines.
Yeah. How about the cult?
Well, now, like I always say, I've got nothing against religion.
You don't believe them either?
Well, they've always been shouting about doom and sin. Listen, bud, when you've been around as long as I have, you get to know the score. It's all right to preach that Judgment Day is coming and all, but just the same, I'm putting money in the bank.
Uh-huh. Well, tell me, how about darkness?
About what?
How would you feel if there was no light?
You crazy? How could there be no light?
Well, no, suppose all the suns went down at once. Suppose everything was black.
Well, it's crazy. What's the use of supposing something like that? It couldn't happen. It's crazy.
Yeah. Well, that's all. Thank you.
Sure. Look, mister, remember Pollitt with 2 L's?
Excuse me, sir, but I represent the Chronicle, and we're conducting a poll to determine public opinion with regard to the predicted end of the world. How do you feel about it?
All this talk of scientific explanation. It's sinful. That's what it is.
Oh, I see. Well, then you're a member of the cult, sir.
I sure am. Been a member since I was a boy. My daddy was a member, too. I've seen the books. It's all written down in the books.
Well, don't you believe the scientist's explanation?
Don't need it. Going to save my immortal soul. Going to stay on the mountaintop in a white robe while the stars carry me away to glory. Blessed be the stars.
Well, tell me, what are the stars?
The glory. The breath of the heavens. The spirit of the ultimate. That's what they are.
Uh-huh. Well, sir, the observatory has announced that it intends to take pictures of these stars.
Blasphemy. I sold my house. Gave all my money to the poor. Won't need it anymore. Going to heaven with stars. Glory, glory, going with the stars.
The reporter checks the stock exchange, the stores. Business at a standstill. Doesn't pay to buy anything today, not if the world's going to end tomorrow. There are predictions of economic collapse in the financial section. Layoffs at the factories on the edge of the city. Through the streets, the people mill and turn, unsure, crying in fear or shouting with bravado. But the story isn't here in the city. And so as the hour approaches, the reporter goes again to the observatory high in the hills.
Now, look, Dr. Ratton, if you are right, if the world is going to be destroyed, what's the difference if I stay here and observe and take notes?
Oh, nothing, I suppose, but you'll be in the way. We have work to do.
All right, if I stay out of the way.
I can't be bothered with you. You'll have to leave, Mr. Salmon.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Dr. Sharon.
Yeah, this place is like a morgue. It's freezing outside. The wind is enough to hang icicles on your nose. Beta doesn't seem to give any heat at all. It's so far away.
Why aren't you in the hideout, Sharon?
Me? I'm part of the race that isn't worth perpetuating. Who's got a bottle?
There will be no alcohol today. It would be too easy to get my men drunk. I can't afford to tempt them. Well, all right, Salmon, you can stay, but keep out of the way.
Well, thank you, Doctor.
Well, gentlemen, I think it's time we took our positions. The observatory dome is up these stairs.
Yes, sir. After you, Doctor.
What's that? Dome, quick! What is it? The plate. Photographic plate fell all smack. There he is. A cultist. He's going for the telescope. After him. I've got it. This must be destroyed. It must be. It's all right. It's all right. He didn't harm anything. Let him up.
Well, that's the high priest, Dr. Ratton. Thor is his name. I was talking to him yesterday.
What do you want, Thor?
Nothing that you would give me of your own free will.
I made a bargain with the cult to give me certain data you had. In return, I promised to prove the essential truth of the creed.
There's no need to prove that. Stands proved by the doctrine of revelation.
I offered scientific backing for you believers.
You made of the darkness and the stars a natural phenomenon, removed all its real significance. That was blasphemy.
These facts exist.
Your facts are a fraud and a delusion.
How do you know?
I know.
I suppose you think in trying to warn the world against the menace of madness, we are placing souls in jeopardy. Well, we have not succeeded, if that makes you feel better.
Your devilish instruments must be destroyed. We obey the will of the stars.
Someone call the police in Pharaoh City.
There's no time for that. Let me handle this. The eclipse is only a few minutes away. Look, Saw. Will you give your word of honor to cause no trouble?
I will not.
Listen. Just as soon as the eclipse starts, we're going to take you and put you in a closet with the door closed, and you'll stay there. Then you won't see the darkness, and you won't see the stars. And that means the loss of your immortal soul according to the cult. All right now, will you give your word of honor?
You have it. You will all be damned for your deeds of today.
Look at Beta! The eclipse has started. Yes, you can see the blackness against Beta. Get busy on our cameras. Yes, sir. Check the exposure carefully. We will.
You're shaking, Mr. Seller.
Well, I don't feel very well.
You're not losing your nerve?
No, I'm just not used to it.
You could probably make the
Now,
hideout.
look, I've been assigned to cover a story and intend to cover it.
Professional honor?
Yeah. I'd give my right arm for a bottle right now. I need a drink. What's that?
The cultist. That's the doctrine of revelation.
I don't understand it.
He's chanting some old cycle language. The doctrine...
Dr. Sharon, how do the cultists manage to keep the doctrine of revelation going from cycle to cycle? If everyone goes mad, who wrote this doctrine?
There are some people who don't see the stars. The blind. They would have memories, and that, combined with the confused, incoherent babbling of the mad, form the basis for the doctrine of revelation. The cult will be riding high down there in the city. I hope they make the most of it.
Dr. Sharon, I've just heard from hideout on private line.
They're in trouble?
They are safe. But the city is in shambles. You have no idea.
Get word? What are you shaking about, Doctor? How do you feel?
I don't understand. The cultists are rousing the people to storm the observatory, promising them salvation, promising them anything.
How long till the total eclipse?
An hour. I'm going to check those cameras.
It's a gamble. It'll take time to get a mob out here. If the darkness comes first, we're all right. Look at Beta.
Yeah. It's cut in half.
Getting darker. An interesting phenomenon.
The collar's suddenly tight.
Are you having any difficulty in breathing?
No. Why?
Difficulty in breathing is one of the first symptoms we've experimented.
I'm cold. Seems to be getting colder.
We'd better keep our minds on something else.
Yeah.
One of the astronomers has a theory about stars. He thinks they may be suns that are too far away to see in the light. He developed a fantasy about a planet revolving around one sun. It's a mathematical possibility. Of course, there couldn't be any light. Part of the planet would always be dark and without light. Well, it's obvious. Without light, there can't be any life.
Time for the artificial light. We can't read the instruments.
Artificial light?
One of the researchers in the university worked it out. It's animal grease packed around a wick. Here, I light it with this spark.
Why, it's beautiful. Yellow light. After 4 hours of red. It's beautiful. Light. Light.
The dome is quiet. The priest in his yellow robe sways slowly as his lips move in the ancient tongue. Over and over he whispers the invocation to the stars. The technicians hush over the instruments, and the sky gradually turns a horrible deep purple red. The air grows denser. Dusk, like a palpable emptiness, enters the room. The dancing circle of yellow light about the torches etches itself into ever sharper distinction against the ever-gathering grayness beyond. Outside, Beta is a mere smoldering splendor, taking a last look at the world. The western horizon in the direction of the city is lost in darkness, and along the highway to the observatory surges a menacing, shadowy mass.
The mob from the city. They're coming.
How long till total eclipse?
15 minutes. But that mob will be here in 5.
We'll hold them off. Come on, fireman, downstairs.
Now, wait a minute. There's no light down there.
We have to block the door. Come on.
I can't breathe. I can't go down there.
Take a torch. We take light with us. Come on.
Atom! I'm here. Did you bar the door?
They won't get in.
All right, now, everybody. 1 minute till totality. 1 minute. Just before totality, I'm changing the plate. That will leave one of you for each camera. Now, remember, if you feel yourself going, get away from the camera.
It's dark. It's getting dark.
Sharon, where are you? I can't see you.
I'm out here.
30 seconds.
Ah! Look out, the priest.
I can't see it. And the wicked shall perish. And the souls of the true believers shall be transported in glory to the stars.
You can see him against the torch.
Don't let him get to the telescope. From the stars there reach down a heavenly flame. And where it touches, the cities of the world flame to utter destruction. Grab him. I'll take care of him. The world must be destroyed by the stars. I got it. 5 seconds to totality. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Sky is black, and through it shine the stars. 30,000 minute suns shine down in soul-stirring splendor. It's more frightening in its awful indifference than the bitter wind that shivers across the horrible, cold, bleak world.
The stars.
The stars!
The walls! The walls are coming in over! They're coming in! Light!
Darkness! Never, never! The walls are breaking in! We did not know!
On the horizon, in the direction of the city, a crimson glow begins growing. 1,000 fires strengthen in brightness that is not the glow of the sun. 1,000,000 fires, as a world mad in the darkness screams in terror for the light. The night has come again. Just heard another adventure into the unknown world of the future. The world of... With this program, Dimension X concludes the present series. We hope to return to the air in the near future. Watch your local newspaper and listen to your local station for the resumption of the series. Dimension X is presented transcribed each week by the National Broadcasting Company in cooperation with Street Smith, publishers of the magazine Astounding Science Fiction. Today, Dimension X has presented Nightfall, written for radio by Ernest Kinoy from the story by Isaac Asimov. Featured in the cast were Lyle Sudrow as the reporter, Cameron Prudhomme as the astronomer, and John McGovern as the psychologist. Your host, Norman Rose. Music by Brett Behrman. Dimension X is produced by William Welch and directed by Fred Way.
Tired of the everyday routine? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all?
We offer you Escape!
Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
Escape with us now to the year 100,080 and a world where beauty and terror live side by side, as H.G. Wells describes it in his immortal story, the time machine.
Dudley, you must be mad. A time machine.
Yes, my friend, a time machine.
This thing?
This very thing.
This contraption? This framework made of quartz and bronze and ivory, with its levers and its dials and its seat in the middle. This is the result of 3 years' hard work.
I promise you, Fowler, that on this machine a man can go wherever he likes in time. By working these levers, a man can choose his century, his year, his very day.
Oh, really, old man.
Time is only a kind of space. If we can move about in all the other dimensions of space, why not in time, too?
It's impossible, out of the question.
Well, what are the journeys I've already taken on this little contraption?
I'm afraid you've been having a bad dream.
Very well. You shall have proof, my friend.
How?
Just climb on, Fowler. Sit in the seat beside me, face these ivory dials, and I'll take you for a little spin.
Well, you mean right now?
Right now.
Or just, in case this thing should take off like the flying red horse, are there any...
Any preparations? No, Fowler, no. You won't need any luggage on this trip, not even a toothbrush. You'll be back here in my laboratory in less than a minute.
All right. I'm on. Now what?
Hold tight. It sways a good deal. I'd hate to lose you.
I can't be frightened, Dudley.
Then you're braver than I am. Tell me, what time is it?
It's just 12 noon.
Before we start, I want to adjust this control a bit.
Is everything shipshape?
Tell me, did you notice anything just then?
Only a noise, a humming noise, nothing else.
And what time is it?
You just asked me, old man. It's 12. Well, that's odd.
What?
Well, my watch says 11 o'clock. I could have sworn it was noon a moment ago. There must be something wrong with it.
It's only that I touched the lever to test it, and we've gone forward a full day. 23 hours, at any rate.
Yes, but Dudley...
Finished scoffing, Fowler?
Yes. Yes, I believe I have.
Then hold tight. This will be the real article.
I'm ready, Dudley.
Good man. Well, say goodbye, Fowler. Say goodbye to 1950.
We went off with a shattering jar, with the machine swaying under us. The walls of Dr. Dudley's laboratory suddenly fell away, and night was speeding after day like the flapping of a black wing. I saw the sun hopping across the sky, leaping swiftly across it every second, and every second marking a day. I saw the moon spinning through her quarters like a ball, from new to full, all in the twinkling of an eye. Trees grew and blossomed like puffs of smoke, and then passed away. And all the while we were going faster. Now our pace was a year a second, so that second by second the white snow flashed across the world, and was followed by the bright, brief spring. And still we went on, into the future.
How do you feel, Fowler?
Very weak, very dizzy.
Don't let go, don't fall off.
Where are we? How far have we come?
We're in 100,050, and 60, and 70.
That's enough! Stop it, Dudley! I can't stand anymore! Stop it!
Fowler, you all right?
Yes, I believe so. No broken bones. What happened?
Not sure. Must have stopped too suddenly.
Where are we, Dudley?
Look around for yourself. A wide lawn and a beautiful, vast garden.
No, I meant geographically.
Just where we were when we started, where my laboratory stood.
And the year, Dudley? What is the year now?
100,080.
It seemed absolutely incredible. A dream, but a pleasant one, for the garden in which we found ourselves was beautiful and summery, with an unexpected perfume about it, almost like platine. At some distance, we could see a large and imposing building, and everything was quiet and peaceful, but almost too much so. And the sense of strangeness, of incredible strangeness, sent a shiver up my spine.
100,080. Fowler, do you want to go back?
Yes, I rather think I do. Let's go back. Dudley.
From over there, in the bushes.
It sounded human.
Come on.
Why, it's a child. Seems to be a very small girl.
There's been a beast here of some kind struggle with her. Look at the marks in her arms.
Now, my dear, you'll be all right now. You won't be harmed. Of course, you won't understand English.
Motioning us to go with her.
Yeah. What about the animal? Did you see it?
No, not a glimpse. Too fast for us.
Perhaps we'd better go back, Dudley. The girl seems to be all right now.
Leave her like this?
Yes, I've had enough.
Well, they haven't, old man. Because they're here. All around us.
They had crept up on soundless feet to surround us. The little people of this era. And the girl we had saved was not a child, but a full-grown woman. Well, they all stood 4 feet high, dressed in simple tunics. Beautiful creatures, but terribly frail, with a plump, soft kind of frailty. They were like eerie figures in a dream, and all we could hear was the rustling of their clothes as they surged happily around us, their faces wreathed in smiles. Why, they're not savage at all. They're very loving and gentle little people.
Yes. There's something terribly wrong with them.
How do you mean?
Seem to have the minds of 5-year-olds.
Well, how do you expect them to be?
Far ahead of us, of course. Incredibly ahead of us in knowledge and in science. Look at them. Children.
But they seem happy in this huge garden of theirs. Dudley, I've changed my mind. Let's stay. Maybe we shall enjoy spending a few days with our little friends. The little people led us home into their valley. They lived in colossal buildings, sleeping all together in one huge hall, eating in another, playing and frolicking together in the sunshine. And we lived with them for days in utter contentment. One afternoon, Dudley and I walked along the banks of the great river.
Little people all wear the same clothes, the same soft, hairless skin, same feminine roundness of limbs.
Yes. I wonder if it's because they're vegetarians.
They're vegetarians because they have to be. You haven't run across any horses or dogs, cattle of any kind, have you?
No, now that you mention it.
With good reason. All extinct by now. Just as the dinosaur is with us.
Dudley, there's something strange here. Something hidden away and silent here in the year 100,080.
Felt the same way. I've taken the precaution of removing the control levers of the time machine, putting a master padlock on the main switches.
Oh.
Don't much fancy the idea of someone riding away with it into another century and leaving us here for the rest of our lives.
Dudley, do you know where we are?
Yes, this is where we landed.
I thought so. I wasn't sure.
Why did you ask?
What's happened to the machine?
But they've taken it away. They've stolen it.
This is where it was. It's right here.
Look, follow the tracks. Here where they drag it. Over here, come along. Down this path. Look. Right there. The monument.
There's a brass doors in the base. Oh, they're locked.
The machine. It must be in there. Yes. Inside. We must get it. Break down the door.
How can we?
Here. Use the levers.
All right, try. Let's move on. No, it's no good, Dudley. They're solid. We'll never break through.
Never.
No.
Never.
We can't
break
through here.
Stay here. All I want. You may never go home again. It must open the machine.
No.
Time machine.
We were caught in the year 100,018. The time machine was gone. The brass doors of the monument held. Our retreat was cut off, the thin line by which we could make our way back home, back to our own time and our own people, back to 1950. We had no way of communicating with the little people, asking what they had done with the machine. There was nothing hostile in their attitude. They were more like simple, wandering children. Only one, the young woman Weena, whose life we had saved on our first day, had become really friendly. She went with us wherever we walked, and brought us presents of garlands, of flowers, slept near us at night in the hall, and we in turn had taught her a few words of English. Now we redoubled our efforts, like men racing against a clock, so that we might speak to her and discover the secret of our immense loss. We were talking to her one night after the others had gone to sleep.
No, not these, Dudley. No.
How can you be so sure your people didn't steal the machine? Aren't there any thieves among them? Are they all perfect?
No, not so loud, Dudley. You'll wake them. Besides, she doesn't understand.
Thief must be sleeping somewhere in his hall. Weena, they take machine.
No, Dudley, no.
Who, then? Who?
We are friends.
Yes.
We must have machine.
Yes, Dudley. Yes.
Who took machine? Other people, not yours?
Other?
What about those doors, Weena? Doors open.
No.
Weena, machine in there. Must open.
No, not open.
Oh, all right, my dear. Go to sleep, get some rest.
Yes, Dudley. Sleep.
What's to become of us, Fowler? Are we caught here in this century? We spend our lives with the little people and their secret.
We'll go back to the monument tomorrow. We'll find a way of breaking in. Good night, Dudley. Dudley.
Yes.
Did you just... There it was again.
What?
Something on my face. Huh? Cold, filthy to the touch. On my face and in my hair. It's cold as death. Dudley!
You're right. There's something in here with us.
Smells of the grave. What was it?
I don't know. But look at them. Look at the little people. They're all awake. It's as though they've been stampeded.
Let's get out of here. I want some fresh air. We went quickly through the hall and outside, away from the frantic rustling of the little people. The moon was full, just overhead, and it was close to dawning. There was a faint sound speeding close behind us, and we turned, our nerves ragged, our muscles tensed. But it was only Weena, coming swiftly to join us.
Dudley, I'm afraid.
And then there is
Dark.
something.
What do you mean, Weena? Dark? What?
Dark thing. Dark place. Night.
Why should they be afraid of the night, Dudley?
It's not the night alone. Dark place, that's our cue. But perhaps it's something underground.
It was another day. We had wandered into a lovely wooded place about a mile from the community. And suddenly Weena screamed.
Fowler!
We stopped short. A pair of glaring eyes were fixed upon us. As we stood there, petrified, the thing, a little ape-like figure, rushed across our path and disappeared in the clearing about 30 yards away. What was it?
I couldn't see it too well. It seemed to be a dull white with white hair on its head and down its back.
It looked like a small ape.
It was running on all fours, with its arms held very low.
Weena, what was it?
Morlocks. Morlocks.
Who are the Morlocks? What are they? Weena, tell me.
No.
Let's go over there and see where it disappeared. Come along, fella.
In the clearing, we found a round, well-like opening. Dudley and I leaned over and looked down a deep shaft. A small white creature was retreating down a ladder in the well, like a human spider, its large, bright eyes watching me as it went swiftly down. Then it disappeared in the shaft.
Fowler, did you see it? Like an ape.
Yes, but also like a man.
So there are two species of men in this world.
Yes.
The little people above the ground and this obscene thing, this bleached monster below.
That white look, common to animals that live in the dark. Like huge rats, like worms that are cold to the touch. I know, because they've touched me.
Fowler, you can feel the air being sucked down into this shaft.
Yes.
The earth must be tunneled enormously here under our feet. These monsters must live in the tunnels.
I think we know now who stole our time machine.
Yes.
Then
we'll go down and have a look.
No, not go.
Why not,
go.
Weena?
Morlocks, you'll never come back.
We must have our machine, my dear. You wait for us here.
No.
And so we went down, our heels ringing on the small metallic bars that were meant for creatures so much smaller than us. Down we climbed. Down. Ever in darkness. Down, it seemed, into the center of the earth, into the core of the world. How much longer?
Won't know until we reach bottom. Can't be much further. Do you hear that? Like machinery. We're almost there.
Well, thank heaven for that.
All right, fella, I'm on the bottom. Come along, just a few more steps. Now, give me your hand, fella. Good. Good. We're here.
Yes, in the land of the Morlocks.
You have a match?
Yes, here.
Must be a large vaulted cavern at the end of this passage.
What do you suppose they'll do if they catch us?
Got no idea. Better take care not to be caught. Another match.
That throbbing noise.
Probably their ventilating system pumping the air down. There must be thousands upon thousands of these Morlocks living under the earth.
We haven't seen any yet, except for our friend who came down ahead of us. Why do you suppose they wanted our time machine?
I think they wanted us, not the machine.
And we've come to them.
We must. It's our only chance. Fowler, if that noise does come from air pumps...
Yeah?
Why is it so stuffy here, so oppressive?
Dudley, that smell.
Blood. Light another match.
Dudley, look. Straight ahead. On the white metal table.
Set for a meal.
Yes. With a small haunch. Meat.
We know that the cattle are extinct.
Then, what do they feed on, these Morlocks?
Don't you know?
Yes, I know.
Oh, another match?
Yes, here. Oh, Dudley, I have no more. I've used our last match.
Oh. All right, we'll have to go back then. We know the secret now, anyway. These Morlocks living here, underground. They're the masters of this age. And our friends up above, fatted cattle, fed by the Morlocks, clothed, supplied, and housed until the day when they're cut out of the herd and brought underground as food. This is the future you're looking at. This is what we men of the 20th century shall come to.
Dudley, what is it? I've got hands, cold hips.
Take one of these levers. Yes, use it as a weapon. Lash out. Against this wall, Fowler, here beside me.
They're moving in.
Fight them. Use the lever, man. Use the lever.
Doctor, they're all around us.
This way. Fowler, this way. Back this way.
We went back in that evil darkness, fighting every step as we went.
By my side.
Back to those projecting bars, kicking and clawing ourselves loose from their pallid, grasping hands. And climbing up again, up toward daylight and freedom, away from their stench and the eagerness of their icy hands. And they did not follow, for daylight was their enemy and their great fear. And we lived among the lush gardens of the little people like prisoners, like men without reprieve, like men who are dead, though they still walk the earth. For the time machine was locked away behind great brass doors, and we knew we could never force them open. Then one day, Weena told us of an old building, an ancient sagging structure that had survived through many ages and was filled with many curious objects.
A museum, that's what it must be, a museum, Fowler. Perhaps from some earlier time.
I'm in no mood to go looking at a museum.
Don't you see? Specimens hermetically sealed in museums. Perhaps there are things, weapons, machinery, something we can use.
Yes, of course. If we could find some dynamite or gunpowder or something.
We could blast those doors, we could get in.
Where is this place, Weena? This old building that no one ever goes near?
I take you. It's not far.
A chance, old man. A slim one, but a chance nonetheless.
All day we wandered through the great ruined halls. The building had been deserted, unused for perhaps a century. The childlike men of that time had long since ceased to care about anything but their own personal comforts. It was late afternoon and growing dark when we came upon the chemical section. We had found nothing useful to us until then, and now came the worst disappointment of all.
And it's dust. All of it. Been dust for centuries.
Another dead end. It's hopeless.
We were out of our heads to hope that nitrates would retain their form for 100,000 years.
We go now? There's nothing here.
Oh, wait just a moment. Something in this case.
Well, you can break it with your lever.
Stand back a little.
All right.
Box of matches. Hermetically sealed.
Now, wait, let me see. Well, they're perfect. But they're not even dead.
What shall we do with them? Burn down those brass doors?
Well, you'd better keep them. You can't tell.
Fowler.
What?
On the floor, you see them? Small, narrow footprints leading away into the darkness at the end of this gallery.
Dudley!
We'd better go.
Pick Green up and carry her. We'll have to run for it.
Now, don't be frightened, my dear. It'll be all right.
Go on, run!
We came out of the gloom of that place into the deeper gloom of dusk. And suddenly we saw. We were trapped. All around us were the Morlocks. They were there by the thousand, surrounding us, and coming closer in a long, even line of deathly white, their eyes blinking in the half-light, their tiny mouths alive with appetite.
Fowler, the matches!
I have them.
Light a fire here. Hurry, man, the forest is dry. Hurry, man. We'll have an inferno here in a minute. Our little friends don't like light or heat.
The fire leaped high to the heavens, and the countryside was ablaze. The Morlocks turned in fear, blinded by the glare. Some of them blundered into the middle of the raging flames, and the rest faded away like a fog. Dudley had left a narrow passageway for our retreat, and we fled down a long corridor of leaping flames and blistering heat. We fled to safety toward the community of the little people. As we ran, we passed a huge monument with its great bronze doors that were locked tight in our time machine. And suddenly, in the glare of the distant fires, we saw something that stopped us short.
They're open, Fowler! The doors are open!
No, not go in. Dudley, no.
It's a trap. They're there waiting for us inside.
Waiting or not, we're going in.
Dudley, it's suicide.
It'll take me 1 minute to screw the levers on again, then I touch them and we're away.
All right, I'll try to give you your 1
Good
minute.
boy.
No, go. Not leave me.
No, you, my dear, you hold tight around my neck. You're coming home with us.
All right, let's go. We're in. I'll look through the machine. They haven't harmed it.
I don't see them yet.
Come on now, quickly.
The doors, Dudley. They're closed.
Get in the seat. I'll be ready in a moment.
I waited for the hum that would signal our departure. And there in the darkness, the Morlocks were finally upon us. Cold, persistent fingers swarmed over my body, tugging at me, sucking me away from the machine. I held tight to Weena as a man holds fast to life, and tried to kick them away with my feet. Hurry, Dudley, hurry!
I see to get these levers quickly or we're done. One more turn and it's in. There, Fowler, we're away, we're gone.
Yes, we made it.
Are you all right?
I'm all right.
Good. And Weena?
Weena isn't with us.
What happened?
They tore her from my hands at the last minute. They got her. I tried to save her. I couldn't. I still have a piece of her tunic here in my fist. Little piece of her tunic, Dudley. Nothing else. And so we came home again. Back into the very minute from which we had left. Back into 12 noon, October 22nd, 1950. We were in Dudley's laboratory again, motionless, sitting on the ridiculous contraption which he has called a time machine. Was it all a dream? Did any of it happen? Could any of it happen? Of course not. How stupid. Then what of this? What of this little piece of thin green silk I hold in my hand?
Escape is produced and directed by Norman MacDonald. Today we have brought you The Time Machine by H.G. Wells, adapted for radio by Irving Ravitch, and starring John Daner as Fowler and Larry Dobkin as Dudley, with Georgia Ellis as Weena. The special music for Escape was arranged and played by Ivan Ditmars.
Next week, escape with us to a small fishing boat off the California coast and a night of terror and death at the hands of a brilliant madman, as Bud A. Nelson tells it in his exciting story, 7 Hours to Freedom.
This audio drama is not suitable for children, those of a sensitive constitution, and anyone who finds audio representation of extreme violence and gore disturbing. You have been warned.
Right House Audio.
What the hell do you want?
I'm Trixie Clusterfluff, your zombie cheerleader for the evening.
Yeah, normal.
Yes.
Everyday zombie. Fucking cheerleaders. Here.
Bitch.
Yeah. Don't get your panties in a knot.
Now we are just hungry.
What the fuck? I think I'm tripping. Dude, I see dead people. Fucking zombie cheerleaders stomping on the herb.
Grindhouse Audio presents the most sickening audio production ever released from the studio that brought you Dead, and the town that went to hell.
No, man. I'm fucking serious. Zombie cheerleaders.
Zombie cheerleaders. Zombie cheerleaders.
Mr. Antonio Clamati.
Yeah?
I'm Detective Corman. I've been reading your statement, Mr. Clamati. I have to say you make some pretty outrageous claims.
No shit.
The arresting officer's report states you were found covered in a large quantity of blood, clutching a gardening implement, and, I quote, babbling about zombie cheerleaders, unfucking quote.
That's right. That's the shit that went down.
Well, Mr. Clamati, I need you to tell me your story again, from the beginning.
I don't need to do shit. What do you think this is? Story time at the Spawn Ranch?
No. No. In fact, Mr. Clamati, I think this is your last chance to avoid going to the chair. You know what they're gonna do with you, you little punk? They're gonna shove a cattle prod up your ass and plug it into the fucking mains power, and you're gonna do a little dance while your fucking pubes catch fire.
Fuck you, motherfucker. I literally got my brains eaten out by some dead bitch, and you're threatening me, motherfucker?
So start talking, asshole.
All right. You got that tape thing running? I ain't telling this shit again. So you best get it down right.
Interview with suspect Interview with suspect Antonio Clamati. April 6th, 3:17 a.m. Mr. Clamati, please start at the beginning and tell us what happened.
Yeah, I'll tell you. I'll tell you, motherfuckers. You won't want to hear it, but I'll tell you. I drive a bus. I drive a school bus for Bodine High. Yesterday I was driving the cheerleader squad back from the state final. They were some sweet pieces of ass, man. Hot for it, too.
Hey, Mr. Clearmont, you want to buy us some beer?
Hey, you know I can't do that, buddy. It's against the rules.
You always follow the rules, Mr. Clearmont.
It's my ass if I break them.
If you stopped and got us some beer, we'd make it worth your while. Help us party, Mr. Clearmont, and you can have all the ass you want.
So he stopped and bought beer.
You're damn right I stopped and bought beer. Bought a shitload of beer. Got some reefer, too. Shit, those babes were hot. They got into those brews and smoke, and the bus went from Wadley High to Magic School Bus in no time. They were getting their uniforms off. Pole dancing on the seats, and damn if we weren't rolling on some backcountry road. That party would have been busted from the state police to the PTA.
We knew you were cool, Antonio. Now let me show you how much we appreciate your generosity.
Oh, shit!
The accident was pretty bad.
Bad? Shit. There was pussy flying everywhere. Cheerleaders were wearing more blood than clothes.
Yet you survived.
Damn right. When the truck hit us, the bus door came open. I got thrown clear. I saw some sick shit go down.
Keep talking.
The bus flipped over and slid down on the highway a ways. The truck was carrying all these drums of some green shit. It was pissing all over the place and glowing like neon. The bus was tangled up tight in that truck. I got back on my feet and went to help. There's this green shit running down the road and burning gas. I found some girls. They were busted up pretty bad. One had her face ripped off by the road. Her eyes were ripped out, and she was feeling around like she dropped a contact or something. The other girl, she was hanging out of the back window of the bus. Big piece of pipe coming out of her mouth like she was giving the bus head. Blood was gushing out of the end of the pipe like she was a fountain. Fuck! Hey, help! Help! Oh, man!
Crash. Look. Look out.
You crazy motherfucker. You killed folks.
Okay. They'll get better. Oh.
Hang on, girls. I'll go get help. Gotta get help. Holy shit. Gotta get help.
How do they jump so high? And get up in the air. And spread their legs so wide.
And wear the skirts that they
How
wear.
do they mount each one?
To make the fear of it.
Is it the drugs they're on?
Is mental invalid.
They wear their dark sunglasses.
They play the games at night.
The players make their passes.
They track their pom-poms to strike.
The mascot sneaks inside. He's probably overspread. The game's not over yet. It's time to go to bed. It seems like they must be on drugs or just stupid. They're buoyant and busty and just plain dumb. It seems like they're brainwashed or on anesthesia. Their brain suffers weight loss, cause how else could they cheer like go you engines, go, go you engines, Chigawa, Chigawa. Go you engines, go you engines, Chigawa. Engines got the power. Go, G-O, go.
It makes it hard to find
a future livelihood.
What others out there.
The marching band, it seems, the boys in the stands, the refs and both the teams are all the raving fans. Oh, cheerleaders on drugs.
Oh, Joey, the cemetery is scary at night.
It's okay, baby. I'm here for you.
I just need to know you love me.
Sure, I love you, baby. Let me show you how much.
Oh, Joey. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, Joey.
Allie. Oh. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, baby. Oh. Holy shit! He ripped out her fucking head! I'm fucking dead!
Fuck. Cemetery. There's gotta be a caretaker. My phone. Help! Help! Oh, shit.
Damn, son, what's your problem?
I thought you were some kind of fucking zombie.
You don't say. What the hell do you want?
Phone. Need. Call. Crash. Bust. Cheerleaders. Truck. Green shit. Dead bitches.
Trampling on the crop and disturbing the dead.
I don't know what the fuck you're on, man.
Yeah, get on the horn. Get the pigs out here.
But I gotta get to that phone.
Yeah. Don't get your panties in a knot. Come on in. Here, give me a hand. I'm Wes, by the way. You got a name, boy?
Antonio Clemente. I drive a bus. I drive a school bus for Bourdain High.
Come on in. You gotta help me bag up the buds. Bud.
Hot damn. You got a bumper crop going on here, brother?
No one comes out this way. The locals think the place is haunted. These crypts is older than Moses.
Damn.
Easy to control temperature, humidity, create an optimal growing environment.
You sell locally?
Mostly. Send some out of state.
Dude, think I've met your shit.
Well, get ready to meet it again.
Dude. Dude, this
ain't it? You want to know what the secret is?
You got some fine feed?
Nope.
You got the temperature, the humidity, right?
Nope. The secret of this killer shit is I grow it in dead folks.
I'm fucked up. I thought you said you growing all this shit in dead people.
Hell yeah. Rave dirt. Bodies, bones, bits and pieces. Richest damn fertilizer you ever saw.
So, we're smoking someone who's already been smoked.
Fucking A.
That's some fucked up shit.
It's the best mind trip in the world. No. What the fuck? I think I'm tripping. Dude, I see dead people.
You're the fucking caretaker of this fucking cemetery and you see fucking dead people.
No, man. I'm fucking serious. Zombie cheerleaders.
Fuck. Oh, shit.
This way, to my shed.
Zombies. Fucking cheerleaders. Dead fucking cheerleaders coming back from the fucking dead, man.
Keep your hair on, son. Grab something off that rack. Now, for your usual vermin, I'd go with a shotgun or a .22 rifle. But for zombie cheerleaders hungry for my ass, I'm gonna go with that size.
Hey, that chainsaw gassed up.
You've seen way too many movies, boy.
It's gonna fuck me up some dead fucking cheerleaders. Pray that damn chainsaw won't start.
Rock and roll!
Start to die! Fuck me.
Take that! Dude!
Here!
Die! Dude! See dead people! Take that! Dude! Cheerleaders stomping on the herb.
We did it. We did.
Dude.
Did it. Damn. Zombie cheerleader parts everywhere. Now what?
Now we smoke and drink a lot. Figured this out with hangover.
Hey, pass me that bottle. Thanks.
Man, hell of a night.
Tequila never tasted so good. What a fucking
Wonder if zombie cheerleaders are good for growing herb in. Want a toke?
Yeah, thanks. That's bad as shit, man. Makes the night seem not so fucked up.
Yeah, normal, everyday zombie fucking cheerleaders. Happens every day.
You know, some of them are still pretty hot. Even dead.
You're fucking twisted, man. Hell, most of that one's still in one piece over there. If I film it, would it be zombie porn?
We'd be fucking rich, man. Porn star for day. I could do that. One over there ain't too bad. Missing an arm and...
You need fucking therapy. What was that?
Hungry.
No!
Misa.
And this is your Jesus fucking story, Antonio Clamati?
Yeah, messed up fucking shit, man.
Here's what I think, Clamati. I think you're a sick fuck, and you did all this. Murdered the cheerleaders, the crypt keeper, and did fuck knows what to the bodies. Shit, the coroner's still trying to figure out what you didn't do to the corpses sexually. You're a sick fuck, Clamati.
What?
You're gonna fry.
But, no,
I found the video you shot of this fucking shit. Here, let me play you the evidence, you sick bastard. What the fuck? The cheerleader has no arms. It looks like she's been dead and you're still Jesus. And you're still Jesus on tape?
Well, you see, they made me.
I can't watch this. Jesus, I can't watch this. God.
No, Michael.
What the hell? Dad, she jumped.
Yeah, talked. Zombie cheerleaders ain't brain dead, as you'd think. They need loving too, and sex. Ah, it's a sex.
What the fuck? Tom, who are they? Stop right there. They won't stop. It can't be, but they're... And what's...
Yeah, zombie cheerleaders. Exhibitionists, the whole freaking bunch. Love getting their video taken while doing it.
But they're... And what's that? Hey, what's going on out there?
That gun won't do you any good, Gorman.
What do you mean?
They're here.
Who's here? What the hell? What the fuck? Jesus!
We want you now. Naughty boy.
Misa.
Come to us.
Clemati want you now. Naughty boy.
Zombie cheerleaders. Hey, babe.
What the fuck? What's your dad? What the fuck? You won't give me you zombie cheerleader! Die!
Already dead.
I told you that gun wouldn't do you any good, Corbin.
Now we're just hungry.
What the? No! Get back! No!
Now,
What? Figured. Right here in the police station?
yes.
You want life. We want.
Yeah. I know what you want. I'll find a camera and lifetime supply of Viagra.
Yeah.
What other choice do I have?
Cheerleaders on drugs.
Now we are just hungry.
Grindhouse Audio presents Zombie Cheerleaders. Featured in the cast were Taylor Kent as cop number 1, Stevie Farnaby as cops 2, 3, 4, and 5.
What the fuck? I think I'm tripping. Dude, I see dead people. Fucking zombie cheerleaders stomping on the herb.
Rita Nash as Bobby, zombie cheerleader number 3, and Sally. Fjord Brother 1 as Corman and some random dying cops. Solid No as Clemati and cop number 3. Doug Manlin as Joey and the narrator.
No, man. I'm fucking serious.
Max Gomansky as Craven.
Zombie cheerleaders.
Trixie Clusterflock as zombie cheerleader number 1. Kevin Goldie as zombie cheerleader number 5. Jules Ismail as zombie cheerleader number 2. Sally Schwartz as zombie cheerleader number 4. Music was by Rob Highfield from www.3-downloads-4.mp3.com. Seraphic Panoply. podsafeaudio.com/jamroom/bands/fun142 and Ghosts of Gelsomnia, also found at podsafeaudio.com. Cheerleaders on Drugs by Uncle Bonsai, featured on Dr. Demento. www.yellowtailrecords.com/ub/iboys.html. This has been a Grindhouse Audio production. www.brokensea.com.
What kind of author does it take to combine the gridiron intensity of any given Sunday, the space opera epic feel of Star Wars, and the crime-ridden underworld of The Godfather? It would take an author with balls. Footballs. New York Times bestselling novelist Scott Sigler has the biggest balls of all in his novel, The Rookie, a high-octane mashup of sports, sci-fi, and crime fiction set in the lethal Pro Football League 700 years in the future. Aliens and humans alike play positions based on physiology. Thrilled to receivers that jump 25 feet into the air, linemen that bench press 1,200 pounds, and linebackers that literally want to eat you. Organized crime runs every franchise. Games are fixed, and rival players are assassinated. Follow the story of Quentin Barnes, a 19-year-old quarterback prodigy who's been raised all of his life to hate and kill those aliens. Quentin must deal with his racism and learn to lead, or he'll wind up just another stat in the column marked "Killed on the Field." Order your copy now at scottsigler.com/therookie. This is a limited edition, individually numbered hardcover with an embossed cover and 8 color pages inside. Only 3,000 copies will be printed, so order early before the season's over and they're all gone. The Rookie is suitable for ages 11 and up.
Warning, the following audio drama is rated X for adults only. It contains violence, offensive language, sexual references, and material that will offend just about everyone. If you are under 18 or at all concerned for your